Good evening. How's it going, everybody? Hi. Isn't it a school night? Why are you still up?
What?
Isn't it a school night?
It's Saturday, dumbass.
Oh, yeah. Hi, my edibles just kicked in.
It's not even that late. Oh, it's 11. Never mind.
And it's like, Jesus, about time. Sorry, I slept for a very long time, and then I had to shop, and then I had to eat, and then and I don't know, other things I had to do that I can't remember now. But I got them done, whatever they were. Oh, so yesterday after the stream, I was still pretty wired and wanting to work on stuff. So I had it all queued up and ready to go from earlier, but we didn't get around to it. I don't know what's going on. When we didn't get around to it during the stream, we just did other things, and then you're getting concerned that I can't even stream anymore without being super high. It depends what I'm streaming. If I'm going to be filming, obviously I'm not going to be high as a kite for that. But if I'm just chatting and editing, then yeah, of course, because it's more fun that way. But anyway, what was I talking about? Thanks. Now I forgot. God damn it. Anyway, stuff and things. Greetings, Brandon Morrison. What's going on here? What's all this then? I don't know. Stick around and find out. It's a chill and chat. Gonna work on some editing and stuff. Make some clips and make some vids and do some stuff and things, but whatever. So, oh, right. That's what it was. Anyway, after the stream, we hadn't got around to the Vegas side of things. We just did all the Twitch side of things. And then, so before going to bed, since I already had it all ready to go, I did the Vegas stuff. And what the Vegas stuff was Fuzzy was a bear. Yeah. Anyway, 4 brand spanking new episodes of Skyrim, baby. Signed, sealed, delivered, in the can, trimmed the fat, done. And already uploaded and in the drafts on YouTube. And processed in high definition. And, might I add, already flagged. And I will make no money on any of them. And you know what they got flagged for? The fucking theme song. Yeah, the Skyrim theme song. They flagged that now, apparently. They didn't used to. All like 75 episodes I did before didn't get flagged. I think a few of them did retroactively, but not all of them. But yeah, bam, 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 bam. Every single one I put up, as soon as it processed, bam, demonetized. Bam, demonetized. So yeah, I guess we're just going to enjoy the views on that and not so much the revenue. But if you guys feel like dropping a super thanks on those, if you like the episode, feel free, because that's the only way I'll be able to make any money on it. So, actually, do they even allow that? If it's, I guess it's just they can't, I don't know. I don't know if they can even do that. Well, you know, you can always contribute to the live streams. That's probably just the easiest way. Just catch me when I'm live. But, anyway. That was annoying. But you know what? Fuck it. It's not like I make a fortune on ad revenue here anyway. So I'm not really too broken up about that. So I'm just going to do it for the love. You know, I'm going to just do it for all you guys who enjoy them. And that's it. And for the views, of course. If a lot of you could enjoy them, that would be good. Like hundreds of thousands of you. Tell all your friends, scream to the high heavens. Zeranizerax Skyrim videos are coming back. I heard it from the
Kill
man
all your
himself.
friends.
That's as official as it gets. That's right.
Damn.
How did I find out about potential extra taxing from Twitch? Because this is when I guess our tax interviews expire or something, so I had to redo mine. And in doing so, I saw that 30% thing in there, so yeah. It's like super simple to do all of that. It takes like 5 minutes. But anyway, got it all up to date. I don't know how often you have to update those. If it's like every year or every 5 years, or I have no idea. I think it's...
I landed a bit too low.
When was the last one? Last one I did, I think they said was 2021. So maybe 3 years, yeah. Oh, really? That's interesting, because technically you're making money off of that copyrighted work in that case, are you not? Anyway, let's not rock the boat. If they say it's okay, then it's okay. I think that's fair. I mean, really, I think it's bullshit that they take all the money from that when, fuck them. Technically, yes and no. I know. So, whatever. We'll play by their rules, and then they will be the ones to get in trouble if things go awry. The Demo God Fan 1999. Hey. I don't think YouTube would implement a payment system where the copyright holder took the viewer's donations too. That sounds like lawsuit territory. Yes. But my point is well, you know what my point is the reverse of that. It's like, well, the copyright holder could also say that allowing that is lawsuit territory. It could go both ways. So I think there's some kind of like rocky precipice agreement, like backroom agreement happening there, maybe. Perhaps. Wouldn't surprise me. Masonic handshakes and all that jazz. So anyway, fuck them. I'm going to finish the Skyrim videos. So there you go. I do it for all of you what love them. And actually, those ones, like, considering what a long series it is, and how each episode is like an hour or more in length, typically, they got pretty decent views, like compared to a lot of my other gaming videos in recent years. So yeah, people seem to enjoy them. Like, a lot of them have gone back to
Did you like reading my
to watch them retroactively. Ha! I was watching your Borderlands live stream. You cut your long hair off. Yes, I did. Going a little more post-apocalypse look. Also, was just getting tired of dealing with the long hair. Also, why is it? Yes. Groton says, either way, Skyrim is getting finished. Also, why I would want Skyrim to be edited is because we get your reactions from years later, potentially clip-worthy. Well, I guess, yeah, like reactions to my like old thing. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Wrong way.
Yes. So you're saying why you would want Skyrim to be edited on stream, like specifically. So yeah, for sure. I hear you. Well, I mean, that's one of the reasons I wanted to get all the clips, like the Twitch clips, up to date, or at least far enough ahead that we're not drowning, like constantly drowning, or so then we could focus more on the other thing. Yeah, like the Vegas things. because there's a few old things I've been looking to revisit and finish. We started that on Halloween. Finally finished Enola. Holy shit. Like 7 years later, finally finished it and got like notes back from the developer on Twitter. Like, how cool was that? That was great. But they moved on to less psychological horror and more exploitative look at the boobs of our 3D modeled women in this warrior game. Kind of more territory. I guess that's where the money is. Really? Let's be honest. But yeah, they seem like a pretty cool bunch. Very honest about where they felt they succeeded and failed dismally. They were really rough on themselves, actually. Some of the moments that we thought were really powerful and emotional and cathartic, and they're like, but it sucked. Like, we could have done that so much better, and blah, blah, blah. Like, whoa, dude, don't be so hard on yourself. But I love when that kind of thing happens, though. And there was a few cases like that where I tagged the developer just to say, like, hey, I'm talking about your game, because very often, especially with the indie developers, they're more than happy to, like, tweet back and say hey, and maybe leave a comment on your video. And a few times, actually, we had the developers actually stop by the stream while I was playing the game, and they're like, right there with everybody else. I'm sure the most excited person in the room watching me play the game and seeing the reactions and stuff. Yeah, it was, which was the Star Drop, I think, was the one.
Oh, good boy.
Which I actually really liked, and I never got around to finishing it. But I remember, yeah, because I think that was one I got through Keymailer. And what's going on over there? Oh, it's actually scratching his scratching post. Good boy. Good boy, Church. Yeah, you go to town on that thing. Imagine if you just hated a game and ripped into it while the devs were lurking. Well, there was that one. What the fuck even was it? The Procedure or so, I forget what it was. I'm sure you know the one I'm talking about. The Protocol. I think that's what it was. The Protocol. Yeah. Where I was given the game, I think, through Keymailer. And gave, shall we say, a less than glowing review. And then my key access was revoked. Because I went to check one day. I was like, I wonder whatever happened with that game. And I went and checked, and it said I didn't own it anymore. Like, well, and there's proof, kids. They can take them away anytime. Especially if you shit all over their game.
Really? He was sent a game by, like, the developer. And then he, like, gave it really, like...
I don't know. I mean, yes, I trashed their game, but I thought I did it at least in a funny and entertaining way. Like, I tried to at least offset how horrifyingly painful to watch and listen to the game was, because you get stuck in a lot of, like, little cinematic moments you can't get out over skip. By just making jokes like crazy, trying to salvage some kind of entertainment value from it. I mean, I don't know. It's just being pretty honest. And I think it starts, like, I'm pretty forgiving at the start. Like, I'm like, okay, yeah, I see you. We can do this. But then it just got, like, so grating on the nerves. Like, I just couldn't. I couldn't be nice anymore. I just couldn't be nice. And then the parody and the satire came out, and the the nihilism, and then you got a fucking video, which is entertaining as hell for you guys, I'm sure. Seeing my slow descent into madness. But yeah. So I mean, there's your proof. You want an honest review, folks? I'm not going to candy coat it. I'll tell it like it is. I'm sorry if this was your dream project, but hey, Ed Wood always wanted to be a director. I'm just saying. So take it for what it is. Honest appraisal. Yeah, the respawning was atrocious. Well, because of how far back it would put you. Again, how many stupid jokes we had to hear over and over and over. That's a fork. Fail, respawn. A fork. Fail, respawn. A fork. For fuck's sake. Do we need to hear the joke every time? See, I even remember the joke. It just got burned into my brain.
I got fish.
Oh my god. Anyway, you can see that video on my YouTube channel. Just search The Protocol. Unless he issued a takedown notice or something. Maybe I should archive that one just in case.
The other guy has good shit.
This, hey there, Nova Sonic. What are your thoughts on Best Buy no longer selling physical media this year? Well, it sucks. It sucks, but it's not unsurprising. I've said before many a time that I think the big box stores did it to themselves by not being competitive with their actual competitors, which are online retailers. Amazon, hello. So people would come into the stores just to look at an item, but then they would go and buy it on Amazon. Probably while they're standing there in the store using the store's Wi-Fi and ordering it on Amazon on their phone right there. Oh, but we price match. Yeah, but people don't want to bother with that. Why don't you just price match to begin with? Actually try to compete. So I see it as they overpriced themselves right out of business. And not just in terms of physical media. In terms of everything. Those big box stores are dying like a slow, painful death. So watch out for those fire sales. You're going to be able to get some good deals on some good shit. I'm telling you. Writing's on the wall for those places. So, I don't know. We'll see.
Oh my god.
So what was this? Yeah, Carlatin says, yeah, that's right. The protocol, he says, I remember making fun of it for trying too hard to be subtly quirky. Yes. And then he says, can we get more YouTube peeps to join the Discord? Or do they just live and breathe YouTube? I don't know. YouTube peeps? Do you just live and breathe YouTube? Or do you frequent Discord servers at all? It makes it sound so seedy. Do you go to the back alleys to where them, Discord servers are? You know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like my dad wanted it.
Hold on a second. I got a link here for you.
No, that's my Attack on Titan for you.
Somewhere. Where the hell is it? Do I not have it in my... What the fuck do I even have in this list of links? Like, what links did I put in? Okay, anyway. I'll grab it from Twitch. Hold on a second. We have it set up as a command over there. That's something we can't do on YouTube yet. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, if you want the biggest, grandest, all singing, all dancing, multimedia extravaganza experience of my stream, watch it on Twitch. So, there you go. And if you miss it and the VOD just plays better on YouTube, I know YouTube has the better player by far for VODs. Watch that on YouTube if you need to catch up on something. Anyway, meanwhile, where the hell did the chat go? There it is. There we go. For all the YouTube peeps, there is yon Discord link. So we chat about all kinds of geeky stuff there, much like we do here on the live streams. And we do a lot of live screenings there, too, where we just watch movies or TV shows or cartoons or whatever together. Yarr! Old man noises. Ugh.
We're just fucking picking them off. There's 6 left. Nope, 5 left.
Mean Girls remake. Are you talking about the... What are my thoughts on the Mean Girls remake on Paramount Plus? You talking about the musical? I don't have any thoughts. I haven't seen it. I'm not big on musicals, honestly, and I don't know that it really needs any kind of remake. Like, I'd be down with some kind of Mean Girls sequel, like some kind of follow-up or something, but I don't know about just a musical kind of remake. That's not really my... I might check it out. I probably will at some point, just if I'm high enough one day. But yeah, I mean the original movie is just it's a freaking classic. So
Medallion's coming towards us.
Well, there's definitely that. Novasonic says I miss being able to pick out the best copy with the nice slipcover. Yes, exactly. When I order stuff online, it's like a crapshoot what condition it will come in. Yeah, that's very true. It's very true. Yeah. Disney releasing True Lies and The Abyss on 4K. Well, I mean, I think my thoughts are much what everyone's thoughts are. I hope the transfer isn't as bad as we've heard, especially considering how long we've waited for both of those. I've heard the Aliens looks quite good.
Yeah.
I've heard mixed reviews of The Abyss and True Lies, so I don't know. Yeah, I know. I don't know why that is, Novasonic. I mean, I think it just the grain just gives it such a nice natural filmic texture that I don't know why he's seems to be so against it. Which is a shame because I don't see it as I don't know. I just there's no reason to remove it.
All I heard was...
So it just baffles me, especially one who purports to be about being all about the highest quality this or that or everything. Just being so destructive towards the film look of his own films, like how his own films look. I don't know. I mean, I can definitely see the application of AI in like for upscaling and stuff like that. I think it's great for that. And I played around with the one Topaz. You guys probably heard about that one. It's a fairly well known one. So you could get I think it was like a 7-day free trial of it. So I thought, yeah, sure, let's give it a try. I got some of my old retro footage, like I have the original captures, like untouched captures of all of them. So I thought, well, I'll pick a few of the older ones and see what we can what kind of detail we can pull from them. And it was actually really impressive. And I was thinking, wow, I would actually consider doing a retro series, running the whole thing through this process, because it really made quite a difference. But one of the reasons it made a difference was the camera I used at the time was it was an old CCD camera from Sony, Handycam, and it was a very kind of, it wasn't one of the higher quality CCDs, I guess, the image sensor, the digital image sensor that it would use. So it was very grainy, but it had a very particular texture on it. With it, like it wasn't the same as film grain. This was what many would consider to be an artifact, but to me, it just gave it its own kind of look, and I had no issue with that. So, the hell, cats being weird. So anyway, I've seen. Oh, I know what he was saying. We got a piece of cardboard over there, like corrugated cardboard with holes in it, and he loves to just claw the shit out of it. And I'm happy to let him. That's great, because that means he's not clawing the shit out of other things that I don't want him to claw the shit out of. So anyway, when I've seen a lot of upscales of various things, often 80s cartoons. You see a lot of those on YouTube. And the one thing I've noticed about a lot of them is they crank up the DNR and they just smear out all that annoying grain. It's like, well, yeah. So when I did my upscales, experimenting with some of my old retro footage, I didn't do that, obviously. I thought, well, I mean, whatever artifacts are in the image, it's still an analog image. So that those artifacts are literally a part of the image on the frame now. That's how it is. That's how it exists. So if we're going to be pulling detail from that, we got to be pulling detail from every pixel of that. You know what I mean? So why the hell would I smear that away with DNR, which to me would be giving us incomplete data from which the algorithm could pull information to upscale from? You know what I mean? It literally defies logic. Why would you smear away the detail of the source image and then upscale that? Like, what are you upscaling from exactly? Mud? So I just don't get that. So yeah, so when I had my old grainy Video 8 CCD video camera footage fed into it, I left that DNR button the hell alone, because I wanted to pull. I mean, after the fact, if it's like just a grainy mess, like you're not really, it's just like going like it's over embossing or something, you know what I mean? In that case, you might want to give it a little touch of, smoothing, just to kind of calm it down a bit. But but not for the upscaling. You want it to have as much data as it can pull from. Then you can tinker with it. So I don't know. It seems pretty logical to me. But yeah, I don't know why it always seems to be with Cameron's films, right? T2 was still shit on 4K. Such an important movie, too, in terms of like the summer blockbuster, sci-fi action, whatnot. So is it so? Yeah, Carlatin was saying, I feel like there's a major disconnect with those in Twitch chat being a part of the Discord. and YouTube chat not. Yes. Well, I mean, that's the thing. I don't know. Like, it might be because, like, with Twitch,
Right, feeling a little like crevices in my
it's strictly streaming, basically. So everything's interactive, everything's live all the time. So it's not that different moving over to something like Discord, where we can kind of continue the conversation from what we were talking about during the stream. Or, you know, during the stream, you might post a picture on the Discord and say, hey, everybody, look at this picture on the Discord. That's the thing I was talking about, you know, and then it just makes it easier. It lets us to kind of share stuff back and forth, carry on conversations that spawned from the live stream or during the live stream even. There's a lot more overlap. And yeah, so it'd be nice for more of the YouTube folks to be a part of all that. So don't be shy. We don't bite much. Hard. Well, a little. Sometimes. Most of the time. Constantly. Actually, we'll just latch permanently onto your carotid artery. Your boob. I heard that is ear boob.
Ear boob?
Yes. Will we ever get Titan AE on Blu-ray? That I don't know. I have the DVD, as I'm sure many of us do. And hello, Blade. How's it going? Novasonic says it's still a pretty large list of movies that never came out on Blu-ray and probably never will now. Yep, and even going back farther than that, there's still movies that are stuck in VHS land that never got DVD releases, let alone anything beyond that. There's quite a few that have been rescued from that hell thanks to a lot of the boutique labels, but even more that are probably just going to disappear entirely. You know. It's unfortunate. But I've said this a few times as well, is that each successive physical media format, you see less and less catalog titles. So it gets, you know, there's sort of the big old standards that will endure for a while, you know, like Casablanca and the Universal Monsters and, you know, stuff like that. But a lot of the lesser known ones will fall by the wayside, get left behind on the formats of yesterday, and then eventually just forgotten entirely. Probably even left to rot in the archives. So, yeah. So whatever those beloved films are that you want to have in your collection, get them on whatever format you find them on, because that may be the only format they're on. So, yeah, don't wait around for a Blu-ray that might never happen, as the DVD goes farther and farther out of print and begins to cost more and more. Yeah. For example, I bought the first two Candyman films a few years back, and I will review them one of these Halloweens. I like to watch certain movies a few times through before I do a review. I like to be thorough, just kind of immerse myself in the world of them. But at the time, the third one was only available on DVD. An ancient DVD from like 1998 or something. Like, it was almost the dawn of DVD. I don't think it was even anamorphic widescreen. It was like 4:3 letterbox. But I bought it. I bought it because it was the only thing that was available. And I thought, well, this might be the only release it ever gets. From other fans, I hear they don't really like this one as much anyway, so there might not be considered worth releasing on Blu-ray. But then, lo and behold, a couple of years ago, Vestron put it out on Blu-ray. So, hooray! That one got rescued. But there's a lot of old ones, like more obscure ones. That's at least Candyman, so it's a little bit high profile. It's well known. But there's more obscure ones, like, B grade ones, or ones that only got released on video over here, that will probably never see the light of day again. So get what you can. And also, I can't sing the praises enough of those like Mill Creek 50 movie sets. I know you scoff, you jest, you you gasp in disbelief that I'd say such a thing. But here's the thing: a lot of those sets have movies that aren't available anywhere else. Like, if you're a fan of like just kind of trashy drive-in grade cinema, like I am, I mean, those sets are a freaking gold mine. Just endless entertainment value. And you'll find some genuinely good movies in the mix too, in addition to all the so bad it's good trash that we all love. But um, but in a lot of cases, that's the only DVD releases of some of those movies, is in those sets or sets like those, um, because of who knows, like just crazy rights entanglements, often involving the mob from movies back then, actually, which means a lot of them might never see the light of day beyond those public domain prints that escaped and made their way onto those Mill Creek sets, you know. Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, that was kind of a golden age for collecting, wasn't it? Adaptive Rider says, "I don't think there will ever be a time like 1997 to 2008 ish of amazing movies." Yeah, like the just the abundance. You just walk into a store like Best Buy or Future Shop here in Canada at the time, and it would just be rows and rows and rows of DVDs and Blu-rays. Um, yeah. And even going back farther than that, when I was in Toronto in the '90s, or the early '90s, there were the big store. They had like big box HMV and Tower Records and Sam the Record Man, and all of them had massive video sections. So, but in this case, it was VHS, just rows and rows and rows of VHS. But Sam's and HMV, both right next door to each other, also had Laserdisc. Yes. So that was pretty cool, going into a big store and seeing just bins and bins and bins of Laserdiscs. Like, and then the stacked up above, because they just had so many. It was crazy. It really was like boom time for physical media collecting, all the way through like that. I'd say like the early '90s for VHS, and then mid to late '90s for Laserdisc, overlapping with DVD, and then Blu-ray came out. But yeah, not a lot of Blu-rays really kind of match some of the fancy schmancy packaging we got with DVDs, though. That's for sure. We got some pretty nifty box sets. And just creative packaging. When you look at, I mean, the classic example, the one I did a comparison of, the Lord of the Rings trilogy, the extended versions, comparing the beautiful DVD sets and all that wonderful packaging, made it look like old timey books. Each one had a slightly different color, was in a big box. It looked really nice, and it was, and you would unfold. It was a gatefold thing, roadmap thing, with just like tons and tons of artwork all throughout it. I mean, it's just beautiful. And then you'd have a booklet, which would have like, it was kind of laid out like the map of Middle Earth, but it was like a tree that kind of led you through how the extras were laid out in a very creative way. Um, it was just like, it just went on and on and on. It just, that those sets just kept on giving, And then there's the Blu-rays, which are nice, little gold box, and you fit them all in black cases if you got the original release. But that's it. Like, just basically a Photoshop montage of characters on the covers. Really lazy. And then inside, you got like just kind of a really pared down visual version of what the DVD sets were. The barest hint of them, basically, I think just the color of the insert booklet, which doesn't have much in it. And yeah, but it's like all of the on disc content was there. They ported everything over. It's just the packaging was just so lazy in comparison, you know? I don't know. Yeah, you have them on Adaptive Rider says I have those Lord of the Rings extended editions on VHS, DVD, and Blu-ray. Oh, there you go. And I think they just put them out on 4K as well. So there you go. Really wish Disney re-released Predator on 4K with the Blu-ray with the new transfer. Well, I mean, like we said, I think we've had this conversation before. That's very unlikely to happen. Disney's just going to take the laziest possible route on that. They really don't care about catalog content that much, except other than their own. But I expect any re-release would just be the same discs again in different, slightly different packaging. Correct. That said, I have put it in my Amazon cart because we can actually do 4K now. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. What are you doing?
Looking for my charger.
Oh.
Here it is.
And yeah, I know. I keep forgetting I have that little vodka there. There was a little vodka Smirnoff thing with the rum I got for New Year's.
He tried to grab my hand.
Huh? Oh.
He tried to grab my hand. Church, come up.
Cool.
Look. Church. Church.
Okay. All right. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to. Leave him alone. There you go. Anyway. A ghost? Oh, cool. I have no interest in 4K. Still use my 2008 Philips LCD, 2005 Sony HD CRT, 2011 Panasonic Plasma, 1982 Trinitron CRT. Okay. I have, yeah, those CRTs. They were built to last, man. Especially, I mean, if you plunked a little bit of money into a set, it would last like generations. That TV would get passed down several generations, you know. Sure ain't like that now. You're lucky if you get 5 years out of a TV now. Planned obsolescence. Yeah, Evil Nerd says there's a ghost in the background. And Novasonic says it's the ghost of physical media. Yeah, basically. uh Yes, Grandma's Boy. That is one that is long overdue. Long overdue for Blu-ray. I don't even know. Is there sometimes with those movies you can find like a high def streaming version out there in the ether, but I don't know if I've even seen like a streaming version for that. I don't know. Just like, you know, same old DVD quality. Great. Yes, I'm pretty sure I've got the DVD of that. So it was gifted to me a while back. I haven't watched Grandma's Boy in so long, but yeah, that definitely needs a Blu-ray. I'm kind of shocked it doesn't have one, honestly, considering it's such a beloved raunchy comedy, and raunchy comedy, kind of comes back in waves, where you just seem to get a whole bunch of them, and it just keeps missing each one of those waves. Like, would be perfect time for a Blu-ray. Nope. Perfect time for a Blu-ray. Nope. Yeah. I guess it must be underrated. The funny thing is, everybody I know knows and loves that movie, but I guess it just says I just hang out with a bunch of nerds. So, so of course I do. Who else? Who the fuck else would I hang out with? Yeah. So I don't know. That's weird. What's this? Adaptive Writer says Grandma's Boy is great. I actually just picked up sealed copies of Detroit Rock City and Aspen Extreme for $30 and $2 recently. That's not too bad. It's an average of $16 a piece. There you go. Wait a minute. No. I thought that got a Blu-ray release recently. Hold on a second. Sorry, Nova Sonic was saying, "What about Bob needs Blu-ray release?" I thought, didn't Kino do that? I thought Kino did one. Hold on a second. I'm just gonna check Amazon here. That's actually a really underrated movie. Well, shit on me. No love for Bob. So yeah, what about Bob? You knew I had to. Yeah, great. You can get it on VHS and DVD. And I guess in standard definition as a rental from Prime Video. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, hold on a second. It's saying that my live stream, as it happens, apparently is unsuitable for advertisements. I don't know if that means that they turn ads off while it's live, or I mean, it should be great for you guys, but I don't know. That seems kind of silly to me. Like, why would you only monetize the VOD? Why? More people are going to be watching it live, or well, maybe not all at once, but over the course of the stream, collectively. So you look at the streams, and you're just like, "Whoa, 100 people!" Yeah, they weren't all here at the same time. It literally counts everybody who watched over the course of, you know, over the course of the stream. So, huh? Hey, that's me. I love it when my own videos come up in my recommended videos. Like, yeah, I was there for that one. I lived it. Thank you for that happy memory, YouTube. I appreciate you. What am I doing? What's going on? I'm so confused. What's happening? Why? Alrighty. Sorry, speaking of Discord, just one of my friend's servers having a little update to the rules. Needed everyone to click okie dokie on them for their acknowledgement, you say? Yes. The rules are, should be pretty straightforward. Just don't be a dick and don't step on other people's toes. Especially just don't be a dick. You will not last long in our little community. We'd like to keep it a happy place for everyone. Yes. Oh, shit. Says what, blah, blah, blah. Says, what are your thoughts on all of films going out of business? I actually didn't know. That's the first I heard of it. I must have missed the memo. But, I mean, it doesn't surprise me. It's a tough business out there. And, I think what it is more than anything, honestly, is I think it's just people don't have as much money to spend on things right now. And as much as we all love the boutique labels, um, they're expensive, you know. So we have to be practical about it. We tend to be a lot more picky about what we get. Um, Not as many impulse buys as we may have done a few years ago. But yeah. They've been out of business since 2022. Oh, okay. Well, that shows how little I paid attention to them. I think it was a case of I'd seen them around, but not a lot of their releases sort of grabbed me. I think they just weren't of major interest to me, so I didn't really pay much attention to them. But yeah, well, yeah, buy the ones sorry, Orlando says thanks no selling. That's what I told him, that he should start with what he has, gradually upgrade to another format when you have the money. Yeah, Nova Sonic says tell him to buy the ones he plans to watch more than twice. Yeah, like I mean, for the most part, when I started collecting, it was collecting my favorites. You know, like one of the first things I collected actually was the Transformers, the original cartoon, the individual episode VHS releases that Family Home Entertainment put out. And the reason I collected it was because it was my favorite show at the time, and I knew. I mean, I had already rewatched the episodes several times just from my own off-air recordings. So for me, it was about having the episodes in better quality. So already, like as a kid, I wanted to have the best quality of whatever my favorites were. So, so yeah, that was the best that you could get at the time, and would remain so for a very long time. But that's where it started for me, and it just kind of went from there. Like, as it turns out, I have a lot of favorites, but but yeah, I mean, go for stuff that are they seriously the same company? How did I never know that? Demo God fan says, "Oh, Family Home Entertainment, now Lionsgate." I did not know that they were the same, but interesting. Huh. The life of the companies we knew. But anyway, yeah, basically just kind of go with whatever your favorites are, whatever as you say, ones you're going to watch more than a couple times, and then branch out from there. I mean, I wouldn't say you only have to stick to that. I mean, obviously you want to fill out the collection a little bit, and get some of the old standards in there as well. Whatever sort of big films were that you grew up with and things like that, but or classics that you may have discovered that you really liked. But yeah. Yeah, Adaptive Rider says, I looked for that Family Home Entertainment, that FHE logo as a seal of quality in the children's section of our mom and pop video store. Yeah, no, they were definitely good. Because I mean, their tapes were always high quality. That usually Fuji tapes, or Scotch, and hi-fi sound, SP mode. The only thing was you had to shell out like $25 for a single episode of Transformers. You're literally paying like $1 a minute. Like, what is this? A phone sex line? Just imagining a phone sex line with Optimus Prime on the other end. Yes. Lionsgate owns FHE since the early to mid late 2000s. Okay, interesting. Yeah, 1-900. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Hey, thank you, Anon. Adding another buck to the pot. Appreciate that. $1 a minute. So with that, I can buy 1 minute of Transformers. Yay. So that'll be the opening titles and a little bit. Actually, that first minute will probably just be the Family Home Entertainment logo. It takes so freaking long. But yeah, no, they were great and certainly very collectible. Even though, yes, you're shelling out a lot per episode. But very collectible, because I'm sure most of you have seen the videos I did about them a while back, where I showed I still have that same collection. They're back just to the left of the chair. But anyway, where I showed them all together, and they look quite impressive. I just wish the boxes were in better shape. They've definitely been through a few moves. But yeah. Those boxes are the perfect size for a VHS clamshell. So, yeah, pretty neat. Holy moly. Rolando says, I remember when DVDs of Star Trek, the original series, and Babylon 5 were costing $100 or $150 here in Puerto Rico, I assume. And the Blu-rays of Star Trek: The Next Generation was the same as well. Yeah, I know I don't know if you're talking about the season sets, but I know when that was pretty much all over with the early Star Trek sets. They were about $100 to $150 each, like per season, through I guess pretty much right through Deep Space Nine. And then I think they started to go down in price as other studios were putting out season sets for a lower price point, and gradually the prices went down. But yeah, it was because like Star Trek, I think it was Next Generation they released first. I can't remember when if they released them in order or not. But I remember Next Generation being fairly early on. But anyway, that around that time, Fox was also releasing X-Files season sets. And it's the same thing. They priced them about the same, around $150. The reason they did that was because they'd never offered season sets of shows on any home format here. They'd always just offered individual VHS tapes or individual DVDs of a couple episodes or whatever, right? They'd never offered a full season, so they didn't know what the public would be willing to pay for them. So they just kind of priced them through the roof to start with, and people paid it. But I guess they found they sold more and made more overall if they priced them lower. So yeah, it was. Yeah, it was the same with X-Files. Nice gray boxes. Each season had different colors. That's right. Yeah, it was nice. What is it? Oh, the season sets of the Next Generation. Yeah, it says I always used to stare at those season sets of Next Generation at Best Buy. Yeah, it was like the silver. It had the silver spine and cover, and that sort of nice engraved numbers and logo. It was all very uniform, so it just looked really classy. You know, like you really had a quality item there. But and they did that for each series, and each series they gave its own kind of visual style. But no, I always thought the Next Generation ones just generally looked the best out of all of them. I thought the others were a little, I don't know, they didn't look as sturdy, honestly, because I think they had like the clear plastic sleeve over them with like some text and design work on it that would kind of, and then the rest would be kind of see-through. Both Deep Space Nine and Voyager were done like that. And then I think Enterprise, they went back to more of like a plastic case with a, fold out thing inside. Kind of like what they did with TOS as well. But yeah, it was kind of interesting because each one had its own kind of look to them. Yeah, I never ended up getting those either. I initially collected TOS on VHS. I had about a third of it. I didn't have anywhere near all of them, but I had quite a few because I think they had come down in price at the time. They used to be like $20 each, but they'd come down to like 15 or something. So I was like, whoa, what a deal. So I bought like a whole bunch of them, but mostly from the first season. And then, sold those a while later. So yeah, I had that, and then I had the first 4 movies. Yeah, because Star Trek V hadn't come out yet. Just to give you an idea of the time frame, Next Generation was still on the air. It was only in season 3. That's when that was. And then a few years later, discovering eBay, I started collecting the Laserdiscs, basically the Laserdisc editions of the VHSs that I used to collect. So it was from the same collection. They had actually been released at the same time originally. But I think the VHS ones got re-released, like reprinted. The Laserdiscs, I don't believe, did. They just had the one printing. So anyway, I got as much of them as I could. And again, I ended up with about... I think... how many did I have originally? I probably had about 20 episodes on VHS. And then when I got the Laserdiscs, I ended up with more. I think I had about 40. So I had like a bigger chunk of the series, but on Laserdisc, so it's like even better quality. So that was great. And then eventually sold all those. Completely skipped over DVD. And then finally got them back in the collection again. Finally having all 79 episodes with the Blu-ray sets. because I got a killer deal on the Blu-ray sets. I think it was like $25 a season, which was just mind-blowing to me. It was like $25 for a season of original of Star Trek. I remember when the DVDs came out, and this was $150 for lower quality and less features. So yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, I know there was a lot of ones you could subscribe to like that. Nova Sonic says my parents used to get the monthly I Love Lucy VHS sets that had like 3 random episodes. It took years to get them all. Took up a lot of space and cost a fortune. Yeah, the I think Columbia House. That was one of their things. You could subscribe to a show or whatever. But that was the only way you could get, like, that was a big deal because that was literally the only way you could get like a complete series of something. It just wasn't available in regular stores. It was something you had to subscribe to. And yeah, of course, they're gonna milk that subscription as much as they can. They could easily put 5 episodes on a tape with no, loss of quality there. But nope, they'll put 3, and not necessarily in order. So if you want the whole season, you got to get all the tapes to get all the episodes, and blah blah blah. It's like just so many ways they get you just to milk that subscription for as long as they can. And then you end up with like 500 tapes, just filling up an entire bookshelf. But yeah, I remember Star Trek was offered that way. The original Star Trek. That was the first I heard about that. Was that you could? In fact, it may have been the first series they did that with. Was Star Trek. I think I actually have somewhere in one of my boxes. I think I actually have an ad, like a TV guide ad for those tapes where you could actually mail away for them. And I don't know if I have. I think I have a TV commercial too. Like for they did the same thing with Next Generation a few years later. They started offering tapes of them, and each tape would have 2 episodes, which is reasonable because it's an hour-long show, right? So, one season would be like, Twilight Zone was another one. Yeah, that was another big one. So yeah, one season would be 26 episodes, so it'd be 13 tapes. And they were in like kind of a half clamshell, as I recall, like kind of a cardboard thing that would the kind of a flap would open, and then the tape would be inside in a little mounted plastic thing, and then like that. Did they do Doctor Who as well? I don't know. They did they did a bunch of it, but it was like that was like the dawn of collecting TV shows on video. That's really where it started, I think, was those Columbia House subscriptions. The exception being in Japan. In Japan, they were really big on season sets and also really big on Laserdisc. So I remember seeing a catalog, Laserdisc catalog, that showed they would do imports from Japan as well as all the domestic stuff. And Japan being NTSC as well, their video system was compatible with ours here in North America. So easy peasy to import. All you needed to do was do it, have the money to do it. It tended to be expensive. But in this Laserdisc catalog, I saw they had things like X-Files Season 1, Volume 1, Volume 2, Volume 3. And I'm like, what? And I look, contains episodes 1 through 8, 9 through 12. And I'm, what? Hold it a second. So it was like they had complete seasons of the X-Files on Laserdisc. The only catch was it would have Japanese subtitles burned into the image. But it's the X-Files on Laserdisc, like complete seasons. They had Twin Peaks in across 4 volumes like that. Those, interestingly enough, were eventually brought over to North America and released here a few years later. And as I recall, seeing, I'm pretty sure that it was the same cover art that the Japanese sets had. It was just a straight port of the Japanese sets, just with all English text instead of Japanese, obviously. But I used to have those. Those were not cheap. Those sets were about $200 a piece. Never mind the Japanese imports. The Japanese imports would be about $300, I think. $300 US for one set with like 8 episodes of a show on it, like 4 discs, you know. So, yeah, collecting shows was expensive back then. So what is it? Like one season? So yeah, the whole series of X-Files or of Twin Peaks. You also had to get the pilot movie separately because it was not included with the episodes in the box sets. You also had to get the movie. So those you're probably looking at about $50 a piece because they're single laser discs. So add another $100. So what do you got? Like 2, 3, 4. So about $900 to get the complete series of Twin Peaks on Laserdisc back then. Yeah. Mom and Dad gave me spending money every week when I was in university. So instead of using that spending money for something else like, clothes or deodorant or something, I bought Twin Peaks laser discs. Yes, sirree, do diddly do 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 do. Yeah, it was a month's worth of spending money when I was in university. Went to those damn Twin Peaks laser discs. And then I sold them for about a third of what they were worth. Yes, Columbia House. I wish they could have at least been in order. Yeah, well, I think in some cases they did. Like, I know with Star Trek, they would do them in Stardate order, which is mostly correct, but not completely correct. So, yeah. Like, it can work in that order. It's just not quite correct. There's I needless to say there's fan sites you can look. I mean, it's Star Trek. It has fan sites for anything you can think of. So any question you have has likely been answered 1,000 times over by now. But basic Laserdisc costs 30 to 40. Yep, which is 120 in today's money. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it depends where what it was and when it was, because I remember towards the mid 90s, single laserdisc did start to go down in price, and you could get them for around, typically, as you say, around $30-$40 in Canada, like Canadian. But when I started collecting, they were typically around 50 or 60 for a single, and this is a difference of like maybe 3 years. 3 maybe 4 years. Yeah, probably 4 years, like 1990. And then may have also been a difference in area because I was living in Winnipeg when I started collecting them. Definitely more of a collector's niche thing, very small community there, versus Toronto, where it was a much bigger, richer community, a lot more disposable income to throw around, a lot of rich people with, rich appetites like to collect Laserdisc. So tended to be cheaper there because it was more abundant. So, yeah. Those box sets were never cheap, no matter where you went. I think they were just universally expensive. Like the Aliens one, the Aliens special edition, the first time they released the extended cut, I bought that. It was about $150. It was $150 Canadian at the time. So, to be fair, that one in particular was really good value because it has, if you've ever looked at the Laserdisc archives that's included in the Alien Anthology, that's all of the extras that were on that Laserdisc set. Yeah. I love that they've ported them over into the digital age and that they keep that old extras package alive in those extras. I don't know if you guys knew that, but the Laserdisc archives is all the extras that are on that box set of Aliens that I have. So, yeah. And actually Terminator 2 as well, like the Ultimate Edition, that's most of the extras that were in that big Laserdisc set of T2 that I have, the big leather-bound one. Yeah. I did a video about that one a while ago. So I think the only thing they didn't include was the Guns N' Roses music video for some stupid music industry rights reason. But the one thing that is on it that wasn't on the Laserdisc because it didn't exist yet is a featurette about the T2 3D ride and the 3D ride film. So, kind of a trade off, I guess. Though I'm pretty sure you can find the music video on YouTube nowadays, so it's not exactly a holy grail anymore. But I just keep that Laserdisc set because it's fucking gorgeous. It makes for a really nice display piece that I hope to actually be able to properly display somewhere someday. When I live in a place that actually has space for things, like displays. I don't feel like I'm just living in a storage facility. Oh, very nice. Yeah, mine isn't anywhere near as big anymore. Adaptive Rider says, I love showing people my almost 300 disc strong Laserdisc collection and ask them to imagine paying $120 per DVD or Blu-ray. Yeah. Well, and what's funny is we pay less for a Blu-ray, which is technically better quality than Laserdisc ever could have been, you know. So, unless it's a really bad transfer. But we don't talk about those. Well, actually, we do. We warn each other about them. But oh, Sister Orlando says, I remember a friend who worked in a Japanese import store where they were selling laserdiscs of Japanese anime and Star Trek, and they were selling them on sale because we were friends, and he didn't care. I see. And I also remembered a next door neighbor who was collecting HD DVD and thought it were the HD wars, and he cried his ass off when it failed and later sold his entire collection to me and got into Blu-ray. Well, yeah, there comes a point where you just have to concede defeat, you know? I mean, there's been a few old formats or what have you. Well, Laserdisc being one of them, actually, that I clung to a lot longer than some did. But that's okay. Nova Sonic says HD DVD seemed like it would be the clear winner, but Sony pumped more money into Blu-ray, and PS3 had a built-in Blu-ray player. Yeah, well, and it just had more big companies on board, really. Um, and I mean, honestly, it's the better format in a lot of ways. It was a more adaptable format that could, you know, adapt over time, whereas HD DVD was just kind of much like regular DVD, it was just kind of stuck in the form that it was at release, and that's it. There's no changing that. So, yeah. So I was personally was glad that the Blu-ray won because I think it was clearly the you know the superior format in quite a number of ways. Um, you know, the scratch-proof coating certainly being a big plus, but more than that, the storage capacity was what really sold me on it. Was the fact it was literally double the capacity of HD DVD. So not only does that mean you could have movies that are double the bit rate of whatever HD DVD can handle, but even if not, you could have a shit ton more extras on there, you know? So, yeah. And now look at them using, like Discotech using it for SD content simply because of the added storage space. You know, fewer discs with no loss in quality using the superior AVC codec versus the MPEG 2 codec. I mean, it's brilliant. So, there you go. Feel that I live in a storage facility and that after I moved my DVD collection to my second home, an apartment. Well, there you go. Ha! That, what is it? I almost bought the HD DVD add-on drive for the 360. Nova Sonic says Best Buy had the deal that came with Heroes Season 1. Oh, yeah, I have those on Blu-ray. I still have to pick up the little mini-series they did that continued it. And And then he says that issue with the Fifth Element Blu-ray at release really put a bad taste for Blu-ray for me. Thankfully, they turned it around. Yeah, and you know what's funny? I don't know if you knew this. They put out this really cool steelbook that I bought a while ago. That I bought a while ago because I liked the cover on it. It was like this custom artwork. Some artist they'd hired to do a bunch of steelbook art for them. I thought it looked really cool, so I bought it. I didn't have Fifth Element on Blu-ray, and then someone informed me, it's like, oh, you know that's got the old transfer on it, right? I'm like, what? It's like, yeah, it's got the old transfer. It's like, what was wrong with the old transfer? It's like, oh, DNR just out the ass. It was awful. It was like the kind of awful that you'd use as an example of how awful a transfer can look. Like, oh shit. So yeah, so the thing is, it had the like this was long after the remaster had come out. Like there was no reason for them to use that transfer. Uh, so yeah, so basically, I went out. Fortunately, the Fifth Element was already had long since been a bargain bin title, and the remaster was technically the old release now. So I got it for like $5 out of the bargain bin. So I was like, well, and then I think I got the Steelbook on sale too for like 15, $20, something like that. So I was like, so basically I paid total $25 for this movie. I'm okay with that. That's basically what a movie typically costs, so that's fine. Yeah. They had to find a way to offload those old copies. Oh, what a and that's probably exactly what it was, too. That was probably absolutely intentional. They just painted over the old label, you know. Wow. That's so like dirty. So what was this? You say then I bought it again when it was remastered in 4K, but now it's in actual 4K. What do you mean now it's in actual 4K? Like did they do a whole new transfer like from the ground up from the original negative or something like that? Painting the roses red. Huh. What is your favorite DVD or Blu-ray box set or regular DVD or Blu-ray? Oh God, I can't possibly pick one, especially when I'm this high. They released a Blu-ray remastered in 4K. Oh, that I see what you mean. Gotcha. The basically their Blu-ray version of Superbit is what that was. Yeah, I have a couple of titles from that. I've got Godzilla 1998, and I've got Ghostbusters, the original Ghostbusters, because it was the best version out at the time. I have the original Ghostbusters a few times over on a few different formats. I almost just want to make that a thing and like track down the original VHS release again because I used to have that too. But all the digital snow. Well, yeah, it's not so much that. Well, also ones where they use masters that were made for DVD, where they were 1080p masters, sure, but they were DNR'd to hell because they were intended to be used for DVDs. You know, with the janky 480p MPEG-2 compression, which is really susceptible to pixelization if there's too much detail in the source image. So that's why those were DNR'd, was to give the MPEG-2 compression an easier time of it, because, it would be better. And hi, Scully. Hi. Middle of the night. How's it going? Um, but yeah, Adaptive Rider was saying, I cannot stand all the digital snow of early Blu-rays that were simply up-converted instead of rescanned. Well, yeah, or they were, over sharpened to try to bring back the detail that was smeared away and stuff. So, yeah, some of them were pretty awful, and some of them were MPEG 2 as well. And then VC1, which was okay, but noticeably softer than AVC, which was clearly the better codec. It was such a difference, in fact, that a lot of people were pointing at or were pointing out which codec a disc used in their reviews. So, because a lot of people simply wouldn't buy VC1 or MPEG 2. It's like, nope, not supporting these clearly inferior codecs. Yeah, VC1 was the Microsoft one, wasn't it? They really tried to push that. I guess they figured if they can't get the new format, they're going to try to get the new codec. You know, they got to get a piece of that pie somehow, right? But alas, their codec didn't quite beat the other one. So I don't know who made AVC. I'd laugh if it was Sony. Like, what a double whammy for Sony. Holy shit. But honestly don't know. That's a bit of trivia I am lacking. But you can't go back to sleep, Scully. Well, why not? What's the matter? What's the matter with you? What's the matter with you? We're doing the chillin' chat part of the stream right now. Just kind of shooting the shit about this and that. Yeah, Nova Song says I have a decent amount of VC1 still because they didn't make a new release yet. Well, yeah, I know Warner used it quite a bit. So I'm sure I've got a bunch as well. In fact, I think my Casablanca set is VC1. It's not the remaster that came out a couple years later. I think I have like the 65th anniversary or something, and then they put out like a 70th anniversary or something that had a new transfer. I'm like, oh, great. I just got the other one. So, never mind. I'll get it another time. Which reminds me, I still got to pick up the Treasure of the Sierra Madre again. I haven't seen that one in far too long. What a great movie. But yeah, Warner Brothers used VC1 quite a bit, and then there was much rejoicing when they finally switched to AVC. What a bunch of nerds. Look at us getting all misty-eyed over video codecs. Like, wow. Uh-oh. Scully says, I'm blaming Scrump. She started meowing, so I thought she wanted to go outside. But then it was Jade who needed to go out. But then I needed to go pee. Then I let Jade in, laid back down, and nothing. So here we are. So basically just got the blood circulating too much, having to deal with the pets and your own bladder. So now you're wide awake. Body was like, oh, well, you've done 3 things now, so I guess we're awake. Okay, cool. Going into a waking up mode. Hey. Yeah. That's great. Well, we have a rotisserie chicken over there that we've been nibbling on for dinner. Made rotisserie chicken with poutine on the side. Yes, I know we've been making poutine a lot. I'm embracing my Canadian heritage. What can I say? But yeah, basically just fry up some Cavendish, or well, not fry them, but put some Cavendish potato wedge fries in the oven. Make some poutine gravy. Chop up some little chunks of mozzarella. Put it all together. You got yourself some poutine. Well, you lay down the chips, you lay down the cheese, you pour over the gravy. There's your poutine. Yeah, it's good. Well, I just told you how to make it. Not my fault if you didn't take notes. But, will I ever upgrade to 4K? I have. What makes you think I haven't upgraded to 4K? I have upgraded to 4K. I'm literally monitoring the stream on a PS5 right now. What else? Yeah. Transformers. $4K. Well, it's hard to see, but it's the 4K Steelbook. But, yeah. I have upgraded. Mostly. I still need to upgrade my 2 computer monitors. But, yeah. This Nova Sonic says, what I hate now is Paramount and Warner Brothers don't give you the Blu-ray and the 4K anymore. You can only get one or the other. Oh, have they started doing that now? Not doing the combo packs? I know Arrow's been doing that for a while, but I can kind of forgive that because they're a boutique label. But, yeah. But I still prefer to have both, even though I don't really use 4K still. Well, I mean, it's just handy. It's the same reason a lot of people like to have the DVD with their Blu-rays, because, you know, they have portable DVD players or whatever. It's just it's just a more portable format, compatible with more things. And now it's kind of like Blu-ray has become that in a lot of ways. And 4K is like the sort of premium at-home format, you know, and then Blu-ray is the kind of on-the-go format a little more. But the nice thing about those two is they're both high-definition formats, so there's less of a divide between them, between your portable format and your prestige format, if you will. So, yeah, I feel with DVD still kind of hanging around, it's not quite the right time to get rid of the combo packs, because there's still going to be people who are in the middle, still in Blu-ray land, who would like to be in 4K land, but much like how a lot went from DVD to Blu-ray through combo packs that included both, it's like, well, I might as well get this combo pack and I'll have the Blu-ray for later and then the DVD for now. I bought a bunch of 4K titles like that on the basis of they include the Blu-ray, and I'm also future-proofing by getting the 4K, right? So when I could afford it, that wasn't always the case. And, you know, there's a lot of fairly recent releases where I just went with the Blu-ray. And I'm okay with that because, I mean, yeah. DVD still sells Blu-ray and 4K. Well, yeah. Then there's the fact, like I was talking about before, there's the fact that we're basically in a massive economic recession, like literally on the brink of collapse. Don't believe what the news tells you. We are on the brink of fucking collapse, like full economic just Armageddon. So we don't have as much money to spend. So, of course, people still want to be entertained. We need some escapism in this impending apocalypse, dystopia, and society, you know, totalitarian dystopia that we live in. We don't have a lot of money to buy that entertainment. So most people go with DVD because it's cheap. So. Meanwhile, Rolando says, meanwhile, when you go to Walmart and 90% of it is DVD and very few Blu-ray and 4K. Oh, I know. I mean, that's been a complaint of mine with Walmart for years. But another thing I've been saying for years is people are saying, oh, physical media is dying. It's like, it may become a little more niche, but I don't think it's ever going to die. It's always going to be around in some form because, you know, us collectors don't just go away. You know, we're still going to be around wanting to buy things to collect. I don't know. It's just we're not going to be collecting them from the big box stores so much. It's going to be more online. So even more niche. But the thing is, it's not necessarily becoming niche out of the public perception because a lot of Joe Blow averages and Karens and whatnot also shop on Amazon. So they will still be exposed to all of this. And they will still buy the occasional movie of one of their big favorites or what have you. You know, even these diehard streaming types will buy a physical release from time to time. They're just like super, super picky about it. Whereas people like us, not as much. See, that's hilarious. Nova Sonic says, and Target replaced all my movies with books and records. Records. Weren't they obsolete at some point? Weren't they, you know, singing the death knell of records at some point when, you know, cassette tapes came along? And then again when CDs came along. And now here they are. We've come full circle. They swapped out the movies and brought back the records. That's what I'm talking about. Vinyl records. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh wow, that's crazy. Novasonic says last year was the first year Walmart completely ignored movies on Black Friday. Didn't even put the little display out. Wow. Maybe next year will be cassette tapes. Yeah, we can only hope. But the I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, is it? Am I planning to get RoboCop the TV series on DVD? I have RoboCop the TV series on DVD. I've had it for like 20 years. I really have no interest in those newer releases. They're just upscales, and not very good ones at that, apparently. So maybe the first set that came out I knew was crap. It was cropped and it was just horrible quality, and everybody hated it. And the DVDs were just as awful. Um, but then there was another company. I forget if they were. I think it was a German company. Put it out on Blu-ray, but they actually did a very nice job. It's still basically SD on BD because they don't have high def masters for that show. All the effects were finished on standard def video in standard definition, and all the CG effects are done in standard definition. So it's basically just a very basic ass upscale, essentially SD quality on Blu-ray. So I mean, it might be worth it in that respect. But I've heard that the Blu-ray is that the German one is the one to get with that if you're going to go with the Blu-ray, because I believe that one is the original 4:3 aspect ratio. It's not cropped, and is just generally a better looking picture than the other set. So be wary of which one you're getting. The German one should be pretty obvious because I think it has German words on the front. So yeah. But yeah, I followed all of that pretty closely. This is a reason to be on our Discord. We talked about it quite a bit on our Discord when it was current. Um, but that's one of the reasons I just hung on to my old DVD set because honestly, it looked way better than anything I was seeing in those screenshots. We go like that, maybe. There we go. Trying to get the lights a little more center. I don't know why they're like over that way. Just where I have them positioned on the table, I guess. Hmm. So it says Scully is like jealous. I want poutine. That says I'm waiting for my copy of Tremors 2 4K to arrive on Monday. Good old Arrow. I really want that one. It's going out of print real fast, apparently. And I have the first one. I have the box edition of the first one. But I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get it now because well, rent's coming up and we're only sitting at 14% on the dono goal. Just saying. If you like what you see, hit that Streamlabs link up there and drop a few bucks into the pot. Always much appreciated, and it all adds up. Thank you very much. But yeah, this month a couple things kind of killed my budget. Well, one of which was Amazon Prime renewed. I love how Amazon Prime renews right after they announce they're going to add commercials. Great timing there. That was purely coincidental, by the way, just to do with when I signed up for it originally. I just thought it was funny that right after there's all this stink about them adding commercials to Prime Video, my Amazon Prime renews like the next month. Perfect. Anyway, I begrudgingly paid that because I enjoy more benefits than simply the streaming service with Amazon Prime. So, part of which being Twitch Prime, actually. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it up to your Twitch account. You get one free Twitch sub per month, which you can drop on your favorite streamer, whoever that may be. Yeah. And then, what else? What was the other thing I was going to say? Oh, right. What killed my budget this month? Well, it was Amazon Prime, and then it was ROM. There's an omnibus coming out of ROM Space Knight. Yes, the original ROM from the 80s, the Marvel Comics ROM. They finally got the rights back to do it. They're doing ROM and Micronauts, the originals, in big frickin' 1,000-page omnibus format. So I think ROM's going to be 3 volumes. Micronauts will probably be 4. It was a bit longer. Actually, no, it might be about the same now that I think about it. Might both be 3. I don't know. Anyway, the first volume comes out this week, actually. So I didn't want to miss out on that. That's one that I've been waiting for a very long time. I have the whole series, like the original comics, but I've been wanting a nice archival edition that I can read and such. And you know, it's ROM. I mean, come on. What else do I need to say? So expect a video about that at some point. The worst DVD and Blu-ray. So what is the worst DVD and Blu-ray set or individual set I've ever owned? God, I don't know. You're asking me like these trivia style questions. I hate those. I don't know. I mean, there's been a few. I had the Blu-rays of Dark City and American Psycho. And now here's the thing. I watched those on my PS3 on our tube TV. So we weren't even watching them in high definition. And this is how bad the DNR was on those. You could tell how badly DNR'd it was, even in standard definition. So we were watching it down converted to standard def. The PS3 would do that if you had it hooked up to a standard def TV. In fact, they all do that. Like I was watching a 4K disc in 1080p on my 1080p screen through the PS5 because it will do the same thing. But yeah, so anyway, yeah, it was pretty awful. So I watched them both once to see the movies, and then I sold them. And I've been waiting for... Actually, American Psycho did get same thing that happened with Predator, actually. They did a new transfer, which is only on the 4K disc, and the Blu-ray is the old transfer. So, sounds like same people. So, anyway, on the plus side, we at least finally got a decent transfer of American Psycho. We're still waiting for Dark City. So... But there's also The Crow, another Alex Proyas film. The Crow, I believe, is getting a 4K. I seem to recall seeing an announcement about that recently. And I know that one, people weren't too pleased with the transfer on the Blu-ray on that. I kind of doubled down on it at the time. I thought it looked okay. But other people thought I was insane. So much so that they, like, unfollowed me and blocked me because I liked the Crow transfer. But okay, if that's the hill you want to die on, I guess that's it. But is this Ghostbusters, Gremlins, this is Spinal Tap, Terminator, and Dune. What is all those are movies? Yes. Demo God fan was saying SpongeBob turns 25 this year. God, that's a significant anniversary too. I should probably do something. But I know in terms of screenings, like anniversary-oriented screenings that we're doing on the Discord, we're pretty full up right now. We're doing 40th anniversary screenings of all of Transformers, starting with Generation 1 and going through, well, as much as we can until we get burned out. I've got quite a collection. And then another 40th anniversary, stuff that came out in 1984, by the way, if those who need help with the math. Voltron, Defender of the Universe. So we're going to do a rewatch of Go Lion and Die Rugger. both of which haven't been available on DVD in a very long time. So I thought that would be fun because I know a lot of people haven't seen them at all because they missed those DVDs back in the day, and good luck finding them now. But and then after that, I thought we'd watch the Voltron version, so kind of see the original uncensored Japanese versions, how they would have been seen originally, and then how they got sanitized for Voltron, which is a lot of fun. And what else are we doing? And we're still doing Doctor Who. Kind of making this, even though the 60th anniversary was November 23rd. I mean, think of it this way. November 23rd is when it started, right? So as far as I was concerned, November 23rd is the start of the 60th anniversary, and that celebration goes all through the year until next year when it's the 61st anniversary, right? So basically, we have a viewing schedule worked out where we're going to go through pretty much the entire classic series over the course of this year. So we're doing those on Tuesdays, of course, timey-wimey Tuesday. So feel free to join us anytime. At the moment, we haven't started the Voltron ones yet. We're doing, we have an anime night on Thursdays. And at the moment, we're watching Attack on Titan. We just finished season 2. And we've got 2 more seasons to go. So, and then we're going to jump into Go Lion right after that. So is this, yeah. Oh, 85th for Wizard of Oz and Gone with the Wind. Gotcha. 25th anniversaries of The Matrix, Galaxy Quest. Oh, Office Space. That one I'm definitely due for rewatch. I've been wanting to do a rewatch of that along with Idiocracy. Those are great. And The Phantom Menace. And greetings, Avon. Says, just seen New Blake 7, Logic of the Empire, that takes place sometime after the events of the last episode of the original series. Oh, interesting. I have not seen or heard that. Well, next year is a lot of 40th anniversaries, especially for an 80s cartoon nut like me. Because 1985 was the year that 80s cartoons exploded. Absolutely exploded. Almost everybody had a 65-episode syndicated season for their shows. You know, like there was so much stuff. It was overwhelming. I wanted to watch all of it, but I literally couldn't because we didn't have VOD back then. You couldn't pick and choose what you wanted. You had to watch them when they were on. So, or you could tape them and watch them later. But I was often taping the ones that I was watching, so I couldn't watch something else while taping something. You know what I mean? So, no, it wasn't He-Man. It was He-Man came out in 1983. He-Man was the one that started all that, the whole daily syndication thing. It was the first one. But yeah, Thundercats came out in 1985. Transformers was 1984. Voltron was 1984. G.I. Joe actually came out in 1983 as well, with the first miniseries. They did the second miniseries in 1984, Revenge of Cobra, and then they did their first full series, which brought it up to the syndicated number of 65 episodes. The same year that Transformers went daily, bringing it up to the magic number of 65 episodes in 1985. That same year, 1985, Thundercats came out, Mask, GoBots got its first full series, 65 episodes again, 55 or 60 episodes plus the original 5-part miniseries from the year before. Jason the Wheeled Warriors. You had Super Sunday, which had robotics, Bigfoot, Gem, and then later Inhumanoids. I mean, it just went on and on and on. And I think you had a second season of He-Man. So, I mean, there was so many cartoons to watch. Like and it was all action adventure stuff and sci-fi stuff. So, of course, you know, I was all over that shit, man. I wanted to see all of it. But yeah. Yeah, actually I think Hulk Hogan's Rockin' Wrestling came out that year too. That was a fun one. So, yeah, next year we're going to have a lot to watch. I don't know how many of them we're going to do. We're going to at least try to do a couple of them. Yeah, I know a lot of us fell in love with Mask all over again recently. Found the full series on YouTube. Well, I mean, I have them on DVD. It saves me the trouble of ripping them. Found them all on YouTube, and we were watching them, and I hadn't really watched a ton of it when it was originally on, because again, it was on at the same time as other stuff. Like, I was all about Transformers and G.I. Joe at the time, so anything else was like secondary. I would watch it if it wasn't on at the same time as Transformers and G.I. Joe, or I might watch it if it was an episode of one of those that I'd seen a million times. But I think I was kind of playing catch up at the time, so I there was actually still was quite a lot I hadn't seen. So anyway, I watched what I could when I could, and then a lot of the others like Jace and Galaxy Rangers, I caught up later on by collecting the VHS releases, which was not cheap, but that was that. Yeah, it really was. He said Rolando says the '80s were incredible for cartoons and pop culture in general, and the '90s were incredible for sci-fi shows. Yeah, it did kind of take sci-fi shows really kind of took off around then, didn't they? I would say like that even started in like the late '80s, like '87. '87, you had a big science fiction show that everybody knows, of course. I mean, what started in 1987? I know what you're all unanimously thinking, right? That's right, Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future. So that was great. Some post-apocalyptic sci-fi, story edited and mostly written by JMS, Mr. Babylon 5 himself. Yes. Oh yeah, and there was something else that came out in 1987. What was it? Space sky stars Star Travelers, that right? Yeah, of course. Star Trek Next Generation started in 1987. And then 1988 you had War of the Worlds based on the old movie. And then it just started to
Hi all.
Hello. Thank you, Thomas, for the is it 49 months. There we go. But yeah, it started to pick up from there. Like that last gasp of the 80s and 90s, or of the 80s rather, led straight into something of a sci-fi boom in the 90s for sure. We had quite a lot. Sadly, a lot of the Sky Trek, the Voyager of Dung, yes. Sadly, a lot of which only lasted a season. But, I mean, there's something to be said for some of those one-season wonders. A lot of them were actually quite good. They just didn't find their audience at the time, A lot of short ones, too. Like, I remember, like, Man and Machine was, like, 9 episodes. And it was good. Like, it was a really fun show. I loved it. But, yeah, really hard to find these days. Got to capture the episodes I have. I've got a few that would be nice little quality upgrades for the fans, I'm sure. Maybe put them up on archive.org. But yeah, there was, I don't know, I can't think of any others off the top of my head. Well, I mean, there's stuff like Earth 2 and that only lasted a season. Was it freaking what's the one with the Space Marines? From not Chris Carter, from Glenn Morgan and James Wong. I can't remember the name of it. Anybody? Anyway, that Space Marines show. And yeah, a lot of stuff. The Flash. We had The Flash with John Wesley Shipp and Amanda Pays of Max Headroom fame. Max Headroom, 1987. There's another one. Yeah. Max Headroom is so good. That show holds up scarily well. Yeah, that's what I've been meaning to do, like a series of screenings of for a while, is Max Headroom. Everybody thinks like, oh, that's Matt Frewer doing his best Jim Carrey. And like, yeah, it is, but the world it's set in is like some like hardcore William Gibson's had a baby with George Orwell kind of thing. You know, it's just amazing. It has this really cool vibe to it. One of the few things that I think really kind of gets the sort of lived in feel of a cyberpunk world right, you know, where in this case it came out of the era of network television being the king of media. That, of course, is no longer the case with the internet, but at the time they were considered the kings of everything, and it taps into that whole idea of the media controlling everything and having their fingers in a lot of pies, like, you know, politicians and, you know, politics and religion, just anything they can do to keep their finger on the pulse of the people and, you know, exploit them as much as possible for the almighty dollar. But that's what it is that kind of dystopian society. But in this case, it's the network television empires that are controlling everything. Nowadays, it would be like the corporations and the tech companies and things like that. But same idea, where we're all being controlled through the media that we consume. So it kind of explored that idea, but also with a bitingly satirical edge to it. It's one of the smartest shows ever put on television. I'll put it that way. And that's nothing I say lightly. I rank it right up there with it in terms of being a smart show, one of those smart shows that you can like really dive into and pick apart the layers. I put it on the same level as The Prisoner. Like Patrick McGowan's The Prisoner. It's like on that level. So if you like a bit of highbrow that's cleverly disguised as lowbrow, well, not really. It's not lowbrow at all, but a bit of highbrow cleverly disguised as a slick network television show. Max Headroom's got all your bases covered. It's good shit. In fact, you can probably see it all on YouTube by now. There was a DVD release that Shout Factory put out a few years back, which I think you can still get. I don't think it's technically out of print, or they just have a bajillion copies left and it's just never been out of stock. But it's good. It's worth getting. Sadly, they weren't able to get Matt Frewer to interview, which of all people did not be able to get. But they got everybody else. Everybody else who was in it is in there. And they tell some lovely stories. But J. Michael is a god at everything. Well, I mean, that man just really understands story structure. And he likes to play long games with his stories and really pay off the patient. You know? That's actually something that we were screening recently was Babylon 5. We were watching the new high-def versions of Babylon 5. So we got about almost halfway through the second season, I think. So we're still pretty early on. But things are definitely starting to heat up and whatnot. And we've had a few really good payoff episodes already. And the real joy for me is that a lot of people coming to the screenings have never seen the show before. So I, as a longtime fan of the show, and even I feel like I was late to the party. I didn't start watching it regularly until like, I think it was in the middle of season 4. So it was almost done. And then I caught up in repeats. But for me, being such a longtime fan, it's just the joy. I mean, any of you will attest to this, I'm sure. The joy of seeing someone else discover something that you love for the first time and seeing them, like seeing it resonate with them in similar ways to how it resonated with you. It's just a wonderful feeling. One of those warm, fuzzy feelings, you know? So I've always loved that. And that's, I think, why I do what I do in terms of the Multimedia Chronicles and everything is I've always loved introducing people to things that I love and that I think they will love, you know? if you like this kind of thing, then you got to check this out because you're going to love it. You know, I love stuff like that. And that's what a lot of my videos really are meant to be about, is just me kind of spreading the joy, you know? That's all I ever wanted, was just to spread the joy. I don't know why people keep just messing with me. Just let me spread my joy, goddammit. Just fuck off and let me spread some joy. Anyway. Yes. So that's something else we're probably going to get back to soon, is Babylon 5. I think we were doing them on Wednesdays because there's never anything else to do on Wednesdays. I've streamed on many a Wednesday and it's almost always dead. Nobody's there. Like, I don't know what everybody's doing. They're so busy on a Wednesday they can't come to the stream, but apparently it's just everybody takes a break from the internet day or something. So it seems like it's generally pretty quiet on Wednesdays. So I thought, well, let's watch Babylon 5 on Wednesdays. And that'll give us something fun to do on a Wednesday. Everybody's just apparently lost, out wandering aimlessly out there somewhere. I don't know. But yeah, so it filled up our boring Wednesdays quite nicely. Enjoy hump day with a little Babylon 5. So we'll probably get back to that at some point. We're slowly easing back into the screening just because they, what often ends up happening is I'll do the screening with the intent of doing a stream after. And, well, I'll do the screening and then I'll be too tired to do the stream after. So I'm like, I'm just going to go to bed. Good night. And then you guys here wondering where the hell did Z go won't see me for a week. So we're trying to find the happy balance of start and end times for the screenings. Maybe do slightly shorter screenings so they don't wipe me out so much. As much as I want to watch 20 episodes of Voltron in a row, maybe 10 would be enough for a day's screening, you know? So, yeah. We're working out the balance. So it's going to be, you know, a few bumps and bruises along the way, but I think we're on the right path here. And also, meanwhile, we've been working on a lot of new videos that are going to be coming your way very soon. I hope to actually schedule the first wave of the gaming videos starting next week. Just kind of get those up to speed and fully rolling. And hopefully between then and now, I'll find my freaking camcorder battery and we can film some shit, because I've got piles of updates to do. I got piles of updates. I've got like 3 or 4 packages over there I still have to open. I got another big package coming. Possibly a couple. I don't know. I think, no, there's a couple packages coming. So, yeah. I don't know. It's so good. It brought us the best television incident of all time. Yes. And during Doctor Who, no less. Good morning, TNA Dan. He says, watching on YouTube on my 50-inch TV and chat on this. Well, that sounds like the perfect way to do it, actually. Yeah, why use up all your beautiful screen real estate with putting the chat up there? And you could just put it on, you got the app on a tablet, I assume, something like that. That's nice. That's handy. That sounds very sci-fi movie, actually. You think about it. Yeah. How crooked is that? Holy moly. All right. Well, I think I'm going to take a short break, nibble on some more of that chicken, perhaps, go for a smoke, have a pee, refill my water. Just, you know, do all the things. Meanwhile, you can stare at my empty chair. Not really. Watch some funny clips. Well, hopefully they're funny. I make no guarantee that they will be funny. They might all suck. But, you know, stick around. I'm sure there's at least a few diamonds in the rough. All right. Anyway, enjoy. Yeah, like that's possible. These clips in my absence, and I will return. I promise. I won't leave you in a purgatory of endless clips for long. All right. It's Thundercats. I like Thundercats. Thundercats are good. Do you like Thundercats? 'Cause I like Thundercats. Rawr. Greetings, everyone, and is considered one of the most influential Sonic the Hedgehog shows ever. Greetings, everyone, and is considered one of the most influential Sonic the Hedgehog shows ever. You know what we need to do. I stumbled over the words. I did not like the delivery, so we'll dart it over. Let's see your riddle of the hell I do that there. Spaceship man, yeah. Spaceship man, yeah. Into the command chair we go. How many viewers did I lose? Oh, only about 5. Okay, excellent. Glad that went over so well. I wonder if spaceship or spacesuit man will be. Did I say spaceship the whole way in? Did I say the wrong thing again? Don't even know my own real actual name. Spacesuit man. Maybe I'm losing my mind. Who knows? At least we're having fun. Well, it ended a little awkward, but otherwise it's good. Welcome back. Alrighty, well, I guess I fucking everything up, so that's about status quo, so that's good. So let's go to the back table. Oh, actually, I should say something about the show. I'll say something about the show. It's not Protectrons, it's Protectons. Welcome back. So, just to give you a quick summary, let's just read the back here real quick. Disaster struck 3 million years ago. Alright, so she messaged me, she's alive, everything's fine, I can chill now. Nacho Man. Nah. As many people in the game as possible and just be a total horror. Just vermin the playa. Want to do a replay of it, which would be my 4th full playthrough before Phantom Liberty drops. But since installing Windows 11, I'm getting blue screens of death and errors. Oh, lovely. Oh, I have bonked almost everyone. Of course you have. Wait, you can do that? Yeah, being nice. Yeah, that's the other two.
Yes.
All right. Oh, see, now the clip didn't work. It gave me an error. Let me try that again.
Oh.
Nope, error message. Now it's just... Twitch, can you fucking fix your shit, please? Just a polite request. Really sick of all the shit being broken. We can't do markers. We can't do clips. So I guess... Oh, weird. You can make her like... Kind of like one of the nurses from Silent Hill. Awesome. Now that's sexy. Oh yeah. Oh baby, can you wear the paper bag tonight, please? Just for tonight. I swear I won't ask again. Yeah. This one's pretty. Just give me a second here. I'm working on it. Here, listen to some nice, smooth jazz while I sort out my technical problems. There we go. Okay. Techno rage in effect. Work, you motherfucker! Hold on a second. Hey, there we go. The bald spot in all its glory. Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Which
Like you'll be the Hulk, then you'll just go back to Banner quite quickly.
You talking about
you'll wreck something.
Yeah.
Yeah, the old Bill Bixby.
Yeah.
Bill Bixby, Lou Ferrigno.
Yeah.
He'll be Hulk for a short period of time, then quickly back to Banner after he's done what he needed to do to save the day.
Yeah, it's a lot of it's very much more focused on Banner, but I mean that was kind of the approach they wanted to take because they wanted it to be. You see that little thief? She just grabbed just a plastic ring from my weed container. It should be fine for her to bat around. Silly. You little thief. As it were. This is a remote control for a television set. You may notice it has an input button right there. And I use it sometimes to change to other video sources on my television. Input. Shit. Let's see what all we got. We got Swiss Bank up there. Okay, so what all do we have? Do we have a barracks? No, because we're in the fucking water. Well, maybe we can I'm not sure where to put it. Can I put it here? Yes. Originals should have Lego variants. Alright, eliminate society enemies with shotguns or sniper rifles. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, visit Reckless Rail Race and reach 65 players remaining. Survive storm circles. That's probably the easiest one. I'll just do that one.
Yeah.
So that's actually, I don't know that that's a daily thing per se. It actually reminds me more of ranked mode. How you'd have those quests that you could only do during the round. Bam! Here we go. Finally. Level 4 suit. More armory. Doesn't recharge anything, but it gives you more inventory and I guess a little more armor or something. It looks pretty. That's a pretty good place. We call it a day. We're like this close to starting Borderlands 2. We will. We'll get there. And it'll be awesome, I'm sure. I'm actually... See, this is why I like to start at the beginning of... Hold on. And furthermore... Fuck, there my head.
Goddamn.
That,
applied to bare soil or around existing plants.
Oh, Jesus.
Mulches as manure or compost will be incorporated naturally into the soil
You are
by
evil.
the activity of worms and other organisms.
Stop saying
The process is used both in commercial crop
Not
production
distracting at all.
and in gardening.
Holy shit.
And when applied correctly,
Good lord.
can
The evilest mulch ever. It was an adventure. Record all this. Well, down at the bottom of the screen there's a little clapboard that'll let you make clips of things. And if we do it as a clip rather than me going in later and doing it as a highlight, then I hear about what's going on social media, and then I go straight to the news wires to get the real story. Basically, okay, what is actually happening? Now, fuck all the spin. Just give me the cold, hard facts of the events as they transpired. And that's what the news wires give you. AP News and Reuters. That's the only place I get the news from anymore. You missed the chair? Yeah, I'm in the storm. Wasn't paying attention.
Pushing on the slot phase. Maybe
I think he missed his jump when he left the humiliation.
Yay.
It's
Climb
okay.
into the storm.
You just climb back up. I won't judge you.
I'm in the storm.
Excellent. Cats are silly. That's kind of funny. We were just seeing a silly cat moment in the video. It doesn't go into the camera without.
No. Oh my god.
What?
There you go.
Okay. Here we go. Batman and Judge Dredd, Judgment on Gotham. Look at that Simon Bisley painted cover. That's just beautiful. Amazing. Simon Bisley did a lot of stuff for Heavy Metal magazine and I'm guessing 2000 AD as well. But look at that glorious painted. Whew. Mission accomplished. And just let me tell you, kids, it's really important that you read the instructions first before attempting to use a zero-gravity toilet. Okay. Turned 21 and a half. Yes. He gets so grossed out by anything related to vaginas. Vaginas? Excellent. Well, then you'll have to show him the VOD. Just to watch him squirm. Ryan's only 21? I know, right? He's been 21 since I met him. Curlat and that young whippersnapper. Say something about vaginas? Did we just see the same clip twice in a row? That's weird. I thought that seemed to be going on a little long. So confused. TNA Dan says, am I allowed to ask you what you think of the Doctor Who news? I know what Doctor Who news you're talking about. No, you're not allowed to ask. No, you can ask or whatever. I just may choose not to answer. To me, it's just the media sensationalizing things. Well, yeah, and especially, anytime something like that breaks, the first thing I do is trace it back to its source. You know what the source of that is? Is an article from the fucking Mirror. A tabloid. That is the single solitary source for that news. Nothing has officially been stated on any official news source for the BBC. So, yeah, I just take it as tabloids being the tabloids. And I think it's really tacky, honestly. For those who don't know, the news was basically saying that, what's her face? Millie. What's her face? I don't know her name. The new companion, Shooty got was first companion, Millie something or other. Anyway, that she's leaving after the first series. And so the media is blowing up and they're already talking about who her replacement is. Now, I don't even know if this supposed replacement has been announced anywhere but the Mirror article. Millie Gibson, thank you, Worm Disease. Yeah, who's cute as a button, and I love her personality and her character and her chemistry with Shooty. So I'm really looking forward to seeing their episodes together. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. But great chemistry there. So I don't know how true that is. It could be just the tabloids had a slow news day, so they wanted to drum up some clicks, you know. And the thing that is annoying about it, though, is that people are quoting it as a valid source and perpetuating the story now. And just, it's like a snowball effect, and I hate that shit. I hate seeing a stupid story get spread like wildfire through all of the media, you know? Like a clearly poorly sourced story. Anyway. Let me show you a little preview of something I did the other night. Kerlatin, are you here? Did you disappear again? I don't know if he's here. He's not here. Never mind. I'll wait till Kerlatin's here because he'll whine and complain and cry if he misses it. So I was going to show you one of the Skyrim things I did last night, but yeah. Well, the way they worded it, making it sound like she had like some big issue with everybody, and yeah, it's muckraking. It's fucking muckraking, and I can't believe that people still put any stock in that shit in this day and age. We're supposed to be in an age of enlightenment here, age of information, the world of information at your fingertips. You just have to know how to read it, how to interact with it. So using the word dropped, implying that she was fired. So some shenanigans. Yeah, I mean it's all bullshit. I don't put any stock in any of it until I hear something from an official source. So, and I mean, you follow her Instagram and whatnot. I mean, she doesn't seem too broken up about anything. So I don't know. It's all seems all doing the thing. No. I will choose when and under what conditions I show things on my stream. But thank you for your input. I will not read that comment aloud. Anyway, yeah. The media only work on negativity. I mean, to be fair, there's always been a mandate that bad news travels faster than good news, and that's, continues to ring true. But, but there seems to be a heavier focus on generating negativity these days, even fabricating things to generate more negativity, because negativity drives clicks, drives revenue, drives views, drives whatever, pushes whatever narrative you're trying to push. The more people click on it, the more people will potentially spread it further. So, and good night, Rolando. Says, is it Andrew? Runic 95 says Kung Fu the Legend Continues did have seasons 1 and 2 on DVD via Warner Archive Collection. Now, I remember when they originally put those out. Oh, you're talking about Kung Fu the Legend Continues. That was the 90s series. Yeah, I remember that. I have not seen The Creator yet. No. Oh. Yeah, I guess they never fixed the first couple seasons of the original series, because I remember they released it cropped. And that was the main reason I never bought them. I did not want them cropped. I want them in their original 4:3 aspect ratio, which they were filmed and televised and framed and intended to be seen in. So, yeah, I think the last couple seasons they released uncropped, but I was like, well, I don't want just half the season done properly. I want all of it. Or half the series. I want all of it. So as far as I know, they never fixed it, so I never bought it. Simple as that. But that's like the only show they did that with, as far as I know. Well, I mean, there was Babylon 5, but that was like a special case. There was reasons for that. But, but like most of their classic shows, they just released uncropped. So, I don't know. Sorry, we're not really seeing much here, are we? What am I on? Meme stream, right? Okay, we need to let's see here. Where is it? New window. Bam. There we go. There it is. There it is. There. I don't know. Okay. So, where did we leave off yesterday? Right, all of these. Did I think I put all these where they needed to be last night. Yes. See, I often continue working on things after the stream because when you're a one-man show pumping out this ridiculous volume of content, what ridiculous volume, Z? Oh, just stay tuned. You're about to find out. You have no idea how much stuff we've been working on over the past while. A lot. And it's time to play catch up and get it all done and get it all out. So you got a lot coming your way. Anyway, yeah, so I did this. I put these all on their playlists, downloaded the ones that I want to turn into shorts, and sent everything through. Oh, yeah, and you guys finally get to see Bus Simulator. 76 minutes of non-stop bus action. Yeah. That one I might actually download and do some proper clips of. Because there's like... it's interesting. Anyway, we had some fun watching that, so check that out at your leisure. It's on both Twitch and YouTube. There we go. Singing Dancing Fish. Yeah, I think I did this. I think I did all of them. We did, what, 6 yesterday? So we did the 6, yeah, we did the 6 clips, and then, can we see Vegas? Yeah, there's Vegas. And then I did 4 episodes of Skyrim. This is the last episode I did. Or one of them, I can't remember. I think it's the first one, actually. Is this episode 76? Yes. Okay. So I just kept that just to have the format for the titles and stuff. Opening and closing. This will actually is technically the first video I've done that uses the new outro, which actually removes Twitter and replaces it with Threads. So hey, follow me on Threads, everybody. The intention is to be a lot more active there than Twitter in the coming months. Sort of slowly trying to phase over. The nice thing is a lot of my Twitter circle over there has also moved over to Threads, which is nice. So I see a lot of them there too. So still a few that haven't made the transition, but so I'm hanging on for a little while longer. But yeah, don't like how Twitter has evolved, needless to say. Anyway, so that's what we're working on here. So this is more Skyrim videos. So this is the next one to work on. It's about 4.5 hours. Yeah, about 4.5 hours long. So we'll probably get 3 or 4 episodes out of that. I try to make each episode of Skyrim about an hour. I think that's a good chunk, easily digestible. 2 episodes a week. And that'll be that. So those are going to be going up on Saturdays and Sundays. Hopefully, if all goes according to plan, starting this Saturday coming up. So a week from today. And then carrying on. So I have enough footage remaining that we never got around to editing. So like I say, this is playing catch up, getting all the old stuff completed that's been sitting in limbo forever. We have enough footage there for about another 100 episodes. So more than double, like almost double what we've already done, So we're not even halfway yet, folks. Not even halfway. So many more doorways for Eric to block. Actually, yeah, spoiler. Eventually, I did ditch Eric. Nicely. I didn't get him killed or anything. I can assure you of that. I would never let that happen. Not after what happened with Lydia. But and then I picked up another companion that I stayed with for the remainder of my playthrough. And I think I wanted to marry her, but I couldn't find a way to marry her in the game. So I just pretended we were married, I think. I may be making that up. I don't know. Here we are in a frame where I appear to be on fire. That's normal. Okay. Damn, I'm kicking butt. Oh, shit. Damn. Wow, these guys are dying in one hit. This is awesome. Oh. I remember when these guys used to cause me so much grief. Uh-huh. Well, I'm here. I gotta just walk around her shield. There we go. And your astronaut is done. Oh, I'll take that. Damn, it's just, watching this makes me want to play Skyrim again. It really is just one of those games, once it kind of gets its hooks into you, it just becomes a part of your life forever. Yeah, I know a lot of people were disappointed with Starfield, the latest one that Bethesda put out. I still want to play it because, I love epic space opera type stuff, and I love the idea of a Bethesda scale RPG in space. I think that sounds like a lot of fun potentially. I'm not expecting it to be like the size of No Man's Sky or anything like that. I'm expecting it to be kind of like Outer Worlds, I guess, but more little stops you can make on the maps rather than just having a big general star map. But I don't know if it was just super glitchy or what, but I know a lot of people kind of trashed it. So I don't know. I still want to play it. But and then Elder Scrolls 6 apparently still in the works. Just like we've been waiting for GTA 6 forever. We've been waiting for Elder Scrolls 6. Elder Scrolls. We've gone through 2 generations of consoles since the last Elder Scrolls game. Can you imagine that? It's come out in 2010 originally. That's 14 years ago. And it just shows how good it is too. The fact that it's still just as playable now as it was 14 years ago. Mind you, I was playing the special edition version, which has definitely been gussied up quite a bit. It's very pretty. Made an already gorgeous game even more gorgeous. But then, of course, if you're playing it on PC, I mean, Skyrim has one of the biggest mod communities in the world, so you can basically make it look like whatever the hell you want. Yeah, that's something I don't know that I'd ever really get into, is the modding side of things so much. I just enjoy the actual, the story as intended. I'm so snobby. But I mean, I'm playing it for that story, and that world and that experience specifically. So for me, it's not so much about what can I turn it into? What if I turn all the dragons into giant Barneys or something? Like, yes, you can, but I mean, it's not necessary. But anyway, let's get... so before we get into that, I wanted to do another one of the Fortnite streams here, because I know... well, and other game streams, actually, because I think I still need to archive all the Borderlands ones. And stuff like that. And we got Christmas Live with Rose and Dad. I should archive these on here as well, actually. Like special holiday ones or something. Just to kind of have them doubly archived. I mean, I've got them on YouTube as well, but we want to have them, make sure they're saved. Yeah, because we're pretty close to where I just went hardcore into Borderlands. I didn't play a lot of Fortnite there, so we've got I think once we get into the new season, most of the month, other than marathon days, most of the month is Borderlands. So all I really need to do with those is make sure that the Twitch ones are also archived, because I don't think I've archived them on the Twitch side. In fact, if we look at our highlights here, because to archive them, you got to turn it into a highlight, right? You have to highlight the entire stream, basically. So we have Borderlands 2 Part 2, just randomly. Don't have any of the others. I think that might be it. I might actually need to do all of them. That's okay. That'll be quick and easy. I'm not going to do any editing on those. It's just purely for archival purposes. Okay, and none of those have expired yet, so we're good on those. I should mention also, for those of you watching the Borderlands playthroughs and enjoying them, thank you. By all means, leave comments on them if you're watching them, by the way. Let me know if there's any funny bits in there that you liked and stuff, and maybe I'll do some clips at some point. Time markers are definitely appreciated. If there's a funny bit in there you think would make a good clip, toss a time marker into the comments, and I might make that one. So what was I looking for? Playlists. So I made a Borderlands playlist for you. There you go. Hold on, can we actually go to it? Yeah, here we go. There we go. Borderlands. The entire Borderlands saga in order. If you start at the top of the playlist and work your way down, you will see it all in chronological order. This includes, on the YouTube side, it can be a little confusing if you're just looking for the videos, because half of them are still under the live tab because they were technically live streams. The other half are on videos because they were in the middle of bigger live streams that I had to split on the Twitch side and export back to YouTube. You don't need to know any of that. Don't worry about it. Uncle Z's got you covered. So if you wanted to just see the damn playthrough in all its parts with nothing missing, go to the playlist. The Borderlands saga. The whole thing. Starts literally from where I bought the game, and then goes through the entire Borderlands playthrough, which I think is 10 parts. No, it's 11 parts. It's 11 parts. These two might be the same. No, they're not. Because they were streamed. What was it? We took 2 weeks off and then went back to... I guess we did. Anyway, so we went back to it, played it for a while, I guess finished up everything. And then we started Borderlands 2, which we've done 4 parts of so far. And that's it. So that's completely up to date. Every Borderlands stream is on there. Nothing is missing. It's all there. So this will be doubly archived on Twitch. Oh, look, it looks like we did do some. We did do some here. Yes, we did. Okay, good. So we got Borderlands Part 1. So we've actually already done these. Perfect. It should be on my post-apocalyptic games list. I'm just going to put them all on there in order. Gaming chat and well, I'll add this one too, just so we're thorough. There we go. And yeah, well, actually, no. Hold on, I'm going to take this off. Okay, and then we'll put it back on. That'll reorder it. I like to have them on there in order. Saves me the trouble having to go in and move it later. Okay, and then we got part 2. You guys can see, yeah, you can see all this. Exciting, eh? This is the excitement you don't see behind the scenes. And for good reason. It's really boring. But I try to spruce it up. And you help me. You help me by not making this so boring. By just being here and hanging out with me while I do this stuff. Okay. Part 5. And then part 6. All right, so I mean, it looks like there's a lot of stuff we'll just be able to full on skip. That's part 7, and then part 8. So we got almost all of Borderlands on there. That has that post-apocalyptic games playlist, by the way, also has my Fallout 3 playthrough on it. Yeah, I did a pretty thorough playthrough, or replay actually, of Fallout 3 a little while ago. I think I've still got some side missions to do in that one. Like there was still, I was going around trying to find the other vaults because each one of the vaults kind of has its own tragic story of what happened. And I found those really interesting. So I wanted to find the rest of them. And I'd found some of them, but I know there was still a bunch we hadn't gotten to yet. So Fallout 3 is something that we might revisit at some point. Oh, wow, really? TNA Dan says, I was just looking on my cinema's website, and they're getting some sci-fi films back, and I can't believe Interstellar is 10 years old already. Wow, I can't believe I still haven't watched it. I have it on Blu-ray twice over, and I still have not watched it. I really need to get around to that. I'm terribly behind. This is what happens when depression overwhelms your life. Is it can sap your desire to even do things that you enjoy, such as watch movies. And yeah. And this was, and then we did Demon's Souls, which I think I put on the Dark Souls saga, right? At least I should have put it on the Dark Souls saga. Where is it? It's here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, that should go on the Dark Souls saga. I think I put it on there on my and yes, I have played the first 2 Halo games. I need to play more. I need to get back to all the Souls games as well. I'm terrible for that. So many games that I've started to play and haven't finished, but you know how it is. You get distracted, or sometimes you just need a break from that game if it's just kicking your butt over and over again. So yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go play some fucking Minecraft. I'll get back to Demon's Souls later. But anyway, that's some good shit. So what else we got here? Anything else? So that was Fortnite. These are all Fortnite clips. And oh yeah, this one I did post, reacting to YouTube's new adult content ad-friendly guidelines. That was hilarious. Yeah, I put it under funny stuff. That was pretty good. So So anyway, I'm still kind of ironing out the kinks as far as how to archive the streams and organize them, because previously they would go on to Patreon exclusive playlists, but barely anybody watches those. So I don't even know if I'm going to bother to keep those private anymore, because nobody seems to care. If that was one of your incentives for subscribing to Patreon, well, thank you. I appreciate that. It wasn't very many people's incentive, apparently. But to those one or two people that actually took advantage of that, well, first off, I thank you for having, abundant enough interest in my content that you would subscribe to my Patreon, even just for $1. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Just the thought that counts, to have access to those exclusive stream recordings. So I salute you, whoever you are. But yes. So in that case, the exclusivity would basically only apply to the playlist itself. I'm not gonna, you don't have to worry. There's not gonna be like 5,000 stream videos suddenly going public all at once and just melting all your phone notifications. I won't do that to you. Don't worry. It'll just be the playlists themselves go public. So you might, I don't even know if you get a notification for that. I think it just applies to videos. So I'll, yeah. The videos themselves will remain unlisted, but you'll see them in the playlist, right? That's how that works. So, yeah, well, this is Worm Disease says, I started playing Starfield when it first hit Game Pass, but would like to get back to it at some point. That's cool. And Funk apparently has also not seen Interstellar. Wow, really? I thought you watched everything as it came out. Okay, so any others? Did we have any other parts, or was that it? We got as far as part 8. We did that. And then Borderlands 2. All right, so we still have a few parts to archive. All right, that's fine. We can do those pretty easily, I think. See, this would be part 4. This would be part 3. I mean, we can just get these going right now. And then we got a head start, Oh, we got some markers in here. We'll have to check that. Just keep it simple. Borderlands 2 part 4. There we go. Let that process. And we don't have to, all we have to do is put it on the playlist because it's already on YouTube. And then, yeah, this one. Come on. Why are you being so finicky? There. Jeez. You have to pull it over to the start and finish, otherwise it'll just pull a chunk out of the middle, which is annoying. All right, so that's part 3. And bus simulate. Oh no, this is, we're getting confused. We just want the past broadcasts. Okay. Mega Marathon. Did we do Borderlands in this one? Come on. Yes, we did. Okay. In that case, we'll do this. Oh, wait a second. This is part 2. We already did this one, didn't we? We did this one. Yeah. So that's part 2, 4, 3, 2. Yeah, okay. Chill and chat and chips. Chill and chat and chips, clips, clips. Fortnite Frantic Friday Fun Fest. More Wasteland shenanigans as we start Borderlands 2. Here it is. Okay. Part 0. I don't even know what goes wrong here, but I'm saving it. Never know. Unless you watch the video. Okay, and then this one. This is part 1. There are a few little clips in here, so we will take another peek at these later. I'm just doing this for the archives. Just to make sure it's done, that I don't have to worry about it. Okay, so everything Borderlands 2 is good. I just got to find the last 2 parts of Borderlands 1. How many parts was it again? Oh, no, it's this one. No, hold on. Yeah, here we are. So it was getting Borderlands, and then part 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we got all that. So it's 9, 10, and 11, I guess, eh? These 2 are of a similar running time, but I think they're actually 2 separate streams. No, I don't. I know they are. They're 2 weeks apart. So this is part 11. This is actually part 11. Okay. Back to Borderlands Drunk. That's this one. Part 11. Final for now, because we are going to go back to it at some point. I want to finish up some of those DLC challenges and whatnot. Good stuff. So we got some kind of clips there. Excellent. Well, we'll find all those later. So that's part 11. Okay. This will be nice. Then we can just drop them on the playlist later, and it'll be great. Banging out challenges and getting stupid. Retro games, catching up on challenges, Christmas. Hold on. Like Marathon Madness. Possibly maybe finishing Borderlands. Is this it? 9, 10. Yeah, this is the one. This is part 9. Or 10. Sorry, it's part 10. There we go. Finally, part 9. Just a stream of you chatting, chilling, and eating chips. Most of your streams is that. True. I won't deny that. I have seen it. I said me too to having lots of games I need to get back to. Oh, you've seen the movie, but you need, games. Gotcha. I may make Borderlands videos my nightly viewing. Well, there you go. I mean, there's certainly enough of them by now. You got quite a few there. Now let me just double check this here. We had confused. Oh, that right. No, I know why. This was 18 hours. What happened was the original stream of that on YouTube was these parts, part 7 and 8. And on YouTube, if a stream goes over 12 hours in length, the VOD becomes unplayable. So that's what ended up happening, was the VOD became unplayable, and there was some people saying, hey, what happened? Why can't I watch the VOD? I'm like, what? Oh, shit. Hang on a second. I know how to fix this. So fortunately, this is one of the advantages of multi-streaming, is if we had only been doing that on YouTube, that would have been lost forever. It's just gone. You know, there's nothing you can do about it. So, I mean, maybe my video downloader would be able to salvage it. I don't know. I don't think so, though. So anyway, fortunately, Twitch doesn't care how long your stream is. So I was able to go onto the Twitch side, go into the, the highlighter, and split it into 2 pieces. So that's what I did. So that was this one here. It was 18 hours. I thought it was 18 minutes. I was like, no, wait a minute. That's 18 hours. We played Borderlands for 18 hours. I don't know why. I don't know what happened that day. I guess I just really needed money, or was just really into the game, or getting a lot of donos that day. I don't know. I have no idea. But watch the videos and find out. Yeah. So that's kind of interesting. Anyway, good. So that'll archive all of those. Those will process over the next little bit. And then by the time we have our first batch of clips done, these should all be finished processing, and we can sort them onto the post-apocalyptic games playlist. At some point, I might just make it a Borderlands-specific playlist and a Fallout-specific playlist. I don't know. We'll see. Although, actually, the post-apocalyptic playlist has more than just Fallout on it, amazingly enough. It has other stuff, too. It's a genre I enjoy. I think Last of Us streams might be on there. Can I look? Yeah, let's take a look here. Yeah, post-apocalyptic games. Let's see what we got here. So we got 35 millimeter. That was a really good one. Very slow. Slow burn kind of. Or, oh, Inside. Yeah, because that's kind of post-apocalyptic for sure. Yeah. I guess this game is dead now. Oh, this is the last time I played Defiance. You guys remember Defiance? Yeah, so wanted to save that little moment. The last ever. And then we went into The Last of Us, which is a lot shorter when you watch the full streams. So I got that. And then went into Fallout 3. I'm honestly surprised there aren't more Fallout 3 videos. There's like 31. And that covers most of the main story, actually. Those 31 videos. So, like, a fraction of the length of Skyrim. But, I mean, to be fair, it is a smaller game. But yeah, that covers most of the main story. And actually, I know what there still is. I've still got some of the DLCs left to play. I don't think we did the UFO yet. You know what I'm talking about if you played the game. And then, of course, we got The Last of Us Part 2. And you can see that in its full, unedited streams here on Twitch. Also on the currently Patreon exclusive playlists. And then we got Fallout 3. More Fallout 3. Rose playing The Last of Us. Oh, that's precious. From 4 years ago. Playing a bit of... Oh, I Am Alive. That's an old YouTube video that I posted up here. Then Days Gone. Tokyo Jungle. Why the fuck is Shadow of the Colossus on here? That shouldn't be on here. Yeah, that's not supposed to be on this list. Remove that one. Stray. Full playthrough of Stray. Oh yeah, Fallout creator revealing the cause of the apocalypse. Yeah. We got to move Borderlands 2 down. Okay, I guess since we're here, we can shuffle things a little bit. We Oh. Oh, right. The other ones aren't on here yet because we're waiting for them to finish processing. All right. Anyway, good. That's one of the things that's been bugging me. I wanted to get those organized and make sure they were properly archived on both sides, Twitch and YouTube. So wherever you are, you'll be able to find them and watch them easily with a minimum of fuss. There you go. I try to do that with everything. And I hope at least some people out there make use of that. I have a lot of playlists on my YouTube channel. You kind of need to when you have over 5,000 videos. Actually, I think it's close to like 7 now. Those clips add up quick. Anyway, I'm still hungry. I'm going to go nibble a little more. I'll be back shortly. I won't be as long this time, I promise. Enjoy some funny clips, hopefully. Probably put my money on Ahsoka. But if they're going to cheat and use the Force to augment the distance, then it could go either way. But I would say for, pure vaginal might, I could definitely see Ahsoka having more mighty Kegels than Rey. Boy, this random clip selector sure loves Ahsoka's mighty Kegels. I'm telling you. Conversation it always picks that one. Yes! God, I feel like I'm gonna pass out. I was literally passing out in my chair earlier. It's like I should just go to bed. I can film later. And it will all be populated by aliens and slee stacks. Wow, that's going back a bit. Land of the Lost. Whew. Mission accomplished. And just let me tell you, kids, it's really important that you read the instructions first before attempting to use a zero-gravity toilet. Okay. Just give me a second here. I'm working on it. Here, listen to some nice, smooth jazz while I sort out my technical problems. There we go. Okay. Techno rage in effect. Work, you motherfucker! Hold on a second. Hey, there we go. The bald spot in all its glory. Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Yeah, I think so. Well, not on stream. And besides, I don't think I could fuck them. I have a very thick penis. It wouldn't fit in the tiny hole in the hub. Come and get me, motherfucker.
At least we're in circle.
Missed the jump. Yes!
Nice.
Fucking A! Just fucking let me emote! Oh my god, fucking the thing. There we go. Shit, I fucking hate that so much. Just beating you to death with like bricks and back bacon. Oh, maple syrup and being nice. Yeah, that's the other two.
Yes.
All right. Oh, see, now the clip didn't work. It gave me an error. Let me try that again.
Huh.
Nope, error message. Now it's just... I'm not ready yet. I need to be in the right mindset. Damn, that shepherd's pie smells good. I might make some, but I had like 2 massive portions of it yesterday. I kind of want something else. So.
What did you put in your shepherd's pie?
Which what? Who?
What did you put in?
Oh, what the fuck are you even opening? What are you doing? Okay. Let's... because it crashed, it lost everything. Hold on. Well, I mean, it didn't lose everything, but it lost everything in the recent project list, so I have to find it all again. You probably heard earlier when I went out for a smoke, Rosie and I were laughing at just the thought of me. What must the neighbors think? I guess I'm just the crazy neighbor going out for a smoke in his space suit. That poor girl. That's her daddy. He's special. Can I say? Sometimes I like to live the dream. Neat. Oh, Jesus. The hell was that? Yeah. What the fuck is going on? Oh. I thought it was something in the game. That's pretty. Sony, too. Yeah, Sony was like the king of CRTs. Oh, look at that. That's awesome. That's like right out of a freaking studio from the 90s, you know? Oh, and I love all these controls down here. Dude. That is nice. Handles so you can pick it up because they like to have them portable. That is nice. And a vidya. Hold on. What we don't need... Okay, hold on. I think we can full screen it. Here. All 1 second of it. Well, it ended a little awkward, but otherwise it's good. Welcome back. Alrighty, well, I guess I just fucking everything up, so that's about status quo, so that's good. So let's go to the back table. Oh, actually, I should say something about the show. I'll say something about the show. It's not Protectrons, it's Protectons. Welcome back. So, just to give you a quick summary, let's just read the back here real quick. Disaster struck 3 million years ago. Really? I guess I already dealt with him. That's something we gotta get back to. Yeah, we already came through here. Yeah, you're perfectly safe. Just go down that corridor. Right. You're fine. Good. Oh, Jesus! Ah! I don't think these clips have been posted on YouTube yet.
The last time we came through here, not this time.
They will be. I assure you.
Was I saying like 10 minutes ago, like, oh yeah, I never fall for those ones that are playing possum. I spot them every time.
I will say this. Playing Dead Space high as a kite is a whole different experience. Yeah, that was interesting. So we're going to do that again, for sure. Definitely. I'll make sure I have lots of weed on hand for when we get back to that. And my spacesuit, of course. Rest assured, we will be using the spacesuit. That is required. Oh, sorry. 6 people were really enjoying the clips. And as soon as I came back, like, oh, back to the boring stream. I'm out of here. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Thanks for coming out. Anyway, did Carlatin ever come back? No. Well, I'm sure he'll be back eventually. We'll keep an eye out for him. Meanwhile, how's all our clips doing? We did a whole bunch before the break. Let's see, are these done yet? They are done. Look how fast those process. This is why I like to do them on Twitch, because Twitch's processing is unparalleledly fast. Unparalleledly. Alright, so we just want to dump these onto the playlist. Yeah, you know what? I'm thinking, how much space do we have left on the playlist? I might just dump them on there for now and then move them later, because we still got a lot of Borderlands to go through. We can fit 9 more. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have just enough space. All right. We have room for 2 more. For those who don't know what I'm talking about, 92 videos. Notice they count the videos. Unlike YouTube, that allows you to put literally 5,000 videos on a single playlist, Twitch, for some reason, limits you to 100. It says in their documentation they limit you to 200, but I've tried to go past 100, and anything past 100 is unviewable. On the playlist, anyway. You can't access it on the playlist. So, I guess it's actually 100, because that's how I've been doing them ever since, discovering that annoying aspect. That just means more playlists, I guess. I could have had literally half the number of playlists if they still allowed 200. Oh, no, hold on. We need part 0 first. Then part 1. Shit, where's part 2? Part 2 is on another page. Hold on. We'll find it. Yeah, because we did it the other day, just randomly. I didn't realize there were so many of the others I hadn't done yet. And I didn't realize there were so many that I had done. Okay, so take that off. Then put it back on. It'll put it at the bottom of the list again. Little trick for you. Save you some time. All right, and then we got part 3. And then part 4. So we have 98. Quite a variety of stuff on there, actually, if you like post-apocalyptic games. Quite a lot of good shit on there. What's the total running time of that playlist? That's a feature I do like. They give you the total running time of the playlist. 278 hours, 20 minutes, and 14 seconds. So bear in mind there's like a couple of open world RPGs in there, i.e. Borderlands 1 and 2 so far, and most of Fallout 3, so it's quite a lot of stuff on there. Okay, so that's taken care of. So that's some stuff we can skip when we get to it, because it's already done. There you go. We'll just pop in quickly, because I did see some stream markers, and if there's some funny clips to be grabbed, then we will grab those. So now, What's the next one? Is it this one? Is it the marathon? I think it's the marathon. Last one we did was the 23rd, right? Yeah, we did the 23rd. We'll just quickly check here. 23rd. Blow them out of the sky! That was fun. Yes. So, good. So we did the 23rd, so next we do the 24th, which is a marathon day. Wasn't a very long marathon. Unfortunate. We have a marathon coming up next Friday. Hopefully we have a good one, because that'll be leading into February, which is my birthday month. So it's all up to you guys to determine how happy of a birthday I have. I'll try to do my part to make my birthday happy for you in terms of lots of content. But Vic Roy actually won, lol, lol, lol. Second place, the search for a jetpack. No fall damage mystery. Oh, that's a good clip. Yeah. Yeah. That one I think we can just leave as it is, and then I'll just download it. I'm heading in. Oh, God, that one. Going in. I'm down. Yeah, everybody clipped that one. I know exactly which one that is. Okay, good. Well, let's see what we got here. This is 11:24:01. We know we got at least one victory. Might be our only one. That's often how it goes. Let's see. Peeking his head over the ridge, the edge of it, just enough to shoot down at us. So he's like parked up there, just blasting away at us, really annoyingly. So I think I took the fan up the air vent, and then got around behind him on a building on a higher hill outside the grotto and started shooting down at him. And he's like, oh, shit. Oh, we were talking about when we played the recreation of the grotto. That was fun. And how Tough Kid found a bit of high ground in the helicopter port where he could shoot down at us. And he was really hard to reach until I ran out and then took the fan up and got outside again, and then got higher ground above him to shoot down at him. So that was fun. We had fun with that. Like, oh, I forgot there was even more higher ground. Yeah. But anyway, that was our last adventures in the grotto. That was fun. I am doing the time here just while we're yakking. I'm just...
Ooh, that's trippy.
Almost want like a silk screen of that. And glider. Yeah, that's kind of neat. I don't know, I'm kind of debating. Yeah, I kind of want to get these. I'm going to add the Fortnite OG tag into these too. I think that's important for this season in particular, because it was a pretty big deal, especially for people who'd played the game since the beginning, because they brought back about half of the old maps, or sort of variations of them, a lot of the old locations and such, and it was pretty neat. It was neat for me seeing a lot of those old locations that had since returned in revised form later, seeing them in their original form. So it was weird though, going back to undrivable vehicles. All you could drive was the golf carts and the ATVs. You also had the hoverboards, which was cool, and the airplanes. So I guess you had some things you could, but regular cars and trucks you couldn't drive. That was added in Chapter 2. But and then just of course all the gas stations were just ornamental. They were all, I mean, you could still blow them up, but they were hey, thank you, Thomas. Yes, exactly.
Thomas Wright _ donated $5. Donate so Sean can get birthday steak. 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 Donate birthday steak.
Donate birthday steak. Yes, as anyone who's been to my birthday streams or just knows my sort of typical birthday traditions, I usually like to have a big hearty steak dinner on my birthday. That's my, one of my favorite meals. So that tends to be the big treat. Ideally, if one of my favorite cuts of meat, like one of the more expensive cuts of meat, happens to be on sale, which it has actually several birthdays in a row. If you're wondering which cut that is, strip loin, also known as New York strip. I guess it's popular in New York. I don't know, but anyway, strip loin. Yeah, I love strip loin. I know a lot of people are all about ribeye, but I like a good strip loin myself. It's almost all tenderloin with a strip of fat along it. It's really good. So yeah, so here's hoping we can have some strip loin for my B-day. So I could see them doing. Yes, we like fish stick around here. Yeah. It was literally 3. Are you talking about the reaction streamers? The husband and wife? Or... Alright, let's kick butt. We came... What was that? Alright, let's kick butt. We came so close so many times last night.
Yeah.
Let's push it over the top and make the magic happen, people. I have tons of challenges. I have nothing, so wherever you...
yeah, I'm awesome.
It's fun.
I'm hoping it'll be like an easy lobby because like me and Rose are still like kind of low level, so
Possibly.
hopefully.
Generally, that's only until one of you hits level 10.
Is Rose? But oh, yeah, it's
And I see
Rose and
is
Bridget. Yeah.
exactly level 10. Here. There we go. I am Bush. Bush sliding in.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? No, maybe not. I thought I was gonna like unleash fiery hell from above.
The only one laughed at my joke.
I didn't hear your joke.
I said that's what she said.
Oh, okay.
I
Sliding
said that
into,
many times.
sliding in with my bush.
I'm extremely high, so I'll laugh at anything. So
Excellent.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're high.
Eggplant cheese.
yeah, I wouldn't take it as a compliment. Yeah.
Yeah,
What the hell
eggplant
is this?
cheese.
What?
Totally. Eggplant cheese.
What's happening?
I don't know what's
Why
happening.
is there a storm everywhere?
What?
What
Oh,
is that?
yeah. Shit, we got people.
That one.
Where? Where?
Oh my god, I'm so.
is
What
he?
is even happening?
Holy crap! What is going on here? Just explosions everywhere. Wow, we just brutalized them.
We? Yes, we.
So,
What the hell did I do? I ran in
I think
and
I'm out of my
assessed the
headphones on back to front. I
situation.
need to see if like the sound's coming from the right direction.
3D sounds weird. Everything's backwards.
Sounds like something on the right is coming from the left.
Uh-huh. And why do you think that might be? There's another bush here. If anybody wants to get in the bush. Are we fighting more people?
Yeah, more people over the side.
God damn it. You gotta tell me when people show up.
I just think you're
I'm
shooting
trying to do my
trees.
thing. Oh shit, hello. Where's the person shooting me from? I don't know where they're shooting me from. Okay. I swear there was another one that was shooting at me.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah.
That scared me.
Yeah, I just testing my gun.
Alright.
Dad,
Huh?
Lex is watching.
Cool. There's a small...
Enjoy watching death and destruction.
Yes, don't we all?
Whoa.
People here?
There's a whole squad here, watch it. I got one.
I got myself more with that airstrike than I got him.
Getting shot here.
God.
Got him.
Nice.
Nice.
There's another one.
I'm kind of stuck in between. I'm fighting both.
Got him. They're dead.
Whew. Damn.
Well, great. I'm still trying to heal here. I'm dying.
Yeah,
Again.
Just keep getting pummeled.
We don't even have that good of a loadout yet, and we've been in how many fights already?
Swoop. Shoot da whoop. No, you're already getting that one. Okay, fine. I'll go to another house. Shoot the whoop.
This was actually, even though the marathon didn't last very long, we had a lot of fun this time around.
No.
Brinsley and I were very high, and everything was hilarious. And yeah, there's a lot of fun moments in this one, so it might be worth going through a little more meticulously.
You know.
I'll keep the second place here. I think this is a second place, and then we do have a victory, I think, right after it. So, so that'll be a couple of good lengthy ones.
Oh, appreciate that. Thank you.
And then some of the silliness later.
There's
when all our edibles kick in.
Oh, I should use it actually, because I lost my other bush.
I lost my bush in San Diego.
I lost my bush. So you shaved then? Yes.
So random.
Anything under here? Are we shooting at people?
The little sitcoms in my mind.
I'm trying to figure out how to get out of here. Here we go. Yeah, no, still trapped. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, they're low. Stole it.
He's knocked. Where's his buddies? Yeah, but his buddy's somewhere. He was knocked. Brr. No idea. Oh. Random shield mushrooms in the snow. Excellent. Oh. More. Up here. Okay. Oh, you got a backpack. Nice.
A backpack.
Fuck, I can't get up to you.
Got you.
We don't all have backpacks.
Jetpack.
Yes, we do.
Everyone but me.
Really? Fucking hell. Well, I literally can't get up there.
There's like no way up.
No way for me to get up there. All right.
If only there was some kind of building mechanic of some kind in this game.
Yeah, I'm gonna head over to the Viking ship here and hopefully find a backpack.
We were talking about the other
Jetpack.
day, Rose. I don't know if it was it Luke that mentioned it, but like the map isn't really designed for like a no build.
Yeah.
No,
Luke-
that makes
Luke
sense.
mentioned it, yeah. They definitely expect you to be building. Oh, and I hate the water.
Rift. Oh.
It's
Rift.
so slow.
I know.
Take the rift.
Well, here, I'm gonna hit this. It just makes it so much easier.
Rose, back.
Here we go.
Quick.
All right.
Never mind.
What do we got? I'm looking for a backpack or a jetpack. If anybody finds one, let me know.
Yeah.
Is it better? Yeah. Okay. At least I got a better drum shotgun, so that's all right. Slightly better. Water. And we do
The
not have
epic
circle
quest
here,
for a
so-
jetpack. There we go. That's the
Watch
title of this
everybody.
one. Is this our second? I don't think so. Well, no, it should be. Yeah, no, it should be. Looking at the time. Should be. Should be. I forgot. We got Pizza Pops. Pizza Pops were on like mega sale today, like almost half price.
How the hell did you
For
go
a
from level
big
10 to
fucking
level
box
4,
of
like
30 of them.
level 14.
So, I might make some in a little bit.
Magic.
Forgot about that. I better love them
Already
because we'll be
surpassed me.
living on them for a little while, I think.
Dinosaur.
I'm too high for this. I'm just seeing cars and dinosaurs drop off.
What are you talking about? Oh, hello.
Oh fuck.
I got a
stop.
rift to go. I got a rift to go. Where is everybody?
Okay.
All right. Here, come here, tough kid. Tough kid. I got a rift right here.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
Nice.
Heading towards
Those rift to goes
Rose-
definitely helped
Rose's
in
general
those
direction.
in those versions of the
Where
island.
do we want to go? Is this in the circle?
Speaking of being high, my buzz is wearing off, so
Just
let's
That's in the circle. Let's
accentuate
go to
that a
this,
little more, shall we?
area here
Someone's trying
instead.
to shoot me.
yeah, maybe five. Should do. No, not that many.
Oh.
No,
Go to the hoverboard.
five.
Okay.
Yeah,
Watch
yeah.
out for the hoverboards.
Yeah, they're onto us.
Where the
I
hell are
love the hoverboards.
Coming towards us, get ready. Yeah.
they? Oh, there he is.
Alright, see one there. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That did some
fuck you,
damage
buddy.
to him.
Oh, everyone just shot him.
Pretty much, because you wanted to
Okay.
get him out of the equation, right? Because if they got
Nice.
those
Some
fucking...
good loot.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we're a pack
We
of
got a
vultures.
baller.
Yeah.
We got a baller coming in.
Oh, I see.
Is he in there?
I broke his wall. He drifted
Here
away.
it says.
He rifted. Ow. Where is he?
Yeah. No, it's fine.
There we go. Nice. I
Yeah,
love
where-
that hoverboard.
Stick around for a few minutes. I'm gonna try and get the card.
Yeah, somebody. But
Shit.
Somebody
I think he
rebooted.
did.
You got one, I think, yeah.
No,
There's two. Oh no, one. Yeah, one. Should we head in?
Possibly two.
Try
Yeah,
to
that's-
get them while they're weak. Sounds like they got into the shit with somebody. He's down.
On the roof. Oh, you got a nice. Good job.
Nice. Good job. Good job.
I'm telling you, when you have that hoverboard, like it's so hard for people to get a beat on you. Like if you're good with it, I was good with it.
Good loot over here.
One of my favorite mobility weapons, next to the Nimbus Cloud.
Yeah.
if anyone else needs them.
I think
Somehow I thought the sniper rifle was like a witch's broom. I don't know how I got that confused.
Well, I mean, they're basically
Trying to
the
ride
same.
the sniper.
trying to ride the sniper
How'd that
rifle.
work out for you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
Oh shit. Did you just? What? I'm so confused.
I think I just took a sniper shot for you, unless that was tough kid.
No, you just took my
No,
weapon
that was-
for me.
No, don't drop.
No.
What am I doing?
God damn it! I'm trying to. Fuck's sake.
Be careful, someone's
Oh my
sniping
God!
us.
We're being. Something hit
yeah.
me.
There's someone sniping over there. They're up there. I see them.
Okay. Yeah. Up
Oh, I
there.
cracked him. 110.
All right. I'm heading
He's
up.
gonna run.
Unlimited fuel on those too, so you can just boost as much as you want. It's just a bit of a
How did you guys
cooldown
go up that
period, I
fast?
think.
That was impressive.
Well, I got a zip board or a hoverboard, so.
I got a ball.
Oh yeah, there he is. There he is.
He's trying to run away. Yeah, yeah.
Look,
He's on a jetpack. He's got a jetpack. He's got a jetpack.
On my way.
Guys, come on.
Oh, yeah, all right.
Fuck's sake.
I can't.
I thought we were going together.
I thought we were all together. I didn't realize how far ahead of them I was.
I did some damage to him. But he's a good shot. You gotta watch it.
He's hovering above us. He's above that tree. Okay. Damn, he got away.
No, he didn't. I'm not letting him get away.
No, she's chasing
No,
him. He's on a
she's-
zip line.
Okay,
Zip
okay,
line.
okay. Right behind you.
Mark where
Yeah,
you're
we
going,
do it,
Rose, so they know. Yeah, he's up there. Watch it. He's gonna know you're coming. He's gonna be hiding in there somewhere.
No.
No,
Can you
just
hear him?
running
Can
around
you hear
like
him?
an
Can you hear him?
Okay, there he is. Yes! Good job.
Nice.
Nice.
Good
I'm
stuff.
gonna make it out of that.
Yeah.
No,
Good
good.
job, Rose.
Oh, look, another
Chased him
jetpack.
down. He was the last man standing.
And a
It's a
full
jetpack. If you can reboot me, I can get that jetpack.
Oh, yeah.
Will the quest for a jetpack be successful?
Thanks, guys.
I wasn't gonna let him live.
The vengeance of Rose.
Yeah, no, that was good because I did some damage and then you came in and you finished him off. And where was that? Oh, there it is. I see it.
Would have been a waste of our time if we didn't kill him.
Oh, I know, right?
Yay, finally. Ooh, and a
All
drum
right,
gun.
Now,
Nice.
where was my other loot, I wonder?
Yeah.
It's just past
Somewhere here, I think.
Over there?
The storm's just about to hit.
All right, well, if I can get down there. Oh, there it is. I see it. Yeah.
heading for circle.
Yeah, there's
Why am I
just,
so worried about it? Is there anything good in it?
I don't know if all of it's still there, but yeah, it is. Okay, good. I wanted that back. And we'll take that. And let's get out of here.
Wow, that storm's really moving.
God, how much gas did you use? It's almost empty. Can I get my sprint back? Jesus. My kingdom for some slime splashes.
Fuck, I'm being sniped. Fuck.
Yeah. They're above us, they're ziplining in.
God damn it.
Fuck.
Oh shit, is that an airstrike? Oh fuck, run.
Trying to get there.
Oh my god,
God damn
everybody's
it,
being
everybody.
destroyed.
I'm not even out of the storm yet.
Oh,
Oh my
fuck.
fucking Christ. What just happened? I literally just got here.
We had no choice. Chance.
Fuck's sake. Last goddamn squad again.
Yeah.
It's like we always just we kick butt until the last squad and then
Yeah,
just
the last
fall
team.
apart.
And they're doing the fucking default dance. Yeah, we probably deserve that.
I got 25 battle stars. Holy shit.
I got 5, but I've also...
How did you not level up at all, Brinsley?
What?
Wait, hold on. I don't believe that.
No, he did. He went up 3 levels. He went up 3 levels.
I had to just load. So there we go.
Yeah.
So close. Ugh, it's so painful when it's so close like that. Next. Second place. Victory? Is that like a full victory in there? In that round? I guess it is. Okay. We just go straight into another one. Oh my god, are we as Peely Squad? We go in as Peely Squad. Holy sh! And we win as Peely Squad. How perfect is this?
And yes, indeed, Dom, it was very sweet when Matt finally revealed he liked Kathy. All right. How's it going? Probably make food soon. Better.
Make the white
It would be a very mini poutine. We have one single poo and one single teen.
As someone who's never tried poutine, yeah, it sounds very confusing.
Nano poutine doesn't sound. And one single teen. Enjoy. It would be a very. Or like. Better aid. We only have 4 potatoes. Probably make food soon. Better.
I know, right?
I know, it's crazy. Get our little poutine discussion. Probably make food soon. Better aid. We only have 4 potatoes. Probably make food. Probably make food soon. Better aid. We only have 4 potatoes. Or like 3. It would be a very mini poutine.
Mini.
Here's your tiny little thimble of poutine. Enjoy. We have one single poo and one single teen. That doesn't sound... That sounds weird.
As someone who's never tried poutine, yeah, it sounds very confusing.
Nano poutine, yeah.
Nano poutine.
Well, poutine, there's nothing super complicated about it. I mean, it's basically, you know, nicely done French fries. Cheese curds, although I usually just get a block of mozzarella and cut like some little tiny squares. Then you sprinkle the cheese curds all over, right? And then the coupe de Gracie gravy. Brown gravy.
The coupe de gravy.
Yeah. So then, because see, here in Canada, I know gravy is not uncommon to have with French fries to begin with. So it's kind of an extension of that. So you have like gravy and fries, but with cheese in it. So yeah, that's good shit. So what I'll typically
We had that
do is
tonight,
I'll chop
actually.
up a potato. I'll just kind
I
of
made
cube
poutine
it.
to go with
It's easier
our
to fry in a pan when it's cubed. rather
rotisserie
than
chicken.
fries.
It's very good.
And I'll make like home fries, and then cut up some cheese and make some gravy, and then there you go.
Good eating.
What is the
I'm a
difference
bus
between
driver.
cheese curds and just cheese? Scully asked. Not really any difference. The only difference is it's not nicely formed into a block. It's just kind of like little nondescript, like non-specific chunks of cheese.
Chonks.
So it's kind of like,
Lumps.
if you think of it like a crumble almost.
Okay.
Yeah, but like big chunks of cheese in the crumble. So it's good.
The important
Big
thing is to
chunkus,
get some
yeah.
nice melty stringy cheese in there in your poutine. So I find mozzarella works
Yeah,
really
so
well
it's still
for that.
the same as any other cheese you would get. It's just you get. I usually get mozzarella because it's nice and mild and it melts really well and gets nice and stringy, so it's very satisfying.
I should just
with
let the video
poutine.
tell the story, really.
I like it.
I have a fun idea for the next spin what?
Okay.
I'm so hungry right now. Sorry.
Me too.
Our cosmetics on random and just wear whatever random.
Just whatever random thing. Yeah, I've done that before.
Okay.
You can do that. I want to keep my back
Wait, you
bling
mean the-
though. I'm not gonna.
Well, it was
Do
hope.
you mean random skins and backlinks?
Just a bunch of stale
random,
crumbs.
Random everything. Oh, hold on.
Sure.
Got some very interesting comments.
Yeah.
Must always defy the sign.
I saw that.
Hi, Michael.
What did the sign say?
No dancing.
Oh, yeah. Must defy the sign. So this is the Peely Squad poutine mini poutine victory.
You're locked and loaded and
Yeah.
ready for a fight.
That's a person fighting me. I didn't even realize.
I downed one.
Nice. Yeah. Gun.
He chose to bash at the wall instead of take the gun that was right in front of him, so I took the gun and shot him with it.
Oh, got him.
Another one. Right here. Got him. Oh, another one. Jesus. All right.
We have the identical ass. We have
Did
the same
they?
person.
Identical what?
If they all
Is
had,
that everyone?
if they all had the same name, it was likely a bot squad.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
think
pretty
it
sure
was.
it was a bot squad, yeah. The suppressed assault rifle here.
Na bot squad. I'd say the playback on this editor has gotten a lot better in recent years. They've definitely done some tweaking to it.
Discovering places, eh?
I think I have to discover that same place as well.
There's roomies on the way if you want to get more high.
More high.
More high.
How much do you have?
I don't know. Do you do edibles or smokables? Or both?
Smokables.
Yeah.
I haven't really tried edibles, so
Oh, okay.
not as much, but yeah.
I like them. They do take longer to kind of have the effect, though. Generally want to give yourself about an hour or two.
And always with a meal. Seems to work better.
My head is sticking out of the golf cart.
Speaking of food, I was going to make some pizza pops, wasn't I? Maybe we will do that.
Yeah. Big hitbox.
See, I mean, look at that golf cart. It's just so maneuverable. Great. I love it.
I'm trying to think who has like the... What? No.
No, I don't think so.
Yes, who has the biggest? I'm assuming it's like Hulk or like Venom.
Hulk or Cable, Venom, yeah.
Yeah.
Ripley.
Freaking, Ripley, not from Aliens, the other Ripley.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Some smalls here and a pump shotgun.
I'll knock them down. Yeah. Make it easier to find. I try to do things.
The llama. Where?
I'm trying to discover.
I don't know where
this
you
place, I
are.
can't find it.
You're on the other side of town from me. I'm just looting the
Okay.
houses.
I'm just looting.
The haunted houses in this area.
Sure. Grappler.
Purple something. Ooh.
Purple scoped assault rifle.
And then knock those down,
Ooh,
whoever wants them. Yeah.
Very spooky vibes.
Where are you? Are you guys at Haunted Hills or whatever?
Oh, Haunted Hills, yeah. Okay,
Oh
I didn't see
shit,
the
I'm
name.
at Snobby Shores. Where the hell did you guys go?
I think tough kids.
Just looting all of Snobby Shores
No,
by
I'm
myself.
with you guys.
Wow, okay, I'm just like raiding this town all by myself apparently. I'll head your guys' way in a sec.
At least there's golf carts all over the
I don't
place
know,
there.
I was just bombing around in a golf cart. I didn't hear anything.
Didn't I kill a whole squad or something? I thought we ganged up on a
I guess I'm
squad.
good. I'll head your guys'
I'm
way.
Did you
confused.
discover anywhere else?
Can you drive me to the last spot?
There it is.
I even remembered where I parked. So glad it's not like the old days where as soon as you walk off screen, your vehicle despawns.
Okay, okay.
I'm on my way. Don't die.
We got a golf cart.
I also have a golf cart. It's fun. There was a lot of them in Snobby Shores. I guess because rich people in golf, you know.
And unlimited gas because there's no way to refuel them.
Are you going sideways?
Don't question my tactics, okay? We'll get there.
Hey, can I have a ride?
Huh? Oh, where are... I didn't
I'm
realize
here.
you were right here. Okay, yeah.
Hey!
Running for circles.
Hey! What?
Whoa.
You took my
I got it.
heel.
I was
No,
trying to go
didn't.
like to everyone else, but like I went the wrong side of the mountain.
Excellent.
Okay.
He'll be coming round the mountain when he comes. But will he be riding 6 white horses is the question. And how does one actually ride 6 horses simultaneously? I guess if it's a
I
carriage,
guess you could
sure,
get like
but
a carriage.
she doesn't say anything about a carriage in the song. It just says she's riding 6 white horses, so I don't know what's going on. She's like parkouring on them or what? We don't
Standing
have a lot
on
of time
them.
here, so I'm just quickly
Oh, someone's nearby. Well,
grabbing a couple things and oh, what a
son of a bitch.
surprise! Oh.
Take him out, he's low. He's right above us.
There he is. Fucking... God damn it. Getting back in the golf cart.
Oh, there's a gnome here.
Anybody want a lift? Rose, do you want a lift? You want a lift?
No.
Just keep annoying her.
Yep, sure did. So you sure? Circle's really far. Do you have mobility items? You're still behind me. Just get in the damn golf cart.
No.
Both of you.
Yes, I'm going, okay. I didn't realize you could have 4 people in the golf cart.
Yes, you can. Rose, just get in the damn golf cart. It's gonna take forever for you to catch up to us. I don't want you dying
Rose.
a million miles away from us. Come on, just... There's another golf cart. If you want your own golf cart. Right here. It's a golf cart. Why are you so defiant about golf carts? Alright, Tilted Towers. So we go to the other side of Tilted Towers, I guess.
Yep.
Are you throwing junk rifts at her?
I'm trying to like bounce her forward, but I just missed completely.
Alright.
Oh, there's a rift here. Okay.
So again, we don't have a ton of time, so... Drum gun. Just grab what you can.
Drum shotgun.
Yeah. As you know, drum guns make you go faster. Don't waste your bullet. Grappler.
Not a big fan of the grappler.
I'll take that.
Yeah,
I have a...
it has its
Yeah,
uses,
oh,
but I
actually,
find
hold on.
it's limited in its uses. Oh, I see. Heal up and then... Very wise. Very wise. Someone rifted. Useless. Oh my god. See? I hate it. It's just so awkward to use.
I was just sat there watching you trying to get
Trying to get out the building.
Yeah.
Yeah, the grappler works a little differently than like the grapple glove and stuff, so I tend to muck it up a lot.
No, I missed the grapple glove. And like the web swingers, it was so much fun.
The grapple gloves are still here.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes. There's a chug jug up here.
Good to know.
They're a little rare to find though. They are here.
Yeah, we did find them
They
once
actually
in a
got some
while.
pretty decent mobility items. Like they got the grappler, the grapple glove, the hoverboards. The hoverboards are great.
Yeah, I love
You really
the
get some
hoverboards.
good speed with those things.
Mm-hmm.
And they have a boost. You can get even more speed
Yes.
with those things. Oh shit! Ow!
Pink, you need to go. The storm's coming.
Was not paying attention. Oh shit! Yeah. All right. Oh come on!
Oh no.
Whoa.
I missed my shot.
Coming.
Too far. See what I mean? It doesn't have the distance of the other ones, right?
God damn! I just got up to like almost full health and everything too. Yeah, that's great. Thanks.
Oh,
Very-
you damn it, Smith.
That actually does damage us, you know.
I didn't realize it did damage.
Yeah. Actually, I don't know if it does. Maybe it does. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Thank you for the revive, everybody.
Look out.
And my blatant stupidity.
Thanks for the revive. I'm an idiot.
Whoa, what am I doing?
Oh, hey, hold on a second. There's a big speech from Michael. What's going on? He says, some good news. I finally went out shopping, and we will be getting our water pipes fixed on Monday. Oh, thank fucking Christ for that. But in the meantime, we got a bunch of water jugs to help flush the toilets. Yes, that's good. Yeah, because you can do it just by dumping excess water in there. And better wash our hands. None of this disinfectant tissue wipe crap. Oh my God. Your hands must have been so dry and like cracked and just yeah, you're not supposed to use those for prolonged use. And funny, you do the Batman tune since I finally caught up on most of the Batman Blu-ray since a bunch of shit was on sale with the Xmas money. Been a good day. Very nice. I still got a few to get, as you know. I still need to pick up Batman. I still need to pick up the Batman. That's probably going to be the next one I get, like in terms of the Blu-rays. And then I got to upgrade Batman Beyond to the Blu-ray set. And I got to upgrade Superman to the Blu-ray set. I have everything on DVD, except for the Batman. I only have the first season of the Dracula movie. So there's still a ton of it I haven't seen. So that's probably the one I'm going to go for because I've seen the least of it, you know. So yeah. All right. So oh shit. Where were
Out of
we?
that same place as well.
There's roomies on the way if you want to get more high.
More high.
More high. Two. Hold on there.
Not
Yeah,
for
we're
me,
way
Luke's-
past
I don't know
all
where
this.
you are.
They went
How
off
did
to
you
Haunted Hills. I'm in
Don't-
Snobby
One
Shores.
side of the map.
Get through all this. Fight the guy. Get in the cart.
Defiant about
Define the
Grab
golf
what you-
cart. Go in here, and I think we were around here.
I was just sat there watching you trying to get.
Oh,
trying
trying
to
to
get up the building.
trying to watch me
Yeah.
trying to get up the building.
Love the hover.
Right, there's that, and then I
Oh,
heal
shit.
up, and
Missed my shot.
I get knocked myself, and we get hit by our own junk rift. Okay, I think
There's
we're caught
some
up now.
gunfire over there, so watch it.
Doesn't include Batman versus Jackie. Yeah, I don't know why they do that. I mean, it's one movie.
Fucking hills.
You know, it's literally the only thing
Only there was some
other than the
mechanic where
show
we could like build a
that ties into
ramp
the
or
show.
something. Like God.
So, I don't know. Is that even on Blu-ray? I don't know if it even had a Blu-ray release.
I am up.
Maybe it did.
Okay, so that's Shifty Shaft.
Let me take a quick look. I need to know now. Amazing.com. It's amazing. No, none of those are Batman versus Dracula. Wow, that's actually a really good price. I should throw those into my cart or something just to Wow, the Black Adam Blu-ray is already $10, eh? I actually keep forgetting that even exists. That's crazy. All right, well, it doesn't look like there is one. But they did a double feature of Return of the Joker and Batman versus Dracula. That's kind of an odd pairing. Completely different canons. Never mind, completely different eras. So yeah, it looks like there's just the DVD. So yeah, I've got the DVD. It is odd they wouldn't put that in there though. I mean, because it's literally the only thing that they could include as, you know, even as an extra or whatever. But yeah, that's weird. I don't know why they didn't do that. I got a collector's version of the Batman 2022. That's a steelbook inside, and a big what? Bat chest with a throwable batarang. Lol, but it was a hell of a deal. $15. Wow, nice. Oh, you're talking about the movie. So I was thinking the show, but the movie. That's interesting. Yeah, I just have the regular 4K of that. See, one thing I like about 4K is it has that really classy black bar across the top instead of that tacky blue bar that Blu-ray has. Yeah. And they are often black cases as well, and I like the black cases. I think they look really classy. Yeah. I think I'm going to put a couple of Pizza Pops on. Because Pizza Pops are good. You see, we got the big box of Pizza Pops. 30, baby. Yeah. Look at that. Just packed to the brim with Pizza Pops. Hell yeah. I'll be back. These will take like half an hour in the oven. Well, that's not a very good view. There. So I'm just going to go make all 30 of them. I'll be back. All right. That's in there. So we'll give that about a half hour and we'll check on him. Was it plot twist? The sequel to the Batman 22 will be titled "Beware the Batman." Yeah, I know, right? Was it? Yeah, it's a confusing talk about now there being two properties called the Batman. I know, right? LOL, which will happen with the Brave and the Bold cartoon, which will be the title of the gun-produced DCU film. Oh God. Okay, excellent, great. It's not a big issue, of course, but it's just funny. No, not that the Batman, the other the Batman. Well, yeah, I mean the same thing happened with The Thing, because they didn't call the 2011 version anything else. They just called it The Thing.
So you see the thing? No, not the thing. The thing. You know, the thing. Not that the thing. This the thing. It just gets like silly. Why couldn't you call it the thing, the beginning, or something, or I don't know, something to differentiate it? It's in there. I did hear some gunfire. There might be people. Yeah. There's a couple people over there. He spotted me. He spotted me.
Yeah, I see him. Got one?
Yeah. One down. There's at least 2 more in there.
Got the other one?
Okay. Yeah.
Someone's down
There he is. Take down some of that cover.
Oh, crap.
I hit him.
Thank you. Saved my
Okay.
life.
Good job, guys. Good job.
That's it.
Do they have
Got
anything good?
Wasn't there a supply drop right there? Or do
Oh,
we?
they do, yeah.
Or we
That was
just
another
land?
reason I thought we could head
Have a
over
bush.
this way. Anything good?
Snipper.
Snipper. Bush. Big pot. Brinsley, you need that. Rift to go.
Yes. Thank you.
Check some of the rest of their loot here. Yeah, no, they're kind of like all about snipers. Which is funny because they didn't get an opportunity to snipe at us at all.
Yeah, they really didn't. That's very
Assault
true.
rifle. Med kit.
Gunfire at 210.
Yeah.
Yeah, the earlier, when it got into the later
okay,
part
there
of
you go.
Fortnite OG, it wasn't too bad, but the
Heading
earlier
towards
section
that
of it,
gunfire.
heals were really hard to come by.
Okay, don't get too far ahead of us, Brinsley. I do have a
Okay.
couple of air raids that I can drop on them if we get an opportunity. Where are they? Oh, there they are. I see them. Sure.
I didn't know.
There we go. Right on his head.
I definitely have one more.
Downed one. Oh, just
Okay.
destroyed him. Holy shit. That was
Nice.
beautiful. Ooh, minigun. Jug here.
Chug jugs,
Take
that's
that better
something we don't
drum.
have anymore. They bring those back periodically, but
There's a heavy. I guess I
Another
could
chug jug.
grab that for now. Oh,
We carry.
maybe.
that's like one of the classic
Carry more than
superheroes.
one. I don't know if we can stack these. No.
I don't
What am I
think
doing?
you can.
You can carry more than one, but not in stack.
It takes one spot, yeah. Well, I'll carry one if anyone needs it.
Someone was spectating. So I default danced at him.
Peely default dancing at them. That's just so many layers of insult. And now we'll be Peely in a bush. They'll never see me.
Damn you and your logic.
The perfect disguise.
And this time we have no backpack or jetpacks. No back jets.
No back jets. No
No
jetpacks.
back jets at all.
No back jets. Oh,
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
fucking A.
I got a hoverboard, so suck it.
I'll take that any day. I'll take that over everything, honestly.
And there's a rift there.
There is. Shall we take the rift, everyone?
Sure.
Rose, where are you?
I'm already ahead, don't bother.
Okay, well, here we go.
Trying to get into it. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, how did I not land that? Fuck you. It would have been like 300,000 trick points, which are mean absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I don't know if they give you any XP for that. I know if it's a challenge they do, but I don't know if they do just on their own. And if it's just for the satisfaction of
Ooh,
doing
they have
it,
a plane.
I don't know.
Yes, they have planes. Forgot to
Milestone, I
mention that,
guess.
too.
Somebody
Probably a
with it.
milestone for that.
Where are you
Oh god, I
guys?
got another flight.
You're up there. Okay.
Okay, how do I reverse? Why is that not working?
One squad left, guys.
Oof.
One squad. And this is a big fucking circle too, so they expect them to be cracked. Yeah, that lobby got cleared out fast. Look at that.
It's multiple.
Are you sure? Because
Which just got rebooted and they only rebooted one person, I think.
I'm just basically bombing around looking for them. Their last teammate because I only show 2 squads left. So it's full squad.
It's a full squad.
And I don't know where the hell they are. Oh, wait a minute. I hear some gunfire. 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 Yeah, over this way. Oh, this could be the one where I zip all around with the hoverboard. Where are they?
I've
been looking for this one.
I tried flying and got shot down. Somewhere in that direction, I believe. Oh. God.
No. Where are they?
Fuck.
I hear gunfire. They're
Yeah,
shooting.
they shot me.
Oh, they're up here. They're up here.
Okay.
Down one. Yeah, this is the one. Look at this. Look at these fucking hoverboard moves, man. They don't know what hit them. Down 2.
I'm down.
Coming.
Last one's over here. No, one more. Look at just fuck. Trying to get back to where you guys are.
He's low.
Can I shoot? There we
Got
go.
him.
I even had time to reload, like just taking my sweet time. Oh, Nelly. That is such a satisfying victory. Focused on you guys, I literally had time to reload my drum gun at point blank range and then shoot him directly in the face. That frickin' I keep calling it a zip board, hoverboard. Holy shit, can you move with that thing? Like, they just could not get a beat on me. Yeah. Everybody get zip boards. Zip boards are
thank you very
a
much
force
for
to be
watching,
reckoned
everybody.
with.
Hope you enjoyed. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Check out the playlist for lots more Fortnite action. Hit that thanks button if you'd like to support the show. Always appreciated. And we will see you next time. All right.
I can't do the windmill floss. I could probably learn, but that sounds like effort. Oh, it was a 22-minute round. I mean, we started a little bit early because we wanted some of the lobbies silliness and all the setup with the poutine, because that was such a big part of that match, talking about poutine. Canadian, eh? Like, totally. That was good. That was a fun one. Who? I love disguises. Do you like disguises? The master laughs motherfuckingly. Yeah, it's, was it? Michael says, I did love that we got to see the disguise thing come back with Sim in Series 10 and Sasha in all his run. Yes, absolutely. Because that was always one of the fun things about the master. I mean, and that goes all the way back to Season 8 when we first met the master. He was like in a different disguise in almost every episode. Some more, subtle, more just a outfit for the occasion, like the demons or what have you, where he's got his robes on, or others which would be more silly, where he'd be dressed as a freaking goofy looking delivery man or something, and he can tell he takes pleasure in that, In another lifetime, I imagine the master would have been a hell of a cosplayer. But yeah, no, and that was always a fun thing too, because sometimes you didn't actually know it was him. Like sometimes they actually managed to pull off the surprise, especially in some of Anthony Ainley's stories. I know he had a lot of fun with that, and some of the crazy characters that he played as the master in disguise, a lot of the times you didn't even realize it. We found out when the doctor found out, because they just did such a good job on the makeup and Ainley's performance. I mean, he was an amazing actor. So, yeah, so it's going to be fun. We're going to watch pretty much the whole 80s era simply because it's so damn short compared to the other eras. So we'll get to that a few screenings from now. But yeah, we will definitely be doing that. I made a special point of including all of the master stories from the classic series in the proceedings, because we just need to see all of them. But yeah, exactly. Was that, like, I really wish BBC didn't announce Sim was coming back, because I had no idea that was him in the first of Cappy's last stories when he runs into Missy. Yeah, see, like, that's the thing. It's like with the old ones. I mean, to be fair, I think even with the old ones, they tended to blow the surprise in the preview, but for next week's episode a lot of the time. But watching them on PBS here, or they'd blow it in Doctor Who magazine like the month before or something, right? But, there was still ways for it to be spoiled, and it always tended to get out. But at the same time, it's fun going, like in my case, when I was watching those stories on PBS, in particular the Anthony Ainley Master stories, there wasn't much of a preview. Like, I didn't really see a lot of previews for it. I just knew when it was on, so I'd always watch when it was on. The only information I had about the stories was an episode guide that I had in the 20th anniversary special. So that was like my Bible for a long time. And they might say that the master is in that story, but they won't say, who it is or whatever. I think that episode guide was written by Ian Levine, actually, now that I think of it. That was when he was still pretty active in the, sort of the scene, as it were. But anyway, so each one is like a little very mini, like one paragraph summary of the story. Very crash course episode guide. But yeah, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that. He says also, I love... if you read the credits where they have a fake actor name that's an anagram for master. That's right. They have like some made up thing, or it'd be an anagram of Anthony Ainley, so you wouldn't know it was him. It's like, oh, who's that guy? Of course, back in 1980, we wouldn't have been looking it up on IMDb right away, So they could get away with shenanigans like that, and. It's funny, like, it's interesting for me to think about, because I wonder, like, they would have had to make some kind of deal with his union representative to allow that credit. Like, you think about it, they take that shit very seriously over there. So the fact that they were able to get not only Anthony in on the joke, but the union in on the joke, and to allow it, just shows that, hey, sometimes you actually do deal with a human being with a sense of humor, I mean, they just say, well, okay, as long as he's still getting paid. And it's like, well, yeah, of course he's still getting paid. We just want to have some fun with the credits to surprise the fans. It's like, okay, yeah, we can allow that. So I imagine it wouldn't have been that difficult. But anyway, I like that too. Is it when was it like when there was leak of casting for Series 3, instead of Derek Jacobi, the name was Barack Stemis, which is anagram for the master is back. Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful. And I mean, that's classic Russell's, Also Moffat likes to do stuff. Both of them like to do. They're both scamps like that. They just love to have fun and tease us fans. And I love them both dearly for it. They make it fun, they make it fun. See, that's why I never got like all the, hate and whatnot that they get for both of their eras. Because they're fun. And I always liked Moffat's stuff where he would give us a puzzle, and every episode is a piece of the puzzle. And that entire Doctor's era is the complete puzzle, So, like, 11 had a wonderful, complex, timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly puzzle that I really enjoyed figuring out as we went along. It was fun. I like that. I like being challenged as a viewer, especially with a frickin' time travel show, Yes, it's time travel. Let's get twisty, turny, timey, wimey, wibbly wobbly. Let's go nuts. So let's make it really confusing for all the people who thought Back to the Future Part 2 was confusing. Let's confuse them even more. So I loved that. I love that a lot of Moffat's era did that, especially like seasons 5 and 6. They were really all tied together very nicely. But and the same thing with Capaldi. I mean, Capaldi's era, it went and had its own sort of threads that it followed through and pieces of the puzzle and things like that. One of the big ones being, why did I choose this face? Why this face? Why now? Which, of course, we don't get the final piece of that puzzle until his very last episode, where we finally find out why. And it was simply so that he would never forget. Simple as that. Which I think was great, because throughout his era, he had forgotten a lot of things. Like, he didn't even remember the Lady Pompadour and stuff like that. So a lot of it was about the Doctor rediscovering himself, which I always took as like, well, this is a new regeneration cycle. If you say they can have, unlimited cycles, but each cycle is 13 lives, then every time you go past that 13th life of that cycle, it's kind of like hitting the reset button again. So now you're at number 1 of the new cycle. You know what I mean? That's how I always looked at it. So, so that's why. That's why. But you're still bringing something over from the previous cycles, right? You're not going to forget everything. But there were certain things that, for whatever reason, didn't make the transition, and he forgot. So, yeah. What is this? I know Michelle Gomez says she was bummed she never got to get disguised. Actually, even the Ronnie did that. And I'm sure if we had seen more appearances of her, we would have seen more of that. But yeah, so I mean, yeah, the Mystery of Missy thing, but that's just hiding in plain sight. Yeah, exactly. Like, well, her first series, where that was like one of the big reveals, was who she really was. And we had been seeing, as you say, hiding in plain sight. She was like present and visible and in our faces through the whole season. The big mystery was, who is she? And boy, we got an answer to that question. He says, but in one of her Big Finish audios, there's a story where she pretends to be an old gypsy woman who was what? Oh, who was a psychic, like perfectly anally cheese too. Oh, really? Oh my God. Okay, I need to hear that one. Do I have that one? Is that one of the ones you sent me? I can't remember. I still have to listen to Masterful, but yeah, I'm guessing. No, I don't think she. I can't remember if she was in those ones. I'm pretty sure she was. Anyway, I know she has her own series now, which I would definitely love to hear. Michelle Gomez is such a treasure. Ah.
That was my first win.
Was it for this season?
Yep.
I think it's mine too.
Damn. Well, there you go. Congratulations, guys. Happy to help you get your
I
victory
like
umbrella.
got a crown victory because I picked up one.
Oh
my God.
Except the fact that
What
you
is even going
have so
on
many
here?
games that you will literally never play them all. So just focus on the ones that are important to you and go from there.
Oh, wait a minute. There's something. What's going on over here? Oh, no, that's... Never mind. I'm getting the tail end of the... Yeah, okay. So we got something
Except
going
the
on.
fact that you have so many games that you will literally never play them all. So all this screaming terror happening in my stomach. I don't know if yours do that. Peas and carrots. And that's a good hearty sauce. And that's enough to make, like, you know, a full kilo of pasta. So. Guys, like, as soon as I eat the meat, I can feel, like, the gummies, like, just like, oh, yeah, that's what I was waiting for. Party time!
Because, you know, my edibles talk. I don't know if yours do that. Oh, God, I can feel your stomach acid dissolving through my skin. Oh, the pain, the humanity. Oh. So you can imagine what it's like when I take 6 of them. It's just like all this screaming terror happening in my stomach. Shut up down there.
I'm just losing it here.
And this is the trains of thought you get with Xeon Weed. Enjoy. Peas and carrots. And that's a good hearty sauce. And that's enough to make, like, you know, a full kilo of pasta. Peas and carrots. So 2 of those bucks for it's normally expensive. You know how everywhere has that one particular pasta sauce brand that's like the good brand, but you only buy it when it's on sale because it's normally expensive.
Yes.
That's what Classico is in Canada. That's our good brand that you get at the supermarket. And
it's a really good way and relatable way to describe that.
A single jar of it. And
like everybody can relate to that.
Like half price or whatever,
I think.
So 2 of those. Can of tomatoes. Sometimes a lot of canned mushrooms. Peas and carrots. And that's a good hearty sauce. And that's enough to make, like, you know, a full kilo of pasta. So
I think we want to start it here. Yeah, then we're under a minute. Screaming terror in my stomach.
God, it's like as soon as I eat the meat, I can feel like the gummies, like, just like, oh yeah, that's what I was waiting for. Party time! Because, you know, my edibles talk. I don't know if yours do that. Oh, God, I can feel your stomach acid dissolving through my skin. Oh, the pain, the humanity. Oh. So you can imagine what it's like when I take 6 of them. It's just like all this screaming terror happening in my stomach. Shut up down there. And this is the trains of thought you get with Xeon
my
Weed.
God. And this is
Enjoy.
the reactions you get to the trains of thought with Z on weed while Z is on weed watching this. Best way to do clips, I'm telling you. Not only do you find the funniest clips, because, you know, you're just more attuned to the funny, I guess, but it also just makes the process far more fun. Which, let's face it, scrubbing through streams looking for clips can be a bit dull at times, because not everything you land on is going to be pure comedy gold. You know, so that's the reason you do it, is you go through to find all the good bits, and hope that the good bits are sufficiently good enough to inspire people to come and check out your stream. You know, so the whole idea is everything kind of cross-pollinates each other. So the stream provides funny clips, and the clips draw more people to watch the stream. And then also in the stream, you see me making my videos. So then if you're on YouTube, you can see the full finished products of those when they're done. So, yeah, I send you all over the place, but I make sure you're entertained wherever you go. All right. And, hold on. Michael's on a roll here. So something about Mary Poppins. Derek, what? Hold on. I gotta scroll back here. Says, all right, Michelle Gomez, Missy, Big Finish. Oh, actually, there was just a couple things I missed here. Says, I like that her first story in her first volume was playing off the Mary Poppins parallel. Beautiful. She's like the evil Mary Poppins. It's like she really pulls off that vibe perfectly. But she's asking the kids she's watching to help her with horrid crimes. Oh, that sounds amazing. I need to hear these. Also, I didn't think of this until now, but Missy was silently involved with the near end of 11's era, since she was the one who gave Clara the doc's number, and I think she offhand mentions that she was going after 11 and River during the events of Series 6, but all what was happening left her unseen, of course. Yeah. I need to rewatch all of New Who, honestly. There's so much that I haven't seen in ages that I would love to revisit. Actually, especially seeing David back again really makes me want to go back and watch his era again, because it's been quite a while. And I had actually rewatched his era, well, the Eccleston and Tennant's eras quite a bit, at least the first 3 series, because I was introducing a lot of my friends to it as well, so I'd just rewatch the whole damn series with them, and just over and over again, and loved it. It was great. It was fun to go back and see all the little connections too. Like I like how they do more. There's always like a series long story arc, and sometimes a larger arc that runs the length of that doctor's tenure. They've actually done a very good job, I think, of pulling that off consistently. And whether or not you like the arcs in question, that's beside the point. I just like the fact that they, they're trying to give it a more epic kind of scope, beyond just being a series of serials. More it's an overarching serial, and I like that. I'm just a continuity freak. I gotta go check on my pizza pops. I'll just be a moment here. And he says, also, I don't think this is. I already read that. Yes, very cool. Yeah, no, that's some good fan wank. I mean, theory. Heavy Metal Turtles. Yes, I saw you ask me that yesterday, but I think I had just signed off and I missed your message. Just asking, when are you doing a closer look video? I don't have an exact date and time, but the goal is to start posting those again in February. So we're shooting to bring sort of the whole works back in February. So for the remainder of January, I'm going to start getting the gaming videos back up and running again. We've been working on not just Fortnite clips, but also bringing Skyrim back, Dead Space, finish up Stray, and then whatever we feel like playing from there. And then when we kind of have a bunch of those kind of in the queue and ready to go, then I got a stack of updates to do. A bunch of closer looks that I've been working on periodically for literally 2 years now. Want to get those finished. And then there's some new ones. I got a few actually new ones, be 3 or 4, I think, that are going to be both unboxings and closer looks. So it's going to be like, we're going to do the whole shebang there. It'll be, so you get like my first time reaction to all the contents of those, in addition to going through them in detail for y'all. So yeah, definitely some cool stuff in the pipeline. I don't have an exact date, but we're kind of working on things in sections here. So at the moment, I'm looking at getting all the stream clips up to date and on the schedule somewhere. And following that, we're doing, getting a batch of some of the other gaming videos going, and just kind of get that locked down. And then the next step is to do a new batch of Multimedia Chronicle stuff. So primarily updates, closer looks, and I have some package openings as well. I've also got some Christmas videos, which I got to finish. Most of which are almost done. I just have to find a few more clips for some of them. And then I'll probably drop them into the mix somewhere, because some of them actually relate to some of the closer looks I want to do. So the only other option would be to hold off the Christmas videos until next Christmas. And that would mean I'd have to hold off those closer look videos too. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. We're going to show Christmas in February. I don't care. Most people probably still have their trees up anyway. And, or at least have the lights on in the driveway. And we'll do the related, make sure that the related closer look goes up after the Christmas video. So anyway, there is a grand plan at work here. We're getting back in the swing of things. Plus, I like being able to do the live streams also on YouTube now, because that means you guys can do what you just did. Just stop by and say, hey, Z, when's such and such? Are you doing this or that? You can just ask me right to my face, basically. So, yeah, so that's basically the plan. And then in addition to that, if you're on our Discord, we're doing a lot of screenings now, too. We're getting all the screenings fired back up. A lot of stuff I've been wanting to watch or rewatch, and trying to be a little more methodical about getting through some of that stuff and sharing it with anyone who wants to stop by. So on Tuesdays at the moment, we're doing Doctor Who. On Thursdays, we're doing anime. We're presently in the middle of Attack on Titan. So we're doing group viewings of those. We'll also be getting back to Babylon 5 shortly. We'll be doing a rewatch of Transformers Generation 1. I'm not sure what days that's going to be. That might be Saturdays. I'm not sure. Haven't quite decided yet. We're still kind of figuring out the schedule. But for now, we got Tuesdays and Thursdays. Doctor Who Tuesdays, Anime Thursdays. So that's on our Discord, which is free to join. All right. Well, let's see how this match turns out. Are we in a match? No, we're not in a match. That was just a clip. We haven't even got to the match yet. Okay, hold on. I think there's a match coming up. All right, I'm not starving so much now, so. Really? You just gonna leave me hanging? Come on, dude. Let's go. You uninstall them until you've played them. I imagine a lot of the YouTube crowd aren't quite up on all our running gags yet, but they'll get up to speed. They'll catch rock. Oh yeah.
I'm ready.
All right, are we all set? We all fooded up and ready to rock? Could be a very strange statement to make. Well, I think I'm just losing my mind. Top of the stream, dropped a mulch.
Wow. Okay.
Even dropped one today. Oh, dropped
right
a mulch.
Right at the top of the stream, dropped a mulch.
Dropped a mulch.
I hope there's some new people here who don't know what dropped a mulch means. I think I'm just losing my mind.
He dropped a mulch.
If there is with no context, that could be a very strange statement to make. All right, are we all set? We all fooded up and ready to rock?
The hell does dropped a mulch mean?
Right. Yes, probably on YouTube crowd. I imagine a lot of the YouTube crowd.
Oh shit! I gotta check the
tags yet, but they'll.
Oh my god! I'm gonna like incinerate those pizza pops. I'll be back.
All right. Don't worry. Disaster averted. Pizza Pops are safe. Here we go. Really want to see. Oh, yeah. We'll get back to the Fortnite shenanigans in just a moment. I just have to go pee real quick. Thank you for your patience, ladies and germs. Let's get back to the wild and wacky world of seeing what's clip-worthy. Is this? Also got to respect Moffat in the fact that he wrote alternative ending lead-ins if the current Doctor decided to not leave, like with Series 5. Originally, the setup was that Amy would have been 10 regenerating, but when we eventually follow adult Amy and 10, but he hasn't met her yet, did the same with Matt and done Series 8, if Cappy stays for Chips, right? Yeah, I think I get what you mean. So if it wasn't a regeneration story, it would be different. Interesting. Anyway, let's see where this goes.
They'll get up to speed. They'll clue in. And by the way, Cornerstone, sorry, we got a little sidetracked. Didn't actually answer your question. Just talked about games we want to play. As to how to get through a gaming backlog, honestly, I don't know if I have any particularly sage advice other than just kind of focus on the stuff you really want to play.
Yeah.
And
make sure you get those done, because you'll regret not playing them if you don't.
And just try not to uninstall them until you've played them, I guess. little discipline, little determination, little focus.
And you'll probably, I mean, you just got to accept the fact that you have so many games that you will literally never play them
Pizza
all.
Pops and editing.
So just focus on the ones that are important.
Living my
to you
best life right here,
and
folks.
go from there.
Doesn't get any better than this.
Here, let's do this. Here, do this with me, night guy. Really? You just gonna leave me hanging? Fine, dude. Let's go. Right next to you. Let's go. Let's do this.
I know that's not a bot because a bot wouldn't climb up
I'll just do
there.
the electric swing then if you're not gonna play with me. I got a guy on the bus with me. He's just like throwing my. Oh, he was probably trying to do the thing where I catch them. I don't know. We were both trying to do a dual emote, and neither of us would play with the other.
We just did our side of the ones we wanted to do.
You see the big meteor, eh? Did you notice that?
Eh?
Ooh,
That's pretty intimidating.
yeah.
I actually don't have a lot of children.
So I can imagine, like, what that must have been like during season 10, I guess, when that reappeared. And just stopped right there. And stayed
Oh, wait,
there
I
for
have
the
items
whole
in that.
season.
That's true.
Can I go over here?
Well,
I don't know
imagine?
how I'd get down.
Like,
I don't
so
know
you
how I'd
would
get
have
down
seen
from
that there for like months
Yeah.
Yeah.
originally.
I was like, great, I got some good stuff in the meteor, and I'm plummeting to my doom now. Okay, there's someone in this house. I'm gonna try to take him.
Get him!
Oh, fuck you!
He got the gun. I got a gun.
Fuck! He got a gun right before me.
He got the one I was gonna go for.
I had a
I can't
gun,
get
but he got me before I turned around to use him.
Went well, eh? I'm gonna take him. Oh,
cards in the
fuck
house.
you!
Where the hell is Rose?
Here.
Where are you?
Oh.
No, it went black on my screen.
Probably because I was still.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you're on the other side of town. That's why. All right, Brainsley's fighting somebody. Yeah, that
Pinned down.
fucking
Oh, crap.
Spider-Man
Oh, crap.
squad. Yeah,
Come back.
Gwen is the one that got me because Gwen is always the one that gets me.
It's unfortunately true. I don't know why. Spider Gwen has just become the bane of my existence.
Be careful, tough good. I think there's quite a few there, so.
I have that skin too. Funny enough, I have most of the Spider-Man skins.
Yeah, Morgan
Rose
says.
is coming in.
Oh, hey, thanks, Tough Kid. Tough Kid got my card. Still got to get Brinsley's card. He's over in the retail area.
Don't know where they are, so
It was
yeah,
kind of
be
fun
careful.
spectating, like jumping between the
they're all
players,
over there.
trying to give intel.
It's a fucking Spider-Man squad, and they seem to be super coordinated, so watch it. Oh, yeah. Rosie's fighting him. Oh. Oh, you almost got one of them.
Unlucky. Yeah, you almost had him.
Also, they're all default.
Oh, my God. Tough Kid. Oh, you... Oh, my God. Yeah. Throw an air raid at them. That'll do the trick. Wow. How quick did we lose those crowns we were in?
Oh my god.
I know, right?
That was just... I won't back up, bros.
See,
I'll
we could
just
have been
run
Peely
away.
Squad. For that. Peely Squad versus Spider-Man Squad. So the Morgan was saying, that's why you would I bake it with ground veal. That's very nice, yeah. Veal's just too damn expensive.
Yeah.
My mom used to make a really good veal parmesan, though. It was one of my favorite things.
I can
I
still
need to,
taste it
learn
in
how
my
to make
mind's
that.
eye.
Well, is it when I get a good deal at my local butcher, or I just use cheap ground beef along with mushrooms if I feel like adding more for hardiness? Yes. Now, when you, I'm assuming you're going with fresh mushrooms because you're the master chef of Doom. So do you saute
Oh, this must be
mushrooms
Morgan. Talking to Morgan.
before you throw them, saute, whatever.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I'll do that if I've had steak recently. Like I'll have some of the leftover mushrooms because Rosie doesn't really eat them much.
and I'll use those if I have them on hand. Just throw into whatever I'm making that week. But and it can be some nice extra flavor. But usually with pasta, I just go the lazy route with pasta, and when I make the sauce, I just use frozen peas and carrots, and if I add mushrooms, it's like a can or two of canned mushrooms.
Not even fresh.
Fine.
Yeah,
you know, it's all right. I mean, obviously the fresh is better, and I definitely prefer that. I would never use canned mushrooms with steak. No, that's just fucking blasphemy. You get the real mushrooms for that, man.
Yes.
Most I'll do for laziness there is get pre-sliced mushrooms because, you know, save some time. But, yeah, and he says, yeah, I saute the mushrooms before I bake so they can get chewy for texture. That's right. That's good shit. Meat, mushrooms, and potatoes. 3 things that were just, you know, clearly evidence of God, because those things would just go together so well that it could only have been by some kind of grand design to have delicious steak dinners. There you go.
I found religion through meat.
I found religion through steak.
Oh my God. Oh my God, me. Stop knowing what I say when... Yeah.
See, you bring up religion in a conversation and it just kills the conversation dead. So lots of people here. Black Friday today. Maybe that's why we're not getting a lot of donuts. Everybody's blown their budget on Amazon. But there were a couple of good deals that I saw. They had All in the Family, the complete series, for like $32. Which is insane for a Shout Factory set. They had the complete series of Supernatural for like a little over $100 on Blu-ray. Crazy. That's like half price. Less than a half price, actually.
Oh, yeah. I wish I'd had money for that, but nope.
What the hell else? I swear there was another one that I
no budget for it. That
There's a good deal for like Attack on Titan, the final season, part 1. Or part 2, I get confused. That's on Amazon UK, but it's actually the Blu-ray is currently cheaper than the DVD, which is interesting.
That was the case with Supernatural. The Supernatural DVD set was like 120, and the Blu-ray set was on sale for like 110 or something. Like it was crazy.
That was a really.
It's still there, Morgan. If you still want to get it, you know, I posted a Z link in the TV board yesterday.
Yeah, like $100.
Yeah, same.
For the complete series of Supernatural. It's 15 seasons on Blu-ray. That's a good day. That's a good deal.
Have a great day. That's a movie I still need to see is Free Guy.
Yeah, it's good.
It's pretty fun.
It's fun.
It's good.
I mean, it looked fun from the trailers. Yeah.
Sorry, I just realized we were all just listening to it and not seeing it.
Like, goes back in time.
The radio play version.
To like meet himself as a kid or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that movie's good too.
Yeah. We'll just have a Ryan Reynolds double bill.
Anything with Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah, Free Guy. I still gotta watch the Sonic
Even
movies
if the movie
too.
Sucks, you know, at least he'll be good in it.
Definitely gotta watch those.
One of those things. Like Wolverine was not a great movie, but his scene at the beginning was great, where he goes in and kills everybody. Okay, you can come in, and they're all dead now. And he was easily the best part of Blade 3. Well, next to what's-her-face, the vampire chick.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
I want to say Piper
movie.
Perry, but no, it's Parker Posey.
Yeah, for sure. Finally getting Hugh Jackman in there after all the countless Hugh Jackman Wolverine
Parker Posey's
jokes
character.
I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, and Deadpool. We're talking about Deadpool 3.
I still got to show Rose the real cut of that because she's only seen the PG-13 cut they put out, which was.
I saw the first one.
You saw the first one, yeah, but second one, there's a lot you still haven't seen because you only saw the very censored and hilarious PG-13 cut, i.e., 2 grown men try not to say fuck for 2 hours.
I need to see that version. Yeah.
It's hilarious.
It's very fun.
Yeah, I wish all PG-13 cuts were done that sort of like smarmily.
Making fun of themselves.
Yeah, it was great. And it's a holiday movie. It's called Once Upon a Deadpool, so you can watch it for the holidays. There you go.
And you get adult Fred Savage basically doing the Princess Bride thing again. As
Oh, really?
yeah, Deadpool kidnaps Fred Savage and like duct tapes him to the bed, and then has him sitting there as he reads him the story of Deadpool 2.
Okay, that's amazing.
It's freaking hilarious. Yeah, and they even did they filmed so much more stuff than they even put in the movie. Like, there's this whole thing they did about Nickelback, which is just absolutely priceless. But you have to see the trailer version, because the trailer version is actually the full version of that scene. It's just a couple of lines in the movie. I'm like, oh, they didn't do the whole thing. The whole thing was priceless. So look up, Deadpool, Nickelback, Fred Savage or something on YouTube, and you can see the whole bit.
Hello,
yeah,
Funk
check it
Monk.
out. It's fucking hilarious.
How are you?
I would say, actually, what would be a fun double bill is double bill Deadpool 2 with the Princess Bride. There you go. Or do that version of Deadpool 2 with the Princess Bride. That would be a nice little,
brilliant
little thing. You'd get even more of the jokes. Jokes are funnier when you get them. Yeah, Morgan saw that one. He says Once Upon a Deadpool is great.
I think I'll clip this little Deadpool
So it works
discussion.
both as, a family-friendly-ish version of Deadpool 2, but also literally as a parody of itself. It's quite brilliant. I don't know if the Blu-ray's still in print. I grabbed it as soon as it came out, but I don't know if it's had a reprint since. I think it's kind of rare now.
Yeah.
I'm sure you can find it in the wild somewhere. Anyway, I'm gonna have my quick after meal smoke, and then let's win some more. I liked how that felt. Now.
Yeah.
I'm sure you can find it in the wild somewhere. Anyway,
Go for Attack on Titan, the final season, part 1 or part 2. I get confused. But that's on Amazon UK, but it's actually the Blu-ray is currently cheaper than the DVD, which is interesting.
that was the case with Supernatural. The Supernatural DVD set was 120, and the Blu-ray set was on sale for 110 or something. It was crazy. It's still there, Morgan. If you still want to get it, I posted a Z link in the TV board yesterday. Oh, money tight. Yeah, same. Otherwise, I would probably also get it. That and the All in the Family set, actually. But
don't have a good day.
have a great day. That's a movie I still need to see. Is Free Guy.
Yeah, it's good.
It's pretty fun.
It's funny.
It's good.
I mean, look.
Yeah, it's good.
It's a movie Family set, actually, but money tight. Yeah, same. Otherwise, I would probably also get it. That and the All in the Family set, actually. But
don't have a good day.
have a great day. That's a movie I still need to see. Is Free Guy.
Yeah, it's good.
It's pretty fun.
It's funny.
It's good.
I mean, it looked fun from the trailers. Yeah. Oh, and there's that other Ryan Reynolds one on Netflix where he goes back in time to.
Oh yeah, I
to,
keep forgetting about that one.
Meet himself as a kid or something.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, that movie's good too.
yeah. I'll just have a Ryan Reynolds double bill.
That would be the double bill that I still need to
Pretty
do.
much.
Free Guy is fun though. Yeah.
Even if the movie sucks, at least he'll be good in it.
Yeah.
What? Oh, you didn't get that version out your way, Funk? Well, shit. I wonder if there's any way for you to be able to see it. I could probably find it. Wink, wink. I mean, I own it. I am legally permitted to have a single digital backup. So, yeah. I might accidentally leave my VLC player on one night with that digital backup playing, just, running it through to make sure there's no errors, and accidentally streaming it. It is known to happen occasionally for very long stretches of time.
Yeah, what's funny is I got you're talking about Wolverine. Says, but yeah, the R-rated cut for Wolverine is the way today especially because it puts back in that awesome Logan versus Ninjas fight. Oh yeah, that's like a whole freaking centerpiece moment for me. You know, it's awesome. Which pissed me off when I saw the film in the theater because they show footage from that multiple times in the trailers. Yet in the theatrical cut, he just does a couple wipes, then swiftly gets taken out, being pelted with sleep arrows. Wow. Thrilling. But yeah, in the unrated cut, it's considerably longer and gorier and brutaler and more violenter. But yeah, so I don't know. But the thing is like the how easy is the unrated cut to get now? Is that still widely available? Because I notice what sometimes happens is they'll have this like ultimate cut of a movie and everybody like, fuck yeah, this is the way to watch it. I will never watch this any other way. So you recommend it to everybody and they go to try to find it and they can't find it anywhere. Because apparently now it's out of print. And then the only version they can find is the inferior theatrical version. I also love Princess Bride Funk. That is one of the all-time greats. That's one I actually saw in the theater. A night out with friends, which didn't happen very often for me, antisocial little weirdo that I was. So I remember that night quite vividly. In fact, I, as most normal children would, brought my double cassette deck tape player with me and recorded as much of the evening as I had tape for. Why is it taking me like 50 years to realize, yeah, pretty sure you're on the spectrum there, buddy. But I'm at that annoying part of the spectrum where I appear quote unquote normal to everybody. So my little quirks are to them annoying and like, why are you doing that? Like, what are you doing? Stop that. What the fuck, Sean? But to me, it's just, you know, me like being me, just doing my info dumps and whatnot. Anyone want a peanut? I would love some peanuts, Green Fox Dragon. Chuck them my way. There. There. Oh, damn. The teleporter isn't working. Oh, well. I'll try to get that fixed for next time. Yeah, Funk says, yeah, it doesn't happen with me much anymore either. My friends just had to go off and start families. Selfish bastards. But what about Funk Monk? Oh my god. That was the most perfect moment for a Zoidberg ever. Oh my god. Oh. This makes me wish we were in a Fortnite lobby right now so I could hear how hard you're probably laughing too. And then it would just devolve into chaos. Oh, holy moly. Oh. Woo. Laughing is good. I like laughing. Burf. I was just a little annoyed looking at the Blu-ray set for Batman the Animated Series. It didn't include Mystery of the Batwoman or Batman and Harley Quinn. Yes, the second film in question is horrible, and another example of Bruce Timm being horny. Oh, really? I haven't watched that one yet. I just heard that it was part of the same universe, so I was like, cool. Well, yeah. Anyway. But no, they aren't. That's the point he's making, Funk, is they are not on that set. No, they're not. I think, well, I mean, because yes, they're technically in the same universe, obviously, but I think they're kind of considered like, I don't know, you want to call them a tack on, like something after the fact. Like, for example, my complete series set of Get Smart does not include the reunion film that they did 20 years later, you know, like, because it's technically not the same series. It's a standalone movie that reunites those characters. You know what I mean? So, and it could also be just down to like the way the copyrights are or something. Like they can't be grouped with certain other, I don't know. Who the fuck knows? It's probably not even that complicated, but, but, yeah. So I think that's kind of why that sort of thing happens. I remember like Ed, and Eddie, everybody got really pissed off that the complete series didn't have the post-series, you know, movie or special or whatever it was. So, well, it's not complete then. It's like, well, technically it is. It has the complete series. They didn't say it was going to include the movie. They gave you what they said they would. So, you know, it's technically correct. So what about the movie? Well, that's the movie. It's not the series. You know. So, yeah. You watched Mask of the Phantasm when you were little? Yeah, that was a good one. That's a great one. Yeah, I still haven't watched Mystery of the Batwoman either. I gotta finish all the Bat Universe stuff. There's still a bunch of that universe I have not watched yet. I've basically watched like the main series of Batman, like the first 2 or 3 seasons, I guess. Before it came back as The Adventures of Batman and Robin with the changed character designs. So everything up to that, but I haven't seen that part. I guess. So I haven't seen the last season of Batman the Animated Series, I guess is what I'm saying. But I've seen everything up to. I've seen all like the original form stuff. Yeah. And I still need to see the rest of Superman. I definitely need to see more Justice League. I've seen a little bit of that one. I mean, it's fucking awesome, actually. And I've seen precious little Batman Beyond. So, yeah.
beyond like the beginning of Batman, I really didn't see much of anything else. And I think I know why. We were talking about this the other day. It's just because of when they were on. When the first couple seasons of Batman were on, I had cable. And then over the course of the next few years, when all the others were on, I either didn't have cable or I very intermittently had cable. So I really just didn't get a chance to see them. And I think by the time I got back to having regular cable television where I could conceivably get caught up on some of these shows, I was so many behind that it was kind of like what happened with the Arrowverse. I started watching the Arrowverse and then I fell behind and then I just got completely buried in how much content there was. And I think that's kind of how I felt with Batman and the whole Bruce Timmiverse by that point, because we were already like into season 2 of Batman Beyond, I think. And yeah. Oh, I didn't know that Static Shock. Okay, he says, I didn't even know till recently that Static Shock and the Zeta Project is a part of that universe. I didn't know Static Shock. Or no, actually, no, I knew Static Shock was. That's right, yeah. So I was thinking, because the Zeta Project is more connected to the Batman Beyond end of that universe. And I was thinking the Static Shock was... Never mind, I don't know what I was thinking. I'm high. So, yes, it is. I actually only found that out fairly recently too. I think it was when they released the DVDs, whenever that was. I remember reading about it on TV shows on DVD.com, and that was the first I'd really read a summary of what Static Shock was. I'd always heard the name, but I didn't know anything about the character. I didn't see the show, so I had no clue what it was. But then after reading the summary, I was like, oh, well, that sounds awesome. I need to see that. Funny and canonical, you know. Well, there you go. Green Fox Dragon says Static Shock is an amazing show. And yes, you can heal from the show. That's a hell of a show. It just triggers all those positive feelings, I guess. As if there was going to be a Justice League Beyond, but that just didn't happen. Aww. That could have been cool. You know? I think we're getting some like 2099 stuff, aren't we, from Marvel? I thought I heard rumblings of possibly a Spider-Man 2099 series or something. And then I don't know about the others, but that'd be cool. Justice League of the Future. Welcome to the world of tomorrow. Pizza Pops hit the spot. That was nice. That was nice. I enjoyed that. Ah, yes, Jackie Chan Adventures. That's one that we need some kind of complete release of. You can find all the episodes online, though. I saw them floating around recently. It was either on YouTube or archive.org. Possibly both. Anyway, you can at least see them online, even if there aren't DVDs available. So, you know. It's kind of annoying because that was actually a pretty successful cartoon. Like, it had a lot of seasons, you know. So, I mean, it's not like it was some obscure show nobody heard of. It was a hit. People love it. Just put out the damn DVDs. But, yeah. You have them on Amazon, like through Amazon Prime. Maybe that might be where I saw them, actually, because I'm on I have Amazon Prime. And I do watch a lot of shows on there. So it's entirely, that might be where it was then. I don't always remember. But that makes sense. I see a lot of old obscure shows on archive.org and YouTube, of course. So between the two of them, I've at least been able to find a way to see a lot of my old favorites if there aren't any official releases out. But I have not watched Has Been Hotel. Actually, Rose was talking about that. She really likes it. I think she saw the pilot film ages ago, and she's been really looking forward to the show. And she binged all the episodes as soon as they became available on Amazon. So I have not watched it yet, but it has been glowingly recommended to me by many people, including Rose. So, yeah, definitely planning to check it out. It sounds like fun, from what little I know. Pretty quiet on the YouTube side. Hey. You love demon shows like Supernatural. Ah, yes. You'd probably enjoy my playthrough of sorry, Quack is trolling me on the Discord there. Silly duck that he is. Where was I? What was I talking about? Who are you? Who are you kids? And how'd you get on my lawn? What was this? Michael says I still need to properly check out Teen Titans. Yeah. So odd to me that it was a show that wasn't a part of the DCAU or a part of the Batman verse. The early 2000s DC started doing more non-connected DCAU content. Yeah, well, and that's, yeah, they all had kind of their own little version of the DC universe that weren't necessarily connected. So you can play around with that a little bit. You know, like this could be a universe where Batman was murdered or something, whatever. Just like they do with the Spider-Verse, you can do that with the Batverse. And I like that DC doesn't seem to be afraid to do that, and is actually less afraid to do that now than they were in the past. Their stupid no Batman TV show rules or whatever. So, it's nice to see things being eased up in that regard. So we're actually getting like the cinematic version of Batman, but we're also getting the Matt Reeves version of the Batverse, with its interconnected content, like shows and movies and whatever else. And yeah, I mean, that's cool. I'm down for that, as long as it's all, I mean, like I always say, really it boils down to, is it entertaining? Okay, then I'm good. Just entertain me with your entertainment that you're providing for me. Let's just do what you say on the tin, and I'll be very happy. Thank you. But yeah. But anyway, I remember really enjoying the first season of Titans. I remember I was telling you about it, and well, I was telling everybody about it at the time, and I was like, yeah, it's actually pretty fucking good. It's a little rough around the edges, not perfect, but it's good. I like where they're going with some of this stuff. So, and the goth girl's hot, so I'm in. So anyway, I never got around to watching the rest of it though. I think it's done now. But also because it tied into it actually ties into Doom Patrol. That was sort of. I think that was the extent of that universe. It was Titans on one end, Doom Patrol on the other, and they would cross over occasionally. So I saw the episode of Titans that introduced Doom Patrol, and I thought, oh, this is an interesting sort of motley crew of characters. I like that kind of thing, where it's just like a motley band of goofy characters. Always fun. And I just never got around to watching Doom Patrol. So I wanted to watch the first season of Doom Patrol before I went to season 2 of Titans. But because Doom Patrol was on a service I don't get, I couldn't easily see Doom Patrol. It's on another freaking streaming service. So I haven't checked lately. Maybe it has since moved over to, I think it was actually just Netflix. Yeah, it was Netflix. Maybe they've picked up Doom Patrol in the meantime. I don't know if where it used to be still even exists as a streaming service. I can't keep track anymore. They just seem to all come and go so fast. It's like, I don't know. I can't think of any metaphors right now. Ron Perlman was awesome as Deathstroke in Teen Titans. In you talking about the animated one? See, actually, that's another one. That's another one I need to see. I've barely seen any of X-Men Evolution. Yeah, like there's so much that I haven't seen, or I've just seen like an episode or two, but I really want to sit down and watch properly. Yeah, sort of a lot of that Marvel or a lot of that DC stuff in the middle there from like 90s to early 2000s, because my either my having cable or having access or any kind of say whatsoever in what we watch was not consistent during those years, so it made it very difficult to watch pretty much anything. But had to be agreed in unison by the whole family. It's like, oh my god, like why does this have to be a big production every time? Anyway, sorry, ruminating. What are you going on about, Funk? We need a live action Bat Cow. That's what the James Gunn Batman can be about. Batman and Robin saving a cow and adopting it as Bat Cow. Perfect Christmas gift. A Bat Cow plush. We then get the Bat Farm series. Bat Chicken. Bat Pig. I think Funk has lost his mind. Say the best episode from Batman the Animated. Oh, there's no way there's just one. He says, this is Green Fox Dragon. He says, I go first. The Gray Ghost. That's a good choice. With the legendary Adam West himself. There's so many great episodes. Do you want ones that are just straight up entertaining? Do you want ones that are incredibly well written and acted? Or like, there's so many to choose from. But I'll pick one. That I enjoy, and it's not a typical Batman episode either. In fact, I think Batman's barely even in it, funny enough. And that is Joker's Favor. I love that episode. It's just amazing how yeah, Got an ad. Well, I answered the question already. Oh well. I just want Ace the Bat Hound. Just an awesome character, but more like the Batman Beyond depiction. I don't actually want the dog wearing bat cowl. Oh, come on. Why not? You gotta have at least a scene of him wearing that and then them all laughing about it or so. I don't know. Make it cheesy. Just a little cheesy moment where we see that. But nah, I'm just kidding. Yes, Adam West voicing the Grey Ghost. Ace the Bat Hound. Yeah. Well, so I watched like the first half of Beware the Batman. I remember I was singing the praises of that one. Just for not being a typical Batman series, honestly. And not having the typical sort of rogues gallery of villains. We saw a lot of villains in that really, some of which we'd never seen on screen before, ever. So that was neat. It made it kind of fresh for me in that respect. We also had the more modern take on Alfred, where he's an ex-MI5 guy. So we have kind of James Bond Alfred, which does change the dynamic that we may consider the classic dynamic between Alfred and Bruce. But hey, I thought it was fun. I mean, call it an Elseworld story if you want. I mean, whatever helps you sleep at night. Canon is pretty flexible in comic book land. That's all I'm going to say about that. But so I just kind of take each thing on its own merits by this point, because trying to reconcile everything into one ginormous canon is just going to make your head implode. But anyway, I liked that one. It was good. As I recall, it had a really cool theme, too. I don't remember what it was. It's been a while since I watched it, but I remember liking it. So what I said was my favorite is, well, it's impossible to pick just one, but one of my favorites is one of my many favorites is Joker's Favor, because I just love the whole sort of psychology of how much the Joker messes with this guy, and ultimately how the guy gets out of it and messes with the Joker back and makes the Joker terrified. And it's a brilliant turnabout with just the most amazing build up to it. And Batman's barely even in it. Like, he's in it for like maybe 15 seconds, but it's mostly about Joker tormenting this poor sap, and it's just brilliant. It's brilliantly done. It's a tour de force for Mark, of course, Mark Hamill, being able to play several different sides of the Joker in that episode, and have one really centric on that character. And then I think it was Ed Begley Jr. was the voice of the guy, actually, that he was tormenting. Yeah, it was Ed Begley Jr. Was the just random guest voice. So many celebrity voices in that too. Like, everybody wanted to be on that show. It's so funny. It's so interesting when one of those shows comes along and just everybody wants to be on it. But yeah, see, that's one I've heard about a lot, and that's the season I still need to see, the New Adventures season. Michael says one of my favorites is Mad Love from Batman: The New Adventures, which I know Arlene Sorkin was her favorite episode, since it shows the origins of Harley and is very much her episode. There you go. See. Yeah, and that's another one that's an example of how mature the storylines could be sometimes. And it's still, while still having it mostly suitable for kids, but touching on some sensitive subject matter, because I know in the new adventures there are several examples that have been pointed to by fans over the years of just how toxic Harley and Joker's relationship is. And I think Mad Love was one of the episodes they cited as an example. It was like one of the big ones, actually. But no. That's right. I mean, it's like Sherlock Holmes and Moriarty, the Doctor and the Master. It's the same thing. It's like you got you get accustomed to having your team together, and it just isn't the same without the same team. That story has been borrowed from many other depictions since the comics, Arkhamverse, the DCEU, excuse me. Gotcha. Yes. Yin and yang, you have to have balance. That's right. Black and white. Good and evil. Anything. North and south, east and west. Yeah. That's very true. Must have balance in the force. Funk says there's a lot of later episodes there that are great. Like there's one where kids are telling stories of how they saw Batman. Oh, right. I think I have seen that episode, actually. Yeah, like telling out the myth of Batman, and we see that version of Dark Knight Returns. That's right. Yeah, I think I did see that one because I wanted to see that particular segment. Couldn't tell you what any of the other segments were. That's the only one I consciously saw that day. But yeah, because it was interesting to me because, of course, that was the first time anything had been animated from that legendary comic. Like, that was the only kind of adaptation we had had. And at the time, until, of course, many years later. But, yeah, no, that's interesting. So they just distill The Dark Knight Returns down to 7 minutes of an episode. Jesus. Yeah, that's probably why I don't remember that one as vividly, because I probably only saw it that one time. And then just never got around to it in my rewatches of the series. So, yeah, actually, when I got the Blu-ray set, I powered through a good chunk of it almost as soon as I got it home. I think I watched up to the end of, what would have been the end of Volume 3 of the DVDs. But what most people call Season 3, even though it's technically Season 2. Shut up. Shut up! Anyway, the new adventures, I just never got around to, even when with the DVDs and with the Blu-rays. So, I look forward to them. Hey, I've got a whole bunch more Batman that I haven't seen. There you go. Legends of the Dark Knight is the episode name. There you go. So that was also the name of a comic book that was going around that same time, actually. Legends of the Dark Knight. It was basically standalone stories and kind of an artist and writer's showcase. So they'd come in and do like a 4 or 5 part story, and then another team would come in and do a 4 or 5 part story, you know. And then there was another one that came out around the same time, Shadow of the Bat, I think it was called. Yeah, and I think there was a Batman animated series episode called that as well. Yeah, I think it was Shadow of the Bat, came out around the same time, and it was the same idea. So they would both tell different stories. But it was like slightly more mature Batman stories than what you might get in the regular comics. So they had a little bit more edge to them, you know. So pretty cool. And I think both of those, you know, had a pretty good run, like 100 or so issues. So it shows this. Originally, Tim wanted to do Batman Beyond as an adaptation of The Dark Knight. Oh, The Dark Knight Returns. But there was some behind-the-scenes rights weirdness that prevented that. But maybe a hot take. While I adore The Dark Knight Returns, I kind of prefer Batman Beyond. And it does silently borrow elements here and there. Yeah, I mean, I think if they had made it like Dark Knight Returns World, which I'm guessing is what they were talking about, have it sort of that dystopian society specifically, it would have had a very different vibe to it. I feel like it wouldn't have been as cyberpunky as it is. You know, like it feels much more cyberpunky. I feel like it would have been more grungy, you know. It would be more like right now it's more Tron, but if it had gone the other way, it would have been more Blade Runner, you know. So that's kind of the way I look at it. So anyway. Good morning, Andy. Awake after your air purifier. You feel like I'm in the movie Biodome. Excellent. And Green Fox Dragon is seeing TMNT with Batman. Yeah, I have the Blu-ray of that. I still haven't watched it. I've heard it's really good, though. TMNT just seems to fully embrace the multiverse and crosses over with everybody. Oh yeah, Michael says Batman for the Dark Knight Returns segment was voiced by Michael Ironside, who of course played Darkseid in Superman the Animated Series and the Justice League Animated Series. Very nice. I actually did not know that. Very cool. Mind you, I think I didn't watch deeply enough into Justice League to get to any Darkseid episodes. But yeah. Cool. Oh, you got the Andromeda strain, the Arrow edition. Very nice. Andy. I think I have that. I don't think it's the Arrow edition, though. I think it's just a studio edition. But, very cool. I don't think I knew they did one. I don't know they did that one. Maybe I did. I don't know. Ha! Greetings again, Avon. Says we have the Battlestar Galactica Blu-ray set from 2009 yet to be watched. Have you seen this series yet? Oh boy. If I had a nickel for every time I've been asked that question, I'd have at least 15 cents. So anyway, No, I actually have not yet. Not really for any particular reason. I just keep getting, just it's not a priority, so I tend to forget about it a lot. I definitely will see it at some point. I just haven't as of yet. I think it might be on one of my streaming services. I'll have to poke around a little bit. Might be just a quick and dirty way to actually at least be able to watch it, and then, at some point I can grab the Blu-rays if I get them on sale or something. But I'm sure I'll like it. Like, from what I've heard about it, it sounds really good, and like some interesting ideas. Kind of modernizing some of the ideas from the original, and I really like a lot of the cast as well. I mean, Edward James Olmos, like, come on, I mean, the man's a legend. He was great in Miami Vice, the mustachioed police captain. Didn't take any of Crockett and Tubbs' shit. And then, of course, what's her face? The girl who plays Starbuck. Name has just escaped my brain. You wanted to say Tracy Scoggins, but I don't think that's right. Oh, yes, I think that's Katie Sackhoff. Thank you, Michael. Thank you. Andy says, I also need to pick up the new Arrow Blu-ray of Silent Running. Yes, that's one I also would like to get. I'm trying to think what... I swear I have an edition of Silent Running. I'm not sure. I'd have to go and look. I might actually do that. You're just like me, and I got past the 3-hour miniseries in 2000. I haven't even seen that. I didn't see any of it. Like, I've seen 0 of the new Battlestar Galactica. Like, none of it. So, so if you've seen the miniseries, you've seen more than me. But yeah, I know a lot of people were very like puritanically critical of it when it first came out, and we're being whiny bitches on the internet. Really? That's funny. Katie Sackhoff, who apparently her first film was Halloween Resurrection, she did a reaction video to the full film. Oh my god, is that like on her YouTube or something? I would love to see that. Sweet. Well, you should maybe post that in the horror board, and I'll so everyone can enjoy, and I'll grab that later. That might make a fun way to rewatch Halloween Resurrection. And yes, Green Fox Dragon says, can't wait for Ghostbusters Frozen Empire. I love the new ghost design. Yes. That looks like it's going to be a fun one. I got to get off my Tookus and watch the new one. And he asks, do you have moments where the original artwork on the other side of the case is better than the commission art because the original artwork for Andromeda Strain is way better. Oh yeah, absolutely. That can often be the case, I find. That's one thing when it's nice to have the slipcover, like for example with the Scream Factory releases. So they'd have the commissioned artwork on the slipcover, and then they'd also have it on the insert cover for the case, but the insert would be reversible. So on the reverse would be the original poster art. So what I would always do is I'd reverse that. So the keep case had the original poster art, and I put it in the slipcover, which has the commissioned art. So that way I have both. So both active at the same time, and I like that. So. Huh. Always the damn writer's strike throwing a wrench in the works, eh? Says, I've been informed that the series started strong, but may have lost its way during the fourth series, most likely due to a writer's strike in 2008. Okay. Huh. Oh. Well, was it like the design of Jack Frost on the poster is better than his design in the film? Talking about the horror film, not the kids' film with Keaton. Okay. So he looks like more terrifying, I guess. Well, I assume the poster is a painting, right? So they can exaggerate things a little more, I guess. But I mean that that was kind of almost an expected disappointment with those types of movies, because I mean after a while you just kind of clue in that it's never going to look as good as it or cool as it does on the poster, and you just kind of go in expecting to be disappointed in some way by some practical effect that just doesn't look good, like it's not convincing, so it takes you out of the moment and you're just seeing the bad effect. And yeah, so anyway, that ramble took too long and I forgot what started it. So anyway, I hope I made my point. It's like that, I guess. Probably. At least the Blob remake did the Blob just. Yeah. And Invasion of the Body Snatchers. That one's great. That still holds up, I think. It's the 1978 one with Donald Sutherland. Positively chilling. Chillingham Castle. Chillingham. Oh, is it really almost 5 in the morning? That's so crazy. Does it have Spock? Yes, it does. Yeah, Leonard Nimoy's in it. It also has, talking about the Invasion of the Body Snatchers, for those who missed it. Yeah, it also has Jeff Goldblum in it, very young, strapping young Jeff Goldblum. And then of course, Donald Sutherland. Oh, Nancy Cartwright. We were talking about her in Alien the other night. Well, she was in that as well. I guess right before she did Alien, she did that one. So like 2 sci-fi horror classics in a row. Yeah, there's a few other familiar faces. I can't remember off the top of my head, but I remember there was a lot of familiar faces in it for sure. Yeah. Kevin McCarthy has a brief cameo, basically as his character from the original, still running through the street trying to warn everybody that the aliens are coming. So it almost makes as if it's a sequel and not a remake, right? So it's kind of a fun little nod that way. Oh my god, yes, so good. One of the best. Like truly chilling, like literally make your hair stand up on end when you first see it. My god, what an ending. Yeah, that's one of the all-time greats. Not enough movies are brave enough to do that these days. You know, to have an ending where maybe it ain't so happy an ending. Sometimes life sucks, people. And our entertainment should reflect that. That's right. 80s horror movies are great. Yeah. See, a lot of in that era, it was very much about pushing the envelope. So they wouldn't shy away from stuff like that. And especially in horror movies. And I liked that. So. Yeah. All right. I need to move around a little bit and possibly eat some niblets of cheese. I made a little too much of the poutine earlier, so I have a little baggie of little tiny blocks of cheese. I just kind of want to go and just eat them like a little mouse. Indeed. Yes, indeedly doodly. Ah. Dad noises. How's a banana? Okay. I'll put some clips on for you. I'll be back shortly. Don't go nowhere. I'll know if you did. And then I will be sad. Hey, 1701 left. I bet at least some of you in the room know what the significance of the number 1701 is in geek land. All right, I'll be back.
She dropped.
Oh, I beat him. Holy shit, I beat Vader in a lightsaber duel. That was so satisfying.
Nice.
Holy shit.
Thirsty one?
Okay.
Why didn't I pick up? Oh, because he throws it. I didn't want
Yeah,
the throwing
so-
feature. Yeah. That is completely misaligned. Let's go back. Can still do clips sometimes. A heavenly fart. Because we were set up for filming earlier. Yes. And we did the heavenly fart.
Got me.
Down the guy that got you. Oh, fuck, not heal! God damn it! Fuck.
Good
Luke,
luck.
can you get off the fucking train and join us, please? I know you love trains, and you're literally still on the train. Why didn't you jump off when you were by us?
Wait.
Oh, Star Wars server. The message was, who would win in a squirt-off between Rey and Ahsoka? Well, I mean, if they're going just for pure muscular power, I would probably put my money on Ahsoka. But if they're going to cheat and use the Force to augment the distance, then it could go either way. But I would say for, pure vaginal might, I could definitely see Ahsoka having more mighty Kegels than Rey. What even is this conversation? This one? Yeah, I was on this one. Anyway, so if we go back, I was just trying to show you. There's for gaming. There's for when I play scary games. Oh, this is for YouTube streams specifically.
I was spectating.
Oh, jeepers! Why is this? Oh, because I'm not there.
Funk donated $5.
Hey!
Ray doing a day of rain while it was humid, just wanted to donate a little something but really couldn't think of anything funny to put here. So ham sandwich monkey penis.
I'd say that was pretty funny. Thank you. Something else that will help during our tough times is being able to stay sane by playing video games, but not by being limited to the video games of the previous generation. Dun, dun, dun. Check it out. Did we seriously freeze right there? You fucking piece of shit camera. You killed the moment. That was the moment. But sometimes I don't want the sweet part. I just want the salty part, you know? So, yeah. I mean, you probably noticed I eat more salty snacks than sweet snacks a lot of the time. That's just where I'm at, like in terms of what I crave and what my taste buds want. When I was younger, I would go for the sweeter stuff, you know. But you guys want to be helpful. If I just randomly go off on some rant, clip it. You don't have to clip the whole thing. Just clip something so there's some record of it. And then I can find it later and I won't forget about it. You know, please, I'm begging you. Use that clip button. It doesn't have to be the greatest clip known to man. Essentially just using it as a stream marker, just so I know where things are and know that there's something there that I should, you know, grab a bigger chunk of. So, and then with the highlights, I mean, I can go in. It doesn't need to be just a minute long. Clips can only be a minute, but if there's a clip there. Hey, thanks, Funk. There you go. $5 from Funk.
Funk donated $5. Maybe if I donate a $5 it will encourage people to start donating. Man needs rent and good. Man has pubes apparently but no rent.
Yes. Cannot eat pubes. Cannot pay rent with pubes. But I have pubes aplenty. What did we do? Did we export this? I'm so out of it, I don't even remember what we did. Fine, whatever. We'll have 2 of them if I already did.
Targeting system.
Well, yes, I did keep wasting ammo because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. What am I getting hit by here?
Warning. Hull destruction is imminent. Data migration complete. ADS recalibrated. Auto-targeting systems enabled.
Oh my god.
I don't think it's anywhere near. Wow.
Really? The bagpipes?
The jail's dropping bit bombs left and right. Let's see some donuts in the mix here, guys. The bits don't have time to block. Only donuts do.
Oh, yeah.
Bits will help me with next month's bill.
Perfect timing for crack party.
It almost goes with it.
Yeah, I mean, without question, there has been a lot of mismanagement.
Oh my god, that was perfectly timed.
However, I think the creatives who are actually doing the shows have been doing the best they can. And there have been some good ones.
But you got your upgrade station at least.
I did it! Yay!
You guys remember when they had the portable upgrade stations? You could actually carry one with you.
Those are fun.
Yeah. The blue DMR here. Like all that remains is the speaker just floating in the air. Oh, my friend blows up the gas station.
I don't know. I don't know how to get down from here now. This is all... Oh, shit! Shit! Oh! How the fuck did I not take any fall damage? Is that literally a hack? You just jump at the exact perfect split second when you land and you don't take fall damage? Because I swear that's what I just did. Clip that, please. Somebody. That was, Yeah, it's a little faster. Oh, if I put the shield away. I mean, it's a little better. Yeah, I don't know. Is it really? I mean, I don't know if it's that big of a difference with or without the shield. But, anyway. Alright.
Was it seriously a clip of the chair? That's great. That's wonderful. So glad when we get a clip of the chair when I step away and put up clips, so you don't have to just stare at my chair.
Batteries are dead on that. Oh. It's my little Grim Reaper. I like my Grim Reaper. That's a pretty good place. We call it a day. We're like this close to starting Borderlands 2. We will. We'll get there. And it'll be awesome, I'm sure. I'm actually... See, this is why I like to start at the beginning of... Hold on. And furthermore... People on YouTube might have just got booted. It does it as a set. Yeah. I hate that 12-hour.
Yep. That's how I'm gonna determine situations from now on. Should I fight it or fuck it?
So the sweats are in full force and they seem to be angry, probably because they've had to wait in the queue all goddamn day. So
oh yeah, definitely.
Enjoy the extreme aggression.
There was a bunch of people on TikTok bitching
Oh
about
my god,
it.
I gotta
poop! You know oh, that's great.
Yeah, I think so. Well, not on stream. And besides, I don't think I could fuck them. I have a very thick penis. It wouldn't fit in the tiny hole in the hub.
Thanks! Oh, I couldn't even tell those were in his hands.
And the score? Oh, if he doesn't get his Oscar.
Talking about a movie? Let me guess, it was rated PG-13 for
fantasy violence.
Actually, you can say ass twice and still get the PG.
I'm Lola. This is
Colonel Shitlips, we got it.
Come on, that was
Lola, did you say? Are you auditing a student or shadowing some classes?
David. I gave you the Heimlich 2 years ago. I met your parents in the hospital. Remember? They kept touching my hair.
Wait, you went to this school or you're going to this school?
Oh my god.
Okay, well, good to see you guys. Keep it up.
Bye, lip flaps. Bye, Ebola.
Milo, you wanted to mingle. Why are you sheepdogging me? Lola, they don't even remember you. And the only reason they remember me is because I pooped out of my mouth once. How sad is this? We went to the...
You see, I made these giant spherical wads of seasoned ground beef. So I take one of these giant spherical wads of seasoned ground beef and I flatten it out in the frying pan to make a patty and then fry it up. And that's a burger. What's new? Entertainment that educates. What the fuck are you babbling about?
To win the big race.
No. Just shut up. Well, dude, that's literally...
Oh my god, seriously? Where am I supposed to go? Oh!
Ooh, Dead Space. I remember that game.
Isn't she the one who had the scented candle that smells like her vagina? Was that the one?
And on that note, yes, we were talking about, what was it Gwen Cooper? No. Gwen Stacy? No. Grace Whitney? No. I don't know. I don't remember. Anyway, sorry, there was one of the wings of the rotisserie chicken in there was calling to me to be eaten viciously, almost catatonically, ferally, animalistically in the kitchen. So I did, and I regret nothing. I partake of this dead animal's flesh to extend my life. And that is what it is to be an omnivore. Well, carnivore, really, but an omnivore would maybe have a salad first or a piece of bread. So what were we talking about in this again?
One of those things. Like, Wolverine was not a great movie, but his scene at the beginning was great, where he goes in and kills everybody. Okay, you can come in, and they're all dead now. And he was easily the best part of Blade 3. Well, next to What's-Her-Face, the vampire chick.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the next Deadpool movie.
The next Deadpool, yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Finally getting Hugh Jackman in there after all the countless Hugh Jackman Wolverine jokes in the first
For the
two.
love of Ryan.
I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I still got to show Rose the in the wild somewhere. Anyway, I'm gonna have my quick after meal smoke, and then let's win some more. I liked how that felt.
Yes.
Oh, let me just double check we got the end right on this. Okay, hold on. Come back in here. Eh? What are we looking for? Yeah, where does this one end?
I don't know if the Blu-ray's still in print. I grabbed it like as soon as it came out, but I don't know if it's had like a reprint since. I think it's kind of rare now.
Yeah.
I'm sure you can find it in the.
Oh. Yeah, we need one more second on that.
Find it in the wild somewhere.
There we go. Now it's got a proper ending to it. Okay, carrying on.
Anyway, I'm gonna have my quick after meal smoke, and then let's win some more. I liked how that felt.
Yes.
I think we should do that more often. That felt really good.
Yeah, let's
Let's do more of that winning thing. It's good for morale.
I'm trying to die straight away.
Yep. All my team. All my team.
What are you doing? Stop having the mic.
What was that?
All right, let's do some damage. Oh, and you're Spider-Gwen. I see. Okay. You're Spider-Gwen. That's who killed me last time. Thanks, kid.
Add some extra salt to that wound, yeah.
That's right, yeah. I literally picked up one gun. Teammate has hidden matchmaking delay enabled. I see.
Oh.
Which one of you is delaying everything? Let me just go out for another smoke. Oh, wait, no. I don't need special hidden features to delay things.
Oh, are we doing random
I
skins?
can delay things myself. With me. You only got modified form. Exciting. Something. Now you can just pull me. Perfect.
Oh, there you go.
See, if we had one more baller, we could all go with the cart. Just get dragged along.
Oh, we did that before. Do you remember? Me and Rose was like playing with Blade, and you can like attach them to like the airplanes.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I don't. That was fun.
There was one I did with one of these. I attached to Funk Monk, I think.
On push.
And it just kept. He was like
Come on, Rose,
jumping
put your
around
back
and
in
stuff, and he was just like dragging me around.
It was, I think it was the web
Maybe
shooters,
it was
actually.
the. I thought maybe I could pull you. No, okay. Oh, hold on, I got tangled. Hold on, I'm all right. All right, I'm heading over.
Yeah, it was the web shooters.
Like
Come on, Rose,
jumping
put your
around
back
and
in
stuff, and he was just like dragging me around. Maybe it was the. I thought maybe I could pull you. No, okay. Oh, hold on, I got tangled. Hold on, I'm all right. Perfect.
Oh, there you go.
See, if we had one more. There.
Whoa.
Now you can just pull me. Perfect.
Oh, there you go.
See, if we had. Now you can just pull me. Where are you? I don't know where you are. Where are you? I don't know where you are.
Here.
Where are you? I don't know where you are. There. Now you can just pull me.
Perfect.
Oh, there you go.
See, if we had one more baller, we could all go with the cart. Just get dragged along.
Oh, we did that before. Do you remember? Me and Rose was like playing with Blade, and you could like attach them to like the airplanes.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That was fun.
There was one I did with one of these. I attached to Funk, I think.
Come on, push.
And it just kept. He was like
Rose,
jumping
put your
around
back
and stuff, and he was just like dragging me around. Maybe it was the. I thought maybe I could pull you. No, okay. Oh, hold on, I got tangled.
You can hear
Hold
the
on.
cart
I'm
bail,
all right.
but we didn't see what happened to it. That was funny.
All right, I'm heading over. Yeah, you need to do a whole bunch of. I don't know. They're doing something over there. Look at the size of these golf balls.
Look at the size of these balls.
There's two huge balls right here. Just giant balls everywhere.
Yeah,
Yeah.
They look like yoga balls.
Yeah, they do kind of, except for all the dimples. And they don't seem to have
I
a
think
physical presence. No, you can't do anything with them.
And no, it's not dimples. It's more like rings.
It won't let us play with the balls. I want to play with my balls. Come on. Let me play with my balls.
I don't know. They're doing something over there. Look at the size of these golf balls. There's two huge balls right here. Just giant balls everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, they do kind of, except for all the dimples. And they don't seem to have a physical presence. No, you can't do anything with them.
And no, it's not dimples. It's more like rings.
Like what? Ring. I don't know. Look at these two huge balls. It'd be great if we win this round too, so then we already have a bunch of highlights from the round that we won. That'd
Oh
be
yeah,
wonderful.
it is actually. Never mind.
It's only like it only looks dimples.
There.
Yeah.
Very nice.
So I'm just enjoying the music.
Doesn't actually.
It's actually interesting to know.
This.
It's still under a minute. So you get the entire story of the big balls.
I guess it's copyrighted because I can't hear it.
Oh.
But I'm sure it was lovely.
Wait, can you hear this, Rose?
Do I still need to destroy objects? I think I do. I can't get to her fast enough. Got him.
Nice.
Damn.
Nice try, buddy.
That was a good. I remember that one. That was a good rescue.
He did
interesting.
he did a porta-fort and then did another one on top of it that reversed the direction of the ramp.
Yeah,
So-
I saw that. I saw
But I was already on top of him. I'd already climbed over it. So there's a chug jug here if anybody needs. Tough Kid, you could probably use that.
Rose, you might need that when you get back, actually.
Heading over to help with the reboot. If I can get there in time.
For a split second. Glad I could help.
0.1 second.
There.
All right,
Glad I could help.
That was the last guy on that team, too, so they will not bother us again, ever.
For the rest of our lives. Guaranteed.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, okay.
Enjoy. Rose, there's more fruit here if you need anything.
Put my ammo back. Somebody.
Probably all of us.
Probably all of us.
Storm's coming.
Alright, let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle pronto. Where are we going? It's like over this way. Circle's getting pretty small. Want to get Brinsley a lift there, tough kid? Brinsley's right behind you. I've got a baller. How are you doing there, Rose? Oh, you're chugging. Chug, 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 chug.
Chugging.
Better hurry. Better hurry.
Fuck.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
I
lucky.
saw that.
Someone's nearby. I'm gunshots from this direction.
All right, don't get too close. We're not near you yet.
Okay.
Oh my god. The bush equals the size of the baller.
Rose is way behind.
Really?
Oh, did you get in a baller? Okay. Oh, I'm my bush. Got you. Yes, the immensity of my bush.
The enormous bush.
My enormous bush.
My enormous bush.
All right, what do we got going on here? This could be a good place for the air raid if any of you guys pick that up.
I don't got one.
Be careful, we've got a sniper rifle.
Oh, fuck.
I hit one.
Cracked him. He's low, Rose. He's low. Nice, we got him. Shooting. I've got a lot of people here. So.
Yeah.
That one's low. Good job.
He's dead.
Oh, you saved me. Thank you.
Still another one. Got him.
Rose
Holy
on the
shit,
house.
he was weak. He was one tap.
Damn.
Damn.
Thank you.
Gold tactical.
That was pretty good. We got the
SMG
drop
over
on
here.
those guys. Holy
There's
shit.
so much loot here, guys. Load up. Just load up.
Someone's nearby. I hear footsteps.
Yeah, you just took a pot shot at me.
Healing.
Gas station.
And now it's dead. Holy shit. Again, no
Oh my
idea I was
God.
the last guy.
No, I had no idea.
We just followed the gunshots. Wow. Good job, team.
That's hilarious.
Bravo.
What did I just say?
Thank you very much for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Be sure to check out the playlist for lots more Fortnite action. Hit thanks if you'd like to support the show. Always appreciate it. It helps me keep doing what I do for you. We'll see you next time. All right.
We're having a good night. Holy shit.
Okay.
Oh, this is a
Get
marathon
slightly out of
night,
sync
too.
dad dance. I did not fart.
Alright, now we gotta find the beginning of this round. Back here somewhere.
Play enabled. I see.
Oh.
Which one of you is delaying everything? Let me just go out for another smoke. Oh, wait, no. Teammate has hit.
Oh, to that wound, yeah.
That's right, yeah. Your spider Gwen. It melts really nicely and gets all stringy.
No, sorry.
All right, let's do some damage. Oh, and your spider Gwen, I see. Okay. Your spider Gwen. That's who killed me last time. Thanks, kid.
Add some extra salt to that wound, yeah.
That's right, yeah.
I literally picked up one gun. Teammate has hidden matchmaking delay enabled. I see.
Oh.
Which one of you is delaying everything? Let me just go out for another smoke. Oh, wait, no. I don't need special hidden features to delay things. I can delay things myself. Just boogieing down with this bot here. Yeah. Here, do this. Come on, bot, dance with me. Oh, you motherfucker. Somebody dance with me. There. Alright, who's gonna body pop with me? You only got 5 seconds. There we go. There we go. Okay, we got it. Alright, where are we going?
Got a few moves in.
Risky reels.
Yeah.
It's fun to roll R's. Something I was always really impressed with Sylvester McCoy as the Doctor is he could really roll an R. Creation. Which I guess is why he would always do the before doing his scenes. To just kind of limber up the lips a bit to roll those R's.
Do the to do the.
Yeah, I love a good R roll.
How did I miss that joke? I'm shocked. I thought I was...
Creation. Not the same in American. Creation. Yes, no, it just doesn't. You asked me if I farted in the middle of my outro? Like, did you fart? No. You would have heard it. Hello, heavy metal turtles. Heavy metal.
Hold on a second here.
Hello, heavy.
We'll put that on. We'll have the full ruining of my outro on there because it's funny.
No. You asked me if I farted in the middle of my outro? Like, did you fart? No. You would have heard it.
And a no.
No.
There.
No.
There, that's good. Jupiter. So we got 7 clips so far from this one. We are a mere 3 hours in to a 7.5 hour stream. This might be a 2-nighter because we're going through this one with a little bit more of a fine-tooth comb, simply because I remember there was a lot of funny moments in this. So I figure when you have a really good stream, you want to go through it a little more meticulously because that's where a lot of the good stuff is going to be, right? So you want to milk those for all you can. But that said, like I said, we might say, might continue this tomorrow. Oh, hi, Scully. How's it going? I wonder, like, just how little sleep you get, because I look up at how long I've been streaming. It's like you'd come in at the beginning, and now you're back. And you popped in the middle, I think. And now you're back. So awake, presumably, and starting your day. Oh, you did go back to sleep for a bit. Good. Well, I'm barely still awake. I'm fading fast. We've been having some fun, though. We found some good clips, couple of unmarked victories. Well, one unmarked victory, one marked one. I don't know, I can't remember if you were here for this one. We haven't finished it. It was a marathon in November, and Brinsley and Rosie joined us. So Brinsley and I were both quite high and laughing at air, essentially. And there's something somewhere in the mix where we both just absolutely lose our shit. And I have to find that clip. That needs to be immortalized. So we're going through this one a little more meticulously because it's full of gold. And yes. Which is why we're only 3.5 hours into a 7.5 hour stream after streaming for 6 hours and 45 minutes. We did get some things done today. I'm probably not going to do a post-stream Skyrim edit tonight. I'm just too damn tired. So, tomorrow, perhaps. There was a roast, a cut of roast that was on sale for a pretty good price. So I got us a nice, good-sized roast. So I think I'm just going to do like a roast, actually, tomorrow for Sunday dinner. So I got some potatoes, some carrots, some mushrooms, and some onions, of course, lots of onions. Oh, we didn't get beef broth. Nah, we don't need it. We'll be fine. There'll be enough flavor in all of that to more than make up for that. So yeah, I thought we'd just do basically a pot roast tomorrow, just like an oven roast. So I'll put all that together tomorrow. Should be nice. Should be nice. I haven't had a roast beef, like as a roast beef, in a long time. I usually get one and then cut it up into steaks. But sometimes you just want a roast beef, you know? Keep it simple. So that's what we're going to do tomorrow. We're going to do a roast beef. We'll see how it goes. Sure, it'll be lovely. But, yeah. So you get a cumulative 8-ish hours on average. Well, that's good then. So you're getting what you need, presumably. I mean, you certainly don't need any beauty sleep. I'm just saying. So just, recover your energy sleep, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. Ha, ha, ha. Oh, oh, oh. Do, 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 do. Merry old land of Oz. Sorry. Yeah. That has an anniversary this year, apparently. 85 years or something, I think. No. Yeah? It's 1939. Yeah. So 85, I think, this year. Wizard of Oz. And Gone with the Wind, which came out the same year. So 1939 must have been like, oh, wow, this is the year that color happens. And then, like, there were no more color movies for, like, another 20 years. Just that one time in 1939, you had 2 Technicolor extravaganzas. And then nothing. Back to black and white for the remaining couple decades. Guess it was expensive and experimental back then. Makes sense. Oh, I know there's the I'm heading in, I'm down. That part got everybody. The no fall damage mystery. Oh, yeah, that's where that one's from. Okay. I didn't realize that was from this one. But, okay, cool. Oh, Scully. There you are. So you do join us at some point in this one. I wonder if we get some wins. We had a couple wins here. I don't know. How long does Brinsley stick? I seem to recall he stuck around a really long time. Like most, if not all of the night. Still there. Still there. Still there. Yeah, I guess he stayed through the whole thing. All right, cool. Good for him. I admire that chutzpah. The boy's full of spunk. Yeah, I think I'm just going to render these. So we're leaving off at about the 3 hour, 12-minute mark. Okay. This is not where we left off. That is where I stopped this. We're back here. So anyway, cool. Yeah, 3 hours, 12 minutes. With 3:25 remaining on the marathon clock, just to make it more confusing because those times are very close. Sorry, my lips get in rough shape in the winter. The drier air, I guess. Anywho, let's publish these. And then I think we'll call it a night here. That's not bad. That's 7 good clips right there. I mean, that's, you know, if we get, we're going to be doing like 2 of these a day. So that's like half of what I need for a week, you know? So we get 7 more clips tomorrow, then that's an entire week's worth of clips, right? So that's the way I look at it. I mean, the Fortnite stuff is mainly archival for me and for those who enjoy the game like I do and those who were there, of course. But they also act as filler for the channel, which essentially keep it active and can keep it alive in the algorithm with new content, even if I'm not making regular videos at the same time. So they serve multiple purposes. Also, I think they're entertaining. I actually enjoy going back and watching a lot of these clips. And occasionally it'll prompt me to go back to the original live stream archive. And then I'll find another couple funny things to clip. And, you know, I don't know. It's an ongoing thing. But, yeah, as I say, I mean, there's a lot. When you're basically a one-man show, you got to do all this stuff yourself. So in my case, it was like, well, this is sort of the volume of content I want to be producing. But I also want to live stream. So essentially, the process of making the content became the content. Kind of weird. It's very, we're very meta here on Channel Z. The content is the creation of the content. And then you can go and watch the finished content when it's done. So it's like you're a part of the whole process, if you want to be. And then, you know, you can always talk about the process, or we can talk about the content itself. Whatever, I don't care. But it gives it this kind of, I don't know, open door quality to it, I think. I don't know. I don't really see very many other people doing this other than like musicians or makeup artists or something like that. I don't know. I know at least a few of you have picked up some editing tips from watching me, so I take some solace in that. Someone's finding my ramblings useful. I mean, I guess we should get these going to where they need to go to first, shouldn't we? All right, the epic quest for a jetpack. What are we on? 18? Fortnite Adventures 18? Yes. There we go. Okay, and anything that's a minute or less, we download to do as a short as well. Because shorts and TikTok, that's a whole other segment of viewership, right? That might not normally watch the regular YouTube stuff. So it's just to kind of say, hey, I exist over here and I do funny things. Come check me out. Then they might come and check out the YouTube stuff. Then they might discover the live streaming and so on, right? So it's all about just putting yourself out there in as many different ways as you can to get folks to notice that you're doing stuff. And that, hey, it might be, because it showed up in the algorithm as something they might be interested in, it might be something they're interested in. So that's worth putting yourself out there, you know. Doesn't have to get 1 billion views to serve a purpose. So it'll be interesting to see. Hold on a second. Did I put the right one on here? Yeah. It'll be interesting to see once we get all these scheduled and kind of come back to life in the eyes of the algorithm. So at the moment, I've only been publishing like one short every 4 or 5 days. I think it's a pretty wide open schedule right now. I'll be interested to see kind of what gets the biggest reactions, because they're going to be kind of putting everything out there all at once. Again, it'd be kind of just a big return to all the stuff, you know. So it will be interesting to see. Wants to be fixed. Still doing the 2023 ones. There we go. That screaming terror in my stomach. Yes. For the love of Ryan and Deadpool. I already did that. We'll download this. We could do it as a TikTok. Longer ones can be TikToks. TikToks can be up to 10 minutes. I never do ones more than 3 typically. This one will be abnormally long, being 4 minutes. 4 and then 5. So see, now when you start to see some of these show up on the schedule, you'll recognize them. You'll be like, oh, hey, I was there when Z made that clip. I remember that. I remember. This one's 106, but I feel like, yeah. It's too long to be a short. That 6 seconds is too long. I can probably trim the end off of that. But, you know, I don't know. Look at these 2 huge balls. Yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. And the last one, that's the last one we need to download separately. So this one we just put on the list. And send through to the YouTubes. And we're done for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. I am spent. Exhausted. And I think I'm going to go to bed. But first I might nibble on some cheese. Possibly a peanut butter sandwich. I don't know. I might just have a drink of water, have a smoke, and go to bed. Oh, so good. Yep. That was good. That was a good productive night. Got a lot done. I mean, I'm happy when we get, at least a chunk of clips done, or a chunk of videos or whatever. So my thinking is every session, whenever we do one of these, editing sessions, behind the scenes sessions, clip sessions, whatever you want to call them, if we get at least around, 8 to 10 done, I'm happy, whether they be clips or, full videos or whatever. So stuff that I can either, have in the queue waiting to be scheduled, like the clips, or rendering overnight to be uploaded the next morning, whatever. I feel like if we kind of keep that pace up for a bit, obviously not all the time, but for a bit, then we can get a nice kind of backlog of stuff in the queue while we kind of plan where we're going with the next batch, So it keeps things organized, but not so far in the future that the sheer volume of content becomes overwhelming. So, and we'll see how it goes. So if all goes according to plan, we should have about 4 videos a day going up, 2 of which would be clips videos. No, 5 videos a day, actually, because we'd also have a short. So there'll be a short, 2 clips videos, a Multimedia Chronicles video of some kind, and, a more elaborate gameplay video of some kind, like, Skyrim or Dead Space or whatever, an episode of one of those. Things like that. So that's kind of the plan, is to have a little bit of everything every day. And then that'll be that. So hope you'll all stick around for it, because I think it'll be a lot of fun. And yeah, and then in between that, do live streams and screenings. See, and this is why I say, like, we honestly, seriously need to all move to Mars, just so I have a few more hours in the day to squeeze all this stuff in. A one-man entertainment network, man. That's what I am. So I keep calling it Channel Z, because that's basically what we're doing. I've created my little entertainment empire. There's the YouTube side where I play video games and talk about my collection, and then there's the Discord side where we also talk about our collections, but we also watch stuff in the screening rooms and whatnot, and have like special events there and things like that. So that's cool. I like how things are shaping up here. Yeah, and I'm glad that you YouTube folks can be in on it now. No longer a big secret kept over on Twitch. That's right. We've torn down that wall between East and West, Twitch and YouTube being one or the other. So, yes, metaphors and such. Anywho, I am tired, and I think I would also like to go and get 8-ish hours of sleep, which would put us at, what, 4 in the afternoon, I think? So if I went to bed right now, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. That's 9 hours. 2. So 2 in the afternoon. Is that right? Is 6 plus 8 2? No, 14. And yes, it is. As in 14 o'clock, which would be 2. So yes, 8 plus 6 is 14. But anyway, math is hard when you're this tired / high. So yeah. PS5, you can enter rest mode. You wait like 1 minute. Like, Jesus. Calm down. Anyway. Thank you very much to everybody who joined in, and special big thanks to everybody who used the Streamlabs link tonight and dropped a few bucks on the stream. Really appreciate that. We're heading into February, which is also tends to be a tight month. I don't have any bonus money coming in next month, so I'm ultra reliant on you guys. And then what else? We got Mega Marathon Madness next week on Friday, so hopefully we'll get some February money in reserve then. And yeah, and of course your subs and bits and super chats and everything go towards February as well. So all of that has helped. And greetings, Luke. Why does everybody show up just as I'm leaving? Because you clearly know that I'm leaving when you show up, and you intentionally wait until then. Nice to catch you live. This should be a blast. Yes. Well, good night. Yeah. Woo! Woo! Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. So anyway, thank you to everybody who contributed. Appreciate that. It all helps. Also, I should add, February is my birthday month. Not that that should hold any weight or bearing or whatsoever on the amount or frequency of your contributions between now and then. But I'm just saying. It could, in theory. Anyway. For now, I must bid you all adieu. For I have grown weary and must shuffle off this mortal coil in a spiritual sense for 8 or so hours. And then I will return tomorrow. Hi, bye. Wasn't that a Simpsons joke? But it's, of course, hi, as in H-A-I, Japanese for yes. Hi, bye. Yes. Most amusing. I laughed. I'm not sure how loudly, but I'm sure it was proportionate to the level of humor that I gleaned from the joke. I laughed on the inside, yes. I'm laughing uproariously inside. I'm mad with laughter. It's all in the eyes. You can see the joy in my eyes. Currently glistening. Of course, I show you the dark eye that's not lit. I wasn't looking. Anyway. You're currently glistening with the ghosts of your past. That's a Harry Potter reference for you. Why does Harry Potter keep creeping up in my day? Just go the fuck away, Harry Potter. Anyway, cool. I watched Ted, the new series Ted, based on the movies Ted and Ted 2. It was very good, very funny. I enjoyed it. It was also very short. It's only 7 episodes. And I powered through most of them in a day. But, yeah, it's very funny. Everybody's raunchy as you want it to be. And it actually has a lot of heart. So, yeah, it's good. And now I'm currently watching Orphan Black Echoes, which is a sequel series to Orphan Black. Stars Kristen Ritter of Jessica Jones fame. What else? Oh, and I got to get back to Archive 81, actually. That was really good. There was something else I was in the middle of watching. No. I finished Monarch. That was great. That was really good. Yeah, no, I think that's it. Still waiting for the rest of Invincible to come back. The rest of season 2, I guess. Well, there was another one on Prime that I was watching. Oh yeah, Upload. Upload is great. Yeah, at least one more season of that coming. So I don't know what the plan is with Upload. Like if they have a plan for how many seasons they want to do. But season 3 was great. Just came out recently. I think they were putting it out concurrently, like same day as Invincible. So a new episode of Invincible would come out, and they would actually drop 2 episodes of Upload at the same time. I don't know why they were in such a hurry to unload them, but anyway, there was 8 episodes of Upload, 4 episodes of Invincible. So they both came back, and I fell in love with them all over again, and then they were both gone just as suddenly. Well, I take comfort in knowing they will be back eventually. In the meantime, good time to rewatch all the old ones. Actually, no, I feel like I just don't have time to rewatch old ones or anything anymore because there's just so much new content to catch up on. So much content. It's overwhelming. I almost want to just retreat entirely and just say, fuck it. I'm not watching any more new stuff. I'm just going to watch everything in my collection and call it a day. So, I don't know. Yes, Luke, so much nude content. That too, actually, with streaming services not being bound by the same censorship constraints as network television. Yes, there does tend to be a lot more nude content. Another reason not to bother watching other things. But anyway, I'm very tired. I'm going to go to bed now. So again, thank you very much for watching, everybody. Big thanks to everybody who contributed donos and subs and stuff. Really appreciate that. Helps to keep the show going. Literally helps to keep us alive so I can keep doing the show for you. And thank you for just, sticking around and believing in the dream. Yeah, we're going to do some fun stuff this year. I think this is the year we finally get back on the saddle. It's been a bit of a rough ride, but I'm ready to at least give it a go. We'll see how it goes. Stay tuned. We'll find out. All right. Until next time, everybody, thanks for watching. And sayonara.